Is one on that.
Yeah, open it up. Are we muted?
Nope.
We're live. We're live.
It's still staying offline.
No, yeah,
There we go. Now we're live.
We are live, yeah.
Live for part 3. Welcome back, everybody. We are good to go. I am gonna go take a small breather and a stretch.
You deserve that.
I'll be back just shortly.
So we still have Ryan down here.
Yep, and I believe Dom is still here too.
Dom's mic is muted. I think he has a breather himself at this point. Yeah, the guys did an amazing job. Yeah, I was sleeping for a few hours, so I had my rest. And now I'm streaming until the end. And it will be 2 o'clock for us from my end. So still a long way to go. 9 hours. Should be fun, right?
Yeah, absolutely. 1 second.
No problem, no problem.
Okay, I can now talk.
Okay.
So yeah, they did a good job introducing me to the more commentating side of things for my first time, and I thank them for that, because I was a bit nervous and stuttering when I started out, and now I feel quite calm.
You just need to be calm. And to be honest, I'm Dutch, so I try to do an English commentating. For me, it's hard as well. Normally, I'm a very shy guy, so so for me, it's like different and sometimes hard as well.
Yeah, I used to be somewhat fluent in French, but now I just can't speak it.
You fake Canadian.
I'm not a fake Canadian.
We have a battle here for P18.
Good morning to you, Tasman Ori, in the DSRT chat, because that's the one I have open.
Don't you have that multi-chat?
No, I do not. I have just all 3 in different tabs. I have all 3 Twitch streams and the YouTube GRG stream in different tabs.
Was anyone even in that YouTube stream? I forget we had that open.
It ended, so I need to check.
Fair. Oh,
Doesn't
9
say.
hours to go though.
Yeah, it's still a long way. Hopefully, to be honest, I hope that we could see some more rain. It would be interesting to see.
I think that would add quite a bit to the interestingness of the race, I would say, because last time we had rain, it brought the field quite a bit closer. And
Certainly,
pace was a lot more even, I would say.
Certainly shoves in there a variable. You know, there's an extra sort of mix in it, and it definitely shakes things up. So I wouldn't say no to it, but yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But one can hope.
Just a light drizzle or something, it's enough to shake things up.
Yeah, even that. Yeah, if it can stay on the sort of the edge of a sort of like a light rain, with sort of intermediate, like bit of dry, bit of wet, makes things a little bit difficult for the drivers. I enjoy that. I want them to not be comfortable. This is easy right now. This is, it's 13 degrees track. The track is very quick. Track condition is optimum as well. So it can't get any faster than this. You take away that 1 kilometer an hour wind and you're perfect. This is almost like hot lapping territory, really. Yeah, put something in, a bit of rain. Like you say, burn these sprinklers. Let's go to Paul Ricard, get sprinkler system out. Let's have some fun.
Just saw 2 times that my game is like laggy.
I haven't seen anything on the actual stream itself.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I also haven't noticed it.
Yeah, I'll give it a bit more of a watch and see. But yeah, it seems beautifully crisp.
Yeah,
on the
that's
actual
normally
Twitch
how
stream.
it should be, but it was like 2 times it was stuck a little bit, and then the car was standing still. So it was like, uh-oh.
I see.
So the freeze was because there is a new entry. The 94 had a disconnect, and is now
Disco.
the 95.
Oh.
So
So my Jonathan, the Off-Pace racing team, and I thought that I saw something. Safe, I think he's driving that car as well. Is it normal that the game gives you one extra number when you have a disconnect?
It'll
Yeah, it
do
is.
that if you rejoin in the incorrect order.
Ah, okay. But the problem now then is, because driver 1 isn't there, they have to reconnect. Can they still all get into the car?
yes, you can driver swap with the new number.
Okay.
So the 73 became the 74, and you may notice it is now the 75 and 360 laps down.
Nice.
Yes.
Obviously, it starts
I
from
mean,
lap
yeah.
1.
I've had a similar experience, ironically, at this track, as I said before, the 3-hour Silverstone is, where I became 78 laps down.
An ideal situation to be in. But at least they're able to continue after their disconnect. They can hop in, and what we'll do at the end of the race is add the laps that the 75 had, with the 74 had, along to what the 75 will achieve, and that will be its end result.
Yep, and I am going to go grab another glass of water. I don't know why, but...
Why we get a bottle for longer.
I have a tall
It's all the
glass.
talking. I go through water like crazy as well during
Yeah.
heat because of all the talking.
Talking.
Yeah, that's why I let others talk. Like I said, I'm a shy person.
It's good to have a good variety of the few other people on earlier as well. It's good to have a rotation of voices as well. I think you're not just stuck to 1 or 2 people. You come in, you go away for a few hours, you come back and you got new people talking. It can be a little bit refreshing, as long as you don't dislike the new voices, I guess. It's good to have a bit of diversity when it comes to people speaking.
Are you trying to say something about me joining?
Nah, it's literally the reason why on trains they will have messages broadcasted in 2 voices, like in 2 parts, because they don't want the second message to get lost because people have shut off from the first voice. Genuine reason. They'll have a lady's voice and a man's voice to keep people interested or like their brain switched on.
Yeah, here they don't do that. Here it's just...
I guess Canadians just get lost.
No, I mean, we don't really
go anywhere.
From what I've noticed, Mike. No, well, yes, but my times on the train, it's always been like you get the basic English starter pack speaker, and then you get the basic French. Always, I swear, it's like the most Quebecois accent. I mean, that makes sense, but
yeah, it's always got to be the easiest to understand, isn't it?
Yeah. And now I don't really understand French.
To be honest, sorry. No, I wanted to talk, and to be honest, I thought that I would be alone at this point, as I would take over the stream from Case, and she needs some rest as well. So I thought, I will be alone. That will be, how do you say it, boring for me. But yeah, with all you guys here, it's very nice to have you. And yeah, I think we still have over 20 viewers, or we had over 20 viewers in the chat. So as Dom said, good morning all. Morning.
Morning.
Yeah, morning.
Yeah, I think we did lose a couple in that little switch in a couple of minutes. But hopefully they'll rejoin. I need to send a tweet. I'm gonna put a tweet out.
And Drew, I believe this is our first time like actually talking to one another.
I think it's the same actually. I think we might have spoken earlier actually, but
yeah, we did together last year the 12 hours of Imola, and I think you guys were there as well. Maybe not Ryan, I don't know.
No, I wasn't.
Hey Dom, were you there for the 12 hour? I don't remember.
I said hi at one point, I think, but then I just laughed at Derek driving into a wall. So
I've never done any commentary, anything.
Oh, you wouldn't say that. You're good at it, so keep going. I will shut up then. And no.
Yeah, I mean, this is my actual first time commentating on anything.
yeah, it's solid, man. It's very similar to like I mean, when I first did it, like personally, on my Twitch, I was just sort of going, you know, all that sort of stuff, and like having like large moments of not talking because I'm just sat there going, oh, what do I say? Like, you know.
I mean, also having a nice group of people around you really helps.
It's nice to bounce off people.
Yeah.
Especially when, I mean, like half an hour ago we were just talking about random stuff, which has like some relevance to the race, but it's still, you know, it's a little tangent, isn't it?
Nice flowing right-hander through Stowe. I'm not sure if you saw that or not, but Dom was talking about how nice Stowe is, and as we're on an onboard through Stowe, as he's talking about how nice it is, just a car gets sent and spins.
Yeah.
It's the commentator's curse, of course.
Yeah,
one of many.
One of many, yeah. And you said the and the and the o. I do that a lot, but for me it's more searching for the words. Because yeah, I'm Dutch. If I do it in Dutch, it will sound differently. So I I do that a lot.
Yeah, exactly. Especially in endurance races when, you know, the cars are spaced out a bit more, so we do have some gaps here and there. 5th and 6th are together, 11th and 12th are, and also 17th and 18th. They're close, but they're not quite in like the attacking range yet. They're just sort of on the bubble, and it can be hard to fill that time. Quite often. I mean, the last 24 hour I did, 24 hour Le Mans a couple of months back. There was only 3 of us on the commentary team, and as such, we didn't do any night talking at all. You know, from 1 a.m. to 7 a.m. we just put the director or like the broadcasts on an auto, and just left it because there was no way us 3 would be able to fill that sort of time.
Yeah, I think the difficult part is when you are in the nighttime. Sometimes the viewers go to sleep as well, so you have like 3 until 5 viewers. And that's the difficult part of streaming, because in that point, what's the point of use to stream to 3 people when you can go 2 hours of sleep? But yeah, I think at this point we still have to be here because we have a lot of viewers. I saw in the meantime in the Stewart race control app that this car 111 has a 10-second time penalty.
Yeah, but it's not showing in the game.
No, not yet.
I guess it hasn't been put in yet. That or
Ethan needs to be
being protested. Or
could be. It was only 2 minutes ago.
Although there's nothing in appeals, so
nothing as yet. No, I will have a look at the response form, and that is for the. Oh, he's typing more. We'll await his response to see what he says.
So yeah, as I was saying earlier, it's not a job that gets thanked a lot, but thanks to our stewards for putting in the work and spending their time doing this.
Yeah, we have to give it to Ethan, who was here I think in the second hour of the race, and still is here and doing such an amazing job with all those appeals and yeah, the incidents that are reported. But yeah, he's still doing his job, and what an amazing guy.
Yeah, we've been putting him to work over the last year and a half in GRG. He's doing very good.
Does he have a private life?
Oh, God knows. Apparently he was out partying last night, so hopefully he does actually go outside.
Some say he is in the basement, and some say
yeah. He's never left.
Never left his dorm.
But no, yeah, he does a solid job, and he gets helped out by Romero. Case was in there earlier. I hopped in for a little bit here and there. Yeah. It can be tedious, of course, you know, when you are a steward. A bit like in commentating, you are sort of waiting for something to happen, something to talk about. Same what Ethan's doing now. He'll just sit and wait until a report comes in. He'll have the spreadsheet up, and that obviously self updates. He'll just be staring at it, waiting, you know, for something to happen, basically.
Yeah, indeed.
Which yeah, can be a bit boring, I guess, sometimes.
Well, something happened. The car 111 now has the 10-second penalty, and the car 151 has a 5-second penalty.
Yeah, that is for moving under braking for the 151. With Klein Hoing in the car, I believe that's how you pronounce it. If not, I'm sorry for butchering another last name.
Yeah, the names sometimes. Klein Hoing. Paul. This is a German name. Hoing. Klein Hoing? I don't know how to pronounce it either.
Yeah, I mean,
Klein Hoing. Paul. Call him Paul.
I mean, in my case, I get what I give with my last name.
I have not a clue if you told me so many times, and I just don't know.
Prezazowski.
That's
the English one.
Yeah, exactly. You give me the dumb version, man.
I mean, I don't exactly remember the Polish one, but I think it's something along the lines of Predashowski.
Just. Yeah, like, I'll remember that for about 10 minutes, and then I'll try and say it again and just butcher it.
So your last name is Predajowski.
Is that how you say it in Dutch?
Predajowski. Yeah, the Z in it is really... Do you pronounce the Z?
Prezazowski is how I say it.
Predajowski, okay.
Yeah, my entire life has just been, especially throughout school, teachers just asking, is this how you say it? Is this how you say it? And then on the announcements when I need to go to the office in case something happened, it's like...
They're like, oh, not this kid.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn it, this kid.
You see, if you become like me, just with a last name such as this, just become a troublemaker and they won't call you to the office.
I'm not embarrassing myself saying his name.
But I do not condone being an idiotic student. Oh, that was a bit of dirt there for the 777.
A little. 777's having an active day, I'm going to call it. Very active day.
I mean, they've had some strong pace at times, especially during the... We have Sevtech in the interview. I'm going to move him up.
I will move him up. He's coming to... Oh, I'm going to
I beat you down.
Done. That. Welcome back, Jared. Hello.
Hello there.
Are you scheduled back in the car at all for this race, or are you done?
No, I've graciously backed away from the car. I'm gonna let the other teammates actually keep it on track and try to gain some positions that I definitely would not be able to do. So
Fair enough.
I've relinquished my keys to the car, and I don't feel that great about it. But I was definitely the person bringing the team down. So it's all for the best, and I don't feel bad about it.
Yeah, that's fair enough. And also, you've learned. I assume you're going to learn from this event, and take back, what has gone well and what could have gone better, and build upon that for your next ACC race, endurance or not. But you still put some laps in, and it's better than none at all. So I'm sure you would have learned some information. But I see that all three of your cars are still going, having some
Yeah, I'm gonna
decent laps
say,
out there.
For my non-existent team, teams like
Yeah,
mine,
the 97, 99. I think they're on the same lap, from what I can tell there. And then the 98, which I was a part of, I think we're just a couple ups down now from 27. So I mean, they've definitely clawed their way back from where we were. So they've been doing a heck of a job. And really, all these teams. I mean, everyone that's still out there, still going. It's pretty impressive to see, really.
Yeah, daylight's coming a little bit as well. Everything looks a little bit lighter now. You can actually see the background.
I have a
So
quick
even-
word of encouragement for teams like mine and teams like the Narcars doing a 24-hour for the first time. It is definitely a learning experience, and it's something to improve from. It's not something you go out and immediately expect to be awesome at. I didn't expect top 10. I expected us to be a bit further back. And yeah, that's the way I've seen it.
Yeah.
Because I knew we're probably going to have some sort of issue at some point, or, you know, stuff like that. And we did.
Something always goes wrong. Yeah, in the 24-hour race. Oh yeah, look at that. A bit of daybreak in the background there. The clouds are dissipating actually.
Oh yeah.
It was fully cloudy. Now we've got a sunny interval as the number 13 goes wide through Stowe. But yeah, like you're saying, I'm going to mention this again because it's like my one career highlight is winning that 24-hour on the first attempt, and you know it then sets an expectation of like, oh, do I have to do well every time now or not? Like, it's a bit odd because you go back to it, you know, next year, thinking, oh, I know I can do well here. So am I actually going to try hard for this now, or am I here to enjoy myself? It's a weird dynamic, especially with your teammates as well. You're like, oh, do they, you know, do we still want to try and defend our crown, or are we just going to have a bit of fun? You know, people are going to be expecting us to be, you know, at the top again. It's kind of weird. But when you do go into your first one, you know, you can't really have any expectations. You know, you just sort of have got to learn, and you can't really prepare or learn for a 24-hour race without doing one. You know, you sort of do have to throw yourself into the deep end, and it either goes well or it doesn't really.
And here we see two Bentleys, Kadzila, and I don't know the car in front going at it. I don't think it is for position.
I think he's one lap down, but the number 2 car is trying to unlap himself. He's closing that gap and now putting pressure on him.
Oh yeah, that is the leader, the 100 car, and the 28.
If you were a spectator, you'd see in the windshield the 001 and the 002. You can see them there flashing away and going, oh, this is for position. And then you'd look at a timing tower or something and go, they're like 2 minutes back, like separated basically.
I mean, even then, we were what? 16 hours in almost? 15 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, the fact that some of the gaps are as close as they are, I'd look at the 899 and the 13. That's within a tenth of a second there. Between England and Belasu.
And here's that battle right there. Running wide is the number 13 car. Comes back on track correctly, but just given enough room there for the 899 car, who is trying to go down the inside, and off wide goes the Aston Martin. That should be moved on. Before there's going to be a little bit of contact there, but thankfully not. Down to the inside goes to McLaren. Possible switchback for the Aston Martin is certainly looking for it, but it's going to get hung out to dry for sure around the outside.
Definitely a good turn there for the Aston.
It's very hard to
speed through at the corner.
Yeah, it's hard to put the power down through that following left-hander, especially through the kink as well. You're sort of battling everything on the right rear. It gets loaded quite heavily.
How many teams are in the race right now?
30. 30? Nice.
Yep, 30 teams. This is last place. Had a disconnect, so they are 436 laps down now. But that's not true because they had a disconnection.
Yeah, it's still good. Yep. And Jared
so
also...
Savon Emir.
I'm
just
Zvonimir.
everything.
Zvonimir. so gracefully. And yeah, Jared, also you spoke earlier about you not liking the track, and you didn't give much of a reason. You just said you didn't really like it. But what tracks do you like? I'm curious to see how different a track you might like is compared to Silverstone.
I guess it all depends on which sim. I mean, within ACC,
race
maybe.
Oh,
in race. Tough question, I guess.
And maybe within GT3, because I know like a TCR car can make a track feel very different.
Like I don't mind like Spa. So my favorite track is Monza. It's a classic. It's fun in any car that you can put on it in any sim really. It's always enjoyable. Silverstone's not enjoyable. Kyalami's a fun one. Spa, Spa's a classic. It's a fun one. I've got ones that I like, or ones that I'm like decent at, or even good at, and then there are some where I don't enjoy whatsoever. Really, in any sim, I mean, Silverstone's fine. I mean, I'm sure people may be getting upset that I'm saying that. I mean, some people probably love it, which is cool. I'm just not one of those people. But I mean, it has its good parts, but then most of it's probably bad in my mind.
I'm gonna fly over to America and hurt you now.
Come on over.
To my home country.
I'll pick you up at the airport. Come on.
Oh, that's fair. I'm gonna go to.
With the Silverstone sucks side of things. It is fun in a prototype, not fun in anything else.
I'd agree with that. Like a faster car makes Silverstone a lot nicer. I find.
Same with Spa.
Yeah, I find like GT cars are at that range where it kind of makes Silverstone a bit less enjoyable.
Spa is dreadful in a GT car, but in a prototype,
what we want to do, go to Snetterton or something then instead for 20
Yeah. I mean, Snetterton, now you're talking about a decent racetrack.
No one would finish that.
I mean, Brands Hatch, though, now you're really talking about. If you're looking for a British racetrack, Brands Hatch.
Well, like Indy.
Literally, you just can't beat it. Brands Hatch is perfect in every way.
Put a 24-hour endurance race on Brands Hatch. I'm probably there.
Yeah.
No one would finish.
I will commentate and drive in that race. Like, if we're doing a 24-hour Brands Hatch, I will drive in that race. I don't care.
At the same time.
All right,
they do it.
So we got next year's race sorted out.
Oh Lord.
I mean, that would be perfect. I would do it at the same time because then I could just listen to you guys talk about all the problems everyone else is having, and then I'm like, oh well, I capitalize on that.
Yeah, a bit of a chop there from the leader over the P2 car.
Yeah,
it forced itself over.
Really does not want to.
P2 obviously a bit mad about that and flashing to show his displeasure.
Really doesn't want to let him go. Wants to maintain that 1 lap buffer, but even if the 100 does let that 28 go, it's not the end of the world. They still have a 2-minute lead, but
I honestly think the best thing they can do is just let him by.
Yeah, I think so.
He's either going to get past one way or another, or you're going to run.
Ooh, and the 176, 15 seconds behind, isn't awfully far behind the 28. So I think that's probably why the 28 is hustling as much as it is, because it's aware that the Aston Martin is breathing down its neck, or at least will be pretty soon if it keeps on getting held up by that 100 car.
Absolutely. I mean, I believe it is a Russian team. The Aston Martin has been pretty quick all day.
Oh, looking to the inside, a bit of contact indeed.
Door bang.
Bit of a door bang, never hurt anyone, but coming out of Aintree, coming down the Wellington straight, and there you go. So that lap has come undone, but I don't know. Will the 100 fight that, or just let it happen? You can see it taking alternate lines already, trying to have a little look, but I don't know. That 100, I think, maybe just needs to back off a little bit, give it some breathing room, and
that is
just
37 ahead, I believe.
Yeah, just gets out the way nice and easily. We'll get out the way of the 28, or at least it's sort of getting out the way, but probably held up the 100 car. But, does indeed, just a little bit.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt anyone. Plus, over 24 hours, what's a tenth? I mean, we've seen some close battles, but I mean, a tenth over that much of a distance.
I've seen 2 karting races come have a battle for the lead decided on the final lap twice now.
Oh, Up 37 minutes.
So a 10th might actually make all the difference.
Fair enough. But I mean,
Yeah.
the comparison up Tech once back in Germany.
He was back.
You beat me this time.
I beat y'all.
Ah,
Yeah, what mate?
As the sun
I
is
don't know
starting
what's
to rise
worse.
here at 4:30 in the
Oh, I
AM.
wanna look off. The Czech driver
Dead meat.
of the dead meat of Fit Icing.
A little bit like someone might have just had a bit of a bobble.
Has
What
a
time do
10
lights stay on
second
for?
penalty.
Till
At least 8, I believe.
is it 8? Okay.
Like,
So we've got another
yeah.
3.5 hours of beautiful, glowing action. And I mean, most cars will just keep it on anyway, to be honest. But Mr. Jared, obviously today hasn't gone all to plan, but are the rest of the NAR team? I'm sure you've spoken to the other sister cars, the other 2 sister cars. How are they finding their experience, and are they looking to do more endurances in the future, or is it just more so special events that they're looking to do?
I think the majority of folks are we just look for events like this or the 6 hour at Kyalami. I don't know if anyone is really looking for like a season, like how you all run their GRG, an endurance championship. Like, I don't know if anyone's looking for that per se, but we try to just get around, do other things, with this being one of them. So in the end, I'm not really sure what everyone thinks, but I think that's what the consensus kind of is just to do some stuff here and there. I mean, some people are kind of in the same boat with me, where this sim it's great in its own ways, but then it's kind of not so great in other ways. Just for what we do, race room or AMS or anything else, this one's a totally different beast. So some folks may not have the dedication and the time like me to put into it to really learn it compared to the other sims that are out there. So we may be just the big events and done perhaps, but we'll see. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly. Especially with the way GRG runs our events, you do an event, and then for the next month, you then wait a week, as there's no announcements. You get the announcement sort of halfway through that week. A week and a half later, you have qualifying, or the qualifying day, and then a week later, you have the race. So, I mean, obviously that resets. So you only get a week and a half or so to want to find out the track and learn it before qualifying, and then you only get another week after that to actually put a proper race setup together. So they do come at you thick and fast. If you're doing one a month, you only get 2 weeks of actual downtime to prepare for the next one. Whereas if you're doing special events like this, a 6 hour, a 12 hour, 24, this event's been prepared for the last 2-3 months or so. There's plenty of time to make arrangements and get people up together and all that.
Exactly. I think if you're doing a championship, you obviously have a core group of people that will stick together through the season, and you're kind of a different breed of sim racer. You're not like me, for example. Like I do the small stuff, race room or any other sim. The weekly ranked stuff or the small races or whatnot. Like endurance racing, like this is only my second one, and I didn't do very good in this one. Kyalami, we at least finished. I played we were the only a 2-person team, so we obviously did 3 hours each. So this is kind of even a new style, for me, per se. So it really takes dedication, I guess you could say, to really put yourself into this type of driving style or driving event style type stuff.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And it's a different discipline that you're taking. Obviously, it's the same in the fact that you're driving the car as quick as you can, but it's the manner that you're driving. Obviously, you're sharing a car, you're doing driver swaps, you're sharing setups. You guys are very friendly in the NAR Discord, where you literally have a channel for sharing setups between people, but I think you are probably one of the most open. You know, a lot of people and a lot of communities, you know, if they're doing something competitive, keep their setups to themselves. You know, they don't want to give others an advantage. So, you know, when you band together in a couple of people, obviously you want to do the best for yourselves, and that if that means, you know, telling someone a little secret about a setup or about a track and finding a little bit extra time, it means telling them sometimes, and you know, finding a good balance between you and your teammates, and obviously getting along. You know, got to have a good amount of cohesion, which it seems like all you guys do. You know, you guys have all been, you know, banded together in racing for a good while now. So seems like you've got a good bunch of people to be doing this with, especially you all in the same car as well. You're all working towards a common goal as well, which is nice.
For sure. The only difference with really how we normally do things to like an event like this is that, you know, with the race room or anything else, you don't really have the team aspect. I mean, we just ran a GT4, you know, season championship with teams of 2. So it's kind of the first team-based stuff we've done, where with this, you know, you really have to be on, even as an individual, but also as a team.
There's contact there.
32 off the 99.
Oof. The 99's just killed a man.
Yep, although both of them gathered it together and saved it, so...
Good save from the 32, to be fair, but I think that might be a penalty coming.
The impressive save was, if you look in general chat, you can see that, you know, the anti-cunt?
The 32 did take flight, yeah.
Yeah, they were in mid-air and he saved it.
That's impressive, yeah. Possible penalty.
Someone has rejoined, apparently, because a lag spike was noticed.
Yeah, car 94 rejoined and managed to get into car 94 this time instead of 95. So they are in their correct car now.
Right.
Fortunately for them. So that was that lag spike, but they're back in the right car, and hopefully they can perform their driver swaps correctly.
All right, that's good news too for that team. And how many laps did they do as the 95 is my question. Do we have access to that right now?
It wouldn't be many, maybe 20, I think.
All right.
If that, to be honest. It was quite a small margin. But, to be fair, yeah, a little bonk there from the 99. It might be a small penalty coming their way, probably a 5 or a 10, I'd assume, for that.
So funny how the timing screen here works, the race control app. In the beginning, when that car from off-base racing was disconnected, they were down like 400 laps or something. Now they are in the correct car and it's 32 laps.
All makes sense, I guess, at some point. The math might or may not check out, who knows.
Yeah, we have to see that at the end and then make a calculation of the standings.
Indeed, you know, the race is never over when the checkered flag falls. You got to wait an hour or two, as you do in real life racing, for scrutineering and all that. You know, it's kind of annoying. That's happened a few times, you know, in F1 or IMSA or WEC, where, you know, you watch a race and the race is over and, you know, you're like, okay, cool, good race. I mean, you go do other things, and then you get a notification on your phone and like, this person's been disqualified or this person's been given a penalty, and you're like, what? How? Why? No. This changes like everything.
After 24 hours.
Ah, yeah.
Also, happy Halloween to those in North American Central Time.
You're just working your way through the time zones.
Yep, I'm gonna do it now.
Well, what's next? Is it like mountain time or something?
Yes.
That's so stupid. Mountain time.
You're stupid.
It's like New Year's Eve.
Exactly.
Nonsense.
We're just a year behind.
Yeah. Tell me about it. You guys are living in the Stone Age.
I mean, a year doesn't make that much difference.
I know.
I mean, in some ways yes, in some ways no. If you look past it the last few years. Yeah.
Indeed. Just looking for battles, really. Everyone really has sort of found their own little piece of track right now. Everyone's just, in these sort of parts of the race, you just want to make sure you get it to the final like 2 or 3 hours. Really, it's make sure you don't make a mistake. It's can be quite awkward or annoying with endurance racing where you have the excitement of the first 4 hours or so, and then you find your own little pocket of air, and you spend the next 15 hours just hot lapping and getting through the 15 hours, so you're in a good position for the final 4 or 5 hours. It can be a little bit annoying because all you're doing is just doing laps for multiple hours and just trying to avoid stuff. But it's all about putting yourself in a good position for the end. Yeah, see where people end up.
Well, here we have a battle. Half a second difference between car 305 and number 16. And number 16 are the two people driving.
Was there a car in the dirt right there?
Thought so, but they're not in the mini-map, so
Going
I
through
don't know.
back at here they come. They just rejoined the Aston Martin was off.
Oh,
They were off in the gravel trap there for just a moment.
Yeah, just vibing,
And that
playing in the
is
sand.
the 305.
But
No, it's
It's the car.
I will be finding my way off to bed now to try to wake up and be here for the end of the race.
Good night.
Good
Have some
night,
rest.
indeed.
Yep,
See you later.
See you all shortly.
Indeed.
And, don't kill yourselves. And
We're gonna watch the cars go round and round and round.
I'm gonna stay for a bit longer, but then I'll be up closer to the end of the race.
Fair enough. Yeah. Thank you for everything, Case.
Yeah, thank you for helping with my first time commentating and my confidence and all that.
Yeah, it's been pretty chill. Couple of messages in chat about the 23 car, which is, well, there you go. It's on your screen.
What?
Not aware of manufacturing new tires. That's what was going on there?
Oh, there was a tire involved there.
There was two there, not
Yeah, there
being
was
where they should be.
The brake. I forget the team name, but the brake.
There's
I feel this.
98 McLaren and one of the Aston Martins.
Yeah, it was the Aston Martin in front of it, which is.
I can't quite see the number.
Let me look.
They could be burning brakes, possibly.
That's what it was. Yes, that was.
Brake fade, close enough.
I forget the team name. All right,
Yeah,
I was close enough. I had a general idea.
Cannot find the numbers either.
Only 5 tire sets being used in the first 13 hours. That means there was some major double stinting going on for every single set, if not a triple.
At least been a triple. Yeah.
Yeah, there would have been at least 2 triples in. Oh well, I mean, obviously it has some rain, so
And that's
maybe
the
not a triple.
frightening broomstick team, if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed. Wonder what makes it frightening. It's a broomstick. Yeah. What's it gonna do? Start levitating and just sort of smack me in the face.
Yeah, exactly. That's the
Yeah.
entire point, Tom.
I don't want it to have self-awareness. That is spooky, actually, or frightening.
See? There.
Yeah. There you go.
Found out the true
I found out his
true
meaning. And to be fair, that face on the front of the car is free.
Yeah. Enrico Parisi, currently P27 in that DSRT for broomstick entry in our pro category.
Yeah, a couple of troubled times for a lot of cars. I guess in the bottom sort of 8. That's a lot of dirt on that car.
Yeah, but I mean it goes well with their livery though.
It kind of does. You're right, actually.
We have
That's one of
car
the-
number 16 causing a collision. 5-second time penalty.
Just a little one then.
Yeah. A love tab, I guess.
Little friendly hello.
But,
That's a 77 car. Also, whoever is in needs to save the replays about every hour, Case says.
Yep. Little push up button M.
It was press M or something?
Yeah, just M. That's all it is. If not, I'll get Ethan to do it.
Gets the stick to poke Ethan. So
Yeah, do so.
So yeah, there's now 3 cars on track with a total of 20 seconds of penalties. There is the 10 seconds for the 111 Mercedes of Ising. There is 5 seconds for Climbing Point, as I'm gonna just say now, which is the 151 RC Martin. And then there's the 16 Porsche, our only Porsche entry, if I'm not mistaken.
It is the only.
Of Vanderhorn with a 5-second pulsar, and they are 6 laps down.
Indeed.
And I still find it amazing they're doing 2 drivers. You should
Yeah.
be proud of this achievement.
Yeah, it's pretty mad. Yeah, I'd be very much burnt out, you know, by 12 hours. You know, having to do 6 hours or something would be pretty awful. The most I've ever done in a row is 4 hours, and that was horrific. I wasn't a fan.
So Sundstrom up to P13 in the nearly on pace 899, was leading and is probably one of the fastest cars on track right now.
I did put it on pole for a reason.
Yeah,
Last week.
They are 4 laps
Cool.
down.
Finish well.
So
And
they lost a lap. Actually, wait, no, it's saying they're 3.
Yeah, it'll sort of bubble when they're sort of halfway around the lap compared to the other car.
There's the 777 light speeds in the pit.
Needs a wash.
Yeah, that does really look good with the livery, I've got to say.
Needs a good wash. Yeah, 3.5 seconds then. The 305 and the 151. Along with that 899 car, which is now sub 10 seconds to P12, so expect that gap to come down. It's getting very close to a top 10 finish. Is that McLaren?
Okay, I've decided a rule on when I'm going to bed. When I finish my water, I'm drinking it at a somewhat slow rate.
Somewhat slow.
So
What's the time now at your side?
I'm North American Eastern, so my computer's stuck in Pacific time. Give me a second, let me check on my phone.
Why would your computer be different?
1:15.
1:15.
Early.
And then I've got to be up for at least maybe 7.
You got an important hockey game.
Ow. Yes.
Alright, fair.
You think I watch hockey?
Oh, Canadian.
Yeah, a maple syrup.
It's a maple syrup.
That reminds me, at some point, I forget what, I was challenged, I believe it was New Year's, to take a shot of maple syrup.
Ooh. How are you gonna get out the shot glass? Because it's not exactly the runniest thing in the world, is it?
You know those, when you go to a restaurant and you get takeout dipping sauces? Containers?
You can get takeout maple syrup.
No,
is that an option?
Maple syrup in
Oh,
there.
right,
It's
I was
just
gonna say.
simple Costco maple syrup.
That's good. Tasty.
Of course, although it is actually good.
Fair enough. 305 is
Not that
all over the back of the 151 then. 151 obviously with that 5-second penalty that we mentioned earlier from Ryan, but you know, Carlo here isn't hanging the barrel. He isn't bothered waiting for the 5-second penalty. Looks to the inside then at Stowe, not close enough. Leaves the door. Yeah, you can see the rear get very wayward there, and that's exactly what Carlo needed there to nip down the inside. Without that, well, down the inside anyway goes the 151. Paul there retaining his position, but I think he's really struggling at the rear. Look at that, he isn't able to move at all in the acceleration zones, and almost a little bit of contact there. Are you going to send it down the inside there? Surely not. Or is he going to make a lunge? No, he does back out of it, but does take the apex better and may have a better flowing run. We've got two faster cars behind here, the 899 and possibly the 75 there, who's going to be on definitely a fresh set of tyres because they've only just rejoined the server recently. Around the outside goes the 75, and they are under blue flags. So the 151 does back out of it, and down inside goes the 77 car. That was not the 899 car.
Just gonna cut in quickly.
There we go.
Track temperature is also warming up, so I think the lap times will start slowing down.
Yeah, a couple of degrees will make a minor effect. If we start looking into the 20s, then we're gonna have some proper changes. But we'll see if that cloud goes away. Then yeah, we will get some decent increase in the track temperature. I'm not quite sure what we started this race out on, but
21, I believe.
21, yeah. But the heat in the track does add a little bit to degradation and makes, you'll lose maybe half a tenth or so. Not half a tenth, maybe half a second maximum with a 10 degrees increase. Oof, cut all the curb there.
Yep, that's the Vanderhorn 16.
Been chased down by, well, that's not the 97, so that's just an Aston Martin. Yeah.
That is the
24.
Yes.
94.
94.
Close enough.
I knew it was P20 something.
Yeah, but it's just getting the lap back, going completely around the outside. The Porsche says nope, and almost squeezes them out the way. But the 94 is definitely going to make a send into club. Nope, never mind. Backs out of it. Is a lap down, or not a lap down, but multiple laps down on this Porsche ahead. But if it wants to get back past and feels like it's quicker than the Porsche at this stage, then nothing's stopping it. Just got to do so in a clean manner. Hopefully that can be done.
The mentality of having a penalty and not wanting to get another is kicked in on the 16 car.
Possibly so.
Because normally when I get a penalty, I'm like, I need to avoid it for the future and not get one, which is the obvious response.
I had a test session karting 2 weeks ago, and I got 2 black flags in the space of 15 minutes. It's hilarious.
Ha.
It was all over the place. It was awful.
Whoa, imagine ever getting a black flag in your life.
It's actually not ideal.
I've never gotten one because I've never done proper racing.
Yeah. It was just a test session, so it was just like I get held in the pits for like a minute and then they release. So it's not like an official point scoring event, but it's still kind of like
Stop screwing up, damn it.
it's a bit of a rude awakening when you see a black flag on the electronic board and you're like, oh, that's me, damn it. I knew what I did both times.
Wouldn't it be better that the car 16 let them go because they are a lap down and now they are under pressure, and I think you lose time defending that position that isn't the position.
Oh, big
It's a
time.
logical thing because they're 30 laps down to the leader and 16's only 7. That's a difference. of 22 laps
Psychological.
alone.
You don't want to lose, man, because if you let him through, then mentally your brain has lost.
I mean,
Can't
also,
have
but
that.
you can get the draft.
Yeah, I really don't know what the Porsche's doing. It's clear that the 94 is quicker in this stage, but they're trying to get past the 151 now. I mean, this 151 is actually ahead.
For all of them on track, yeah. That is.
Yeah. Well, ahead in laps as well.
Is that for position? That might be.
I don't think so.
Position.
Are they not a lap apart though?
They might be. I think they are.
I think they
Yeah,
are
it's
a
a
lap
lot
apart.
apart. Because it's saying +4.
Oh, it's going for it. The Porsche's made the send there through
What a nice
farm.
by Vanderhorn.
Abbey down the inside. Alright, fair enough.
Yep, the 94 is now behind the 151. So the 16 might be.
Oh, wide.
Oh, in the grass. There's the 94.
Yeah, not anymore.
Marriott?
Oopsie.
I've got to say that's been some impressive pace since the regional. Ticking up to one of the cars.
We have an
Because the
interview.
151 goes wide
Oh.
through.
That's
I believe that is Brooklands.
That would have been Brooklyn. So we've got Sebastian here. Sebastian.
Hello.
From the 899 team. How's it going?
Yeah, exact. Well, it's going well now that I'm out of the car, because obviously all the troubles were collected by me, the 2 disconnects, unfortunately.
You've been in the car
But,
for some time. I feel like I've
Yeah.
always just seen your name in the car. How much driving time have you done?
Not that much actually, but I started driving last night. I did 3 stints during the night. We splitted the race Saturday night and then Sunday. So Eric and I were on duty for the night.
Fair enough.
So yeah.
Obviously, unfortunate with your disconnects, but you've done a stellar job to claw back as much time as you have in your 5 seconds now away from P11 and still going. P11's only 2 seconds away from P10, so a top 10 finish is.
Gonna quickly cut in. There is a penalty for 15 seconds for the 606 car.
What they do? Why they do it?
P15. What did they do? You want to know? Causing a collision with the 97 car.
Oh, I think we saw that actually.
Which is that is Bowen right now in that NAR car.
Mm.
And then the 99 is Lacey. Not sure who's in the 98 at the moment for the 3 NAR teams.
Yeah.
It is nice to have a multiple entry team, and it being, I'd say, a nice addition to the grid.
Yeah, especially them just sort of diving headfirst into ACC. It's been good to see them. But for the 899 car, what's it been like? Because obviously, you were one of the teams that we flagged for a potential win of this race. Obviously, what's it been like just working your way up the field there? So, I mean, I imagine that's kind of fun, a little bit rewarding that you're just picking off, a car every half hour or so now.
It was definitely fun to make a comeback. It was also a bit frustrating at some point, because obviously when you're P21 after the disconnects, you are seen as a backmarker, and not anyone noticed our pace. So sometimes we were a bit held back. We complained once or twice to race controller about it, and the right decisions were taken, whether it was no further action or warnings. So we want to also congratulate the organization and the stewards, because we know how complicated it can be to do it. And it was. It was definitely fun to make our way back. And after a couple of hours, cars understood. They saw we were not really backmarkers. So
it's just out of position.
Exactly. It made the work a little easier. And I'm the, between brackets, slowest of the team.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Eric, I was still lapping 59s, but Eric sometimes was doing 58s. And now the big guns are back, because Michael is behind the wheel, our pole sitter, and later in the day also Martin Lorenk from Czech Republic will be back, and also the next stint it will be Mark Whitford from Northern Ireland that will take over.
Right.
So for Eric and I, it should be race completed, and now Mark, Michael, and Martin will go to the checkered flag.
Yeah, you got the game plan sorted here. We are riding or following Michael right now.
Yeah, everything was planned except, of course,
without the disconnects. Yeah.
But and also the running out of fuel. That was completely my fault. in the last lap, I don't know why my brain started going elsewhere, and yeah, I was thinking of what happened in the stint, and it was really not the time to do so. My head was digressing on anything, and just missed the pit entry, and obviously had not enough fuel for the reaching the pit box. So we asked the race control for the return to garage. So that's why that was completely my fault. Yeah, it's a day to forget, unfortunately, for me.
Yeah, it's a very small mistake that leads into big consequences. Well, whilst you were speaking, Mikhail's got past the 112 car, the Aston Martin, so they're now up into 10th place and now just a second and a half from that 777 car. And also thank you to Anonymous, whoever you are, yes, the £10 donation. Thank you very much. That brings us up to £1,865 raised then for cancer research. That is a lovely amount. It's a battle for second place though, which I didn't see coming for a little while. The 176 car has been hovering the 15 to 20 second barrier for the last few hours, but it's now just half a second away from the 28 car. That 28 car has a 15-second time penalty as well, so when that Bentley does come in, it's gonna fall back quite a fair bit then to the 176 car. They do have a 2 to 3 lap buffer over the 54 Audi, so it is really a three-way fight then for the lead. Then unfortunately the 899 car couldn't be a part of that. With 8 hours to go and they are 3 laps down, it's going to be a bit of a tall order, but you were 7 laps down after your various issues, and you've clawed half of that back. So it's not impossible. I think 4th is definitely possible for you guys. That's only 3 laps away for you guys. So that could be potential P4. Is that what you're aiming for? Do you know where you think you're going to end up, or you're just trying and see what's going to happen?
We are definitely on a charge because we have nothing to lose now. Basically, we are just here to put the best show possible, and because it's a charity race. Sorry, it's been a long day for me. Charity race. Now it's gone through my teeth. We are here to enjoy the race, to put the best show possible, and any position now is just a benefit. So
of course, it's been good fun watching you guys just climb up the order from 21st to now 10th over the last 8 or so hours. You guys have just been picking them off one by one, and you're about to pick off the 777 Ferrari as well, as you are right on the back of that. Well, not you specifically, but you, the team. Mikhail is the one driving there, right on the back there.
Yeah.
As well, and a lot of people choosing the McLaren. So obviously each track has a BOP set for each of the cars. Is that is a Silverstone one that sort of works for the McLaren? Is it just the most stable around here, just the easiest to find pace in the McLaren? Do you think? A lot of people have chosen it.
Yeah, I think it's a common choice because the McLaren is considered as a bit OP on Silverstone. At least it's definitely a good match with Silverstone. Now, saying that the car is easy would be an overstatement, to be honest, because this car is absolutely great, but it can be a handful. Especially when you have to set it up for mixed conditions, as we had in the race, and we managed to, within the team, of course, to get the best pace in the wet and the dry so far. And this is the kind of balance that is really hard to achieve with such a tool that is the 720S.
Yeah, of course, and you were in the wet multiple seconds quicker, or your drivers were multiple seconds quicker on a few laps, and you have now made it into P9 then, so single digits once again for your team. and you have about a 10-second gap to close up. It seems to the 111 car, which, well, I mean, judging by your pace at the moment, your team's pace won't take too long at all. Still, the battle rages on for second and third, though. The Aston Martin trying to find its way past this 28 Bentley, looking to the inside then for Brooklands, and sends that move down the inside then, gets it stopped just about, keeps two wheels in the track, looking to the outside the Bentley, but is not going to find a way around the outside of the Aston Martin. Can they get a better drive out of the final corner? It can, but it's not going to be anything close enough really to get past the Aston Martin. We'll have the slipstream. Aston will likely defend, I'm assuming, going into Cops. Indeed it does. It just moves over just half a car length just to cover off that inside. And it looks like that move is then done. Then the 28 getting passed by the 176 car. So a change in the balance of power between these two cars, and not quite sure the gap then between first and second at the moment, but maybe possibly
penalties.
More penalties.
The car has a 15-second penalty of Kadziela for causing a collision with the 15, and then lap 452, so ironically on the same lap as the 28s, which is P3's issue, the number 38 caused a collision with the 98 and got a 10-second time penalty for causing a collision. So a 15 for the 28 and a 10 for the 38.
And this car here, the car 98, he had wheel issues, so they parked the car and trying to recalibrate the wheel to get on with the race again.
Oh,
Not ideal. Hopefully Jackson's done that. If not, he'll probably just do one more lap and then probably box to change drivers. That is a move full position there. The 38 storming down the inside of the 666 car down into Vale. That was a good dive.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Yeah,
There's
good
no
dive.
denying that. Still a slight bit of a dive.
Dive, yeah, pulled off the dive, probably was that a half somersault pike into reverse twist or whatever they call it, difficulty rating of like a 1.7.
Message from 98.
For the 98.
Yeah, I don't understand diving at all. I just watch it. It's funny.
And I'm low on water, meaning so I should.
Low on water. Yeah, 38 then makes its way through.
My general rule: if I finish the water, I go.
General rule. Fair enough.
If any of you want me on before I get on, just DM, call me, whatever.
Yeah, we'll do. You have a little bit of a nap.
I mean,
Canadian boy.
However much sleep I get, I've been hired to scare people in the evening, so.
Oh really? You're gonna go do that?
Yeah, I've been hired
That's
by
beautiful.
my mother.
Oh shit. Adorable. Cloud is returning. We did have some sunshine about half an hour ago. Had quite a nice sunrise, but the cloud's returning. The rain might return? Question mark.
I mean, hey, if we can get some of that Great British rain throughout this, that'd be very interesting, especially for the results of the race. Because if you remember earlier, especially for the 899, they were 2 seconds a lap faster than everyone else.
Yeah, sure, Sebastian. You're gonna want some rain, and Jared, do you want some rain?
I wouldn't be against.
I would love
and
it.
And the wind has picked up because
You're right, 5Ks now.
An hour ago it was 0
1
and
2, yeah. So that
the storm blowing.
Yeah, it could be a
storm is
sign
coming,
of things to come. Yeah, Jared, if you're still there, I don't know what your views on rain are, but it could be coming.
For me personally, I don't mind it, but there'll be a lot of people on the server that will jump for joy once it comes, if it does.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of comments in general from your teammates about possible rain coming. They are sort of begging for it.
I think that plays into
Where is my rain? Oh, I love it. Yeah, it suddenly has clouded over, and if that continues to be so, 7.5 or more than 7 3/4 hours. Could be rain, indeed. 77 car. Looking to the outside, the 666 car just losing a position not too long ago to the 38. Indeed it is. Yeah, lost one to the 38. It's about to lose one to the 77, it
10
seems.
seconds back from this is the 606. I wonder if the 606 will fight back and we'll get another 666 for 606 battle between the two Lexi, or Lexuses.
Lexis?
Agreed to call them, which I believe is Lexis.
The eternal debate.
Yeah, it'll never be settled. Yeah. Severely under pressure then is Gianni Lenz right now, who's sliding it through Beckett's and then out through Chapel, and there you go. There's a perfect run for the 77. We'll have the inside then on driver's right coming down the hangar straight as we go towards Stowe. Yeah, they're just giving themselves actually a fair amount of room actually before they come into Stowe. But not actually having enough straight line speed there, the 77. I'm quite surprised about that. The Lexus able to hang it around the outside and maintain position there. So maybe a bit more straight line speed in that Lexus, because it definitely looked like the 77 had a much better drive coming through Beckett's and then Chapel, and I would have thought that was a done move.
Yeah, absolutely. The 77 did get a way better run off the corner, but the 666 just pulled on straight.
Yeah,
also, I will go to bed in 3 minutes once the time becomes 7:45 remaining in the race.
That's very precise.
Yes,
So
I finished
I
my
love
water.
that. The water is over. Bedtime
Water is
is
over. My goodbyes must be said. Ooh,
Oh.
this is the 666 there.
Yeah, 77 say
There's
thank you
this.
very much.
This is a good battle. Maybe I'll still out.
Let's see, with the retaliation, the straight line speed of this potential Lexus that we see here, looking to the inside, looking to the outside. Bit of a lazy move from 77 to trying to cover off the Lexus, but nonetheless does so.
I'm not sure
and
the rules
actually,
on blocking, but
it was a defined move, it was just very slow.
I got a
Yeah,
question in the YouTube chat. Hi gents, why 15-second penalty for car number 28? And the answer is causing a collision is 15 seconds time penalty. Between
Yeah,
the
it
car
depends
number
on the
15.
severity, of course.
yeah, of course. It depends on the severity and sometimes the outcome of the other car. So if the other car is like having to retire because you hit them so hard, then that's obviously going to be punished more than a slight love tap that sent someone around.
Where is this multi-chat you speak of, Guru? How do I multi-chat? Because I don't want multiple tabs.
I will send you the link.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and thank you for that, Guru.
It's very lovely.
Lovely, simply lovely.
Lovely.
Lovely,
Exactly.
lovely. Ah, look at that. Ah, yes, of course, restream. Yes.
Yeah,
That
because
makes
we
sense.
are doing this on the OTL, the GRG and the DSRT Twitch, and even on the YouTube of GRG. Yeah, so we have all the chats then in one combined,
Yeah.
so we can talk to everybody.
Everybody.
Ha 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 ha, how dare we.
Is it with the DSRT email or
Sorry?
GRG one? Is it with the GRG email or not?
With the email? I don't
Yeah,
know.
well, I gotta log in.
Yeah, it's telling us to sign up.
Oh, really?
Aye.
Aye.
Aye. See. Muy.
Give me 1 minute. I'll
Yeah, no
check.
worries, no worries. Nonetheless, yeah, a couple of penalties surfacing here and there. But yeah, obviously different amounts of contacts if it's just a little bit side by side, or if it's a late braking incident, you know, different sort of severities of incidents result in different penalties, obviously ranging from 5 seconds to a stop-go 30, which I don't think we've handed out any stop-go 30s, but the game has given I'm not quite sure what team it was, but one of the teams got given a stop-go 30 for, I think, speeding in the pits, which is
Yep, that is the automated
been.
penalty for speeding in the pits is a stop-go 30.
You got a message in the
I see.
stream chat.
GRG email. Is it GRG?
Also, if I may quickly jump in to this conversation, with the donation goals, when will they be done on stream? Will it be after the race, or?
No. I don't have eggs here. I don't have a cake here. I don't have. I don't have makeup here. No, that will be later this week. I was thinking to do that on Friday. So normally on Friday we have like a fun event, and I will combine that stream with the thanks. I will post it also here. So we have to make a plan for that, and we can do that on maybe the restream again on the GRG and the DSRT, because I think OTL has some obligations with leagues and everything. So yeah, let's let's wait a minute for that, but I will probably do it within 2 weeks.
Alright, yeah. Fair enough. I look forward.
Just wanted to know if I would miss it or not this sleeping.
It will be at 9 our time on Friday. Yeah, that's maybe I have to do a separate stream. Then we do like, if we reach 2,000, I need to do reverse control when I'm correct, and we can do like a Saturday fun event with stream and everything.
So for that reverse thing, how does it work?
So if I turn the wheel to the left, I will go right. If I press the brake, I will press the throttle. So if I press the throttle, it will brake. So all the controls are reversed.
Do you have a load cell pedal?
Yep.
I wish you would.
Yeah, but that's a challenge. So and I will do it happily. And it's just for 20 minutes. So we will set up a 20-minute race, and you can all join, and we will stream that live then.
Yeah, I have a load cell, but the thing is, I'm weird. I don't have it mounted to anything. It's sitting on my floor against the wall, so it likes to like stand up when I hit the brake pedal. I had an issue with that in a TCR race down which commentating that I was having a nice battle with Ramiro with, and into, I don't remember which specific turn at the Red Bull ring, but I went wide and it let Ramiro through.
Yeah, on a load cell as well, that's going to be interesting.
Yeah,
for sure, trying to get the acceleration in.
Yeah, the fact I haven't completely crashed out from something because of it surprises me.
Yeah, luckily I have like built a rig here, so that will be fun. I see car number 666 with a drive-through.
Yeah, that must be for track limits.
Yeah, nothing in race control.
No, so it's in game.
And
so
Jared, Sebastian, how easy is it to cut the track around here compared to say Monza or Nürburgring Bazzano? Is it harder, easier?
There are several points you can be caught by the game engine quite easily. Turn 1 is a good example. I got one track cut which wasn't, I think, but anyway. Otherwise, something that anyone should know in ACC is just be as clean as possible at the beginning of your stint, because until your first time lap, you're evaluated based on a reference lap that could be much slower than you. And as soon as you have a good lap, the cut is evaluating on your fastest lap.
Sure.
And if you know you made the cut, a small one, of course, because large cuts are immediately penalized, just lift. Yield 1 or 2 tenths, and then you get no time gained, and it's not a warning. That's, especially in a 24-hour race, the best way to do it and to avoid a self-inflicted drive-through.
Yeah, just to come off the throttle a little bit. And yeah, you sort of.
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting. And a thank you to Shubi1 for the £5. Thank you very much.
When I was in the car earlier, well, I guess you'd say.
What's that car going?
12 hours ago almost? I don't know. Anyways, when I was in the car in the morning, my time, it felt like I was able to cut more than I'd expect. Especially compared to when I was on the practice server. Because it would just... I kind of abused track limits at some point, because it was just like, oh yeah, no time gain, no time gain, no time gain. So there was a couple turns where you could basically get 2 wheels off, and it just wouldn't count for me. it was stow and partially turn 1, depending on how far I did it. And then I eventually got a warning for spinning. I got a track cut warning for spinning through nuggets.
But two wheels is allowed. It's not as strict as in the British rules, but 2 wheels is allowed. It's when you're 4 wheels that you you definitely get penalized. So yeah, in the GT World Challenge, 2 wheels is allowed. But so that's why. But on the other hand, with the field of view, sometimes you think it's only 2 wheels, and you're already 4 wheels out, and that's the track cut.
Yeah, because I've gone from racing on a 50-inch monitor, TV, that was $100, and to my proper monitor now, that's like a quarter of the size, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a big difference for me, because I used to be able to have like a nice field of view. Now it's so tight.
Well, the field of view discussion is behind me for a couple of years now, because I've switched to VR something like 5 years ago. So I don't even have a monitor in front of my rig.
How do you find using VR in Sims?
At first, it was a bit difficult the first day, because everything is 3D in 3D, so you really have the perception of depth. But what was immediately beneficial is that everything is scale 1. So you're just turning your head, and you're in your virtual environment that is scale 1. And that is really, really helpful. And Michael just took P8.
Yes, Sunstrom. The 899 car is P8. Doing 159s now, so the lap times are getting quite good for the time of day. Bit sketchy through there on exit of Chapman.
So yeah, VR quickly came an evidence, and there is no way I go back to a monitor. It's just not possible. But yeah, running ACC in VR is quite intensive on your wallet, to say the least, because basically you have to take every update possible to get a decent performance. But yeah, it's definitely worth it, and there is no turning back in my book. I can't be more happy than I am right now with VR. But of course it's challenging, because forget about the comfort. Welcome to the heavy sweat in the VR headset. And if you are wearing glasses like I do, it's even worse. But yeah, despite all the drawbacks from comfort to financial perspective, the experience is such. It's so great that yeah, it's definitely the way to go, I think.
Yeah, I've never had a description like that puts it into the context between the difference between, like, the major difference between, like, a monitor and VR. Because a lot of the times I've heard people say, oh yeah, it's better, you can look around, but no one's really given, like, the 3D space and how different it is.
Sorry, I had a VR once as well, and for me it was I was half a second quicker with the VR than on screen, because the point of view is set so good. It's like you're really in that car, and you can really hit the curbs better and everything. So for me, VR was the way to go. But as I stream and everything, it makes it difficult for me. And yeah, now I have a triple screen. And you notice if you don't set the point of view correctly, yeah, you lose so much time.
Yeah, and also diving to the apex becomes a second nature. Because you are physically in the space, so you have the right perception of every point around you. Whereas in 2D, even with a triple screen, somehow you trick a bit more your vision than on a single screen. But it's still there is still no depth to what you see.
Correct.
Yeah.
So
I wonder if that plays into my issue, because I'm good in like real life. I can actually hit turns properly, all that. But then in the sim, maybe because my FOV is all wonk, maybe I'm not as good because of it. I can't see as well because of the camera angle I have. I can't see anything.
Yeah,
Really, I can see straight ahead, and that's it. I can't see curbs. I can't see anything to my side.
Yeah.
Which is an advantage of VR, being able to just like quickly snap your head or walk or whatever.
It's a second nature.
That's true. Yeah, exactly. And I'm not from even before because of course I started on a monitor a long time ago, but I'm not from the FOV police, so I'm not advocating on a 2D screen to try to get the perfect FOV to see everything scale 1, although still 2D, because the size of the screen and the position of the screen makes your vision so narrow if you try to use the perfect FOV to have scale 1, that it can be detrimental to your driving. So I say to every monitor drivers, just drive what you are comfortable with. The real advantage of VR is that the field of view is no longer a concern. It's just
Whoa! Contact between the 13 and the 77 there, forward position. Bit of a sketchy pass attempt by the 13. Snapped a bit, got the rear end a bit loose. Gave the position back to the 777. And speaking of the 777, no further action incident between them and the 666. Sorry for cutting in there.
But it's like Sebastian said, and the field of view in the VR, it's set. Yeah, like you get into your own car, you will see the same. You have knowledge where the car will steer and everything. You can feel it, and on screens, the point of view settings could be different for a lot of people, and you really have to play around to be faster on screens to set it correctly, and you don't have to do that with VR. You plug in, you set it on your head, and the only thing is, I drove it at 35 degrees here, and that's the only issue. It's
definitely
really, hard to keep concentrating with that heat.
And you need a fan pointed at you and so on. Otherwise, it's just not possible. But it's.
Because we hit high 30s quite often here in the summer, and then during the winter it'd be nice because it's what, minus 20-ish here, quite a bit during the winter.
Yeah, in France we can have some high temperatures as well. Not as high as in rain or anything, of course, but still, it's not UK. No offense to anyone, of course.
I'm in Canada. I'm in southern Ontario. So that bit that basically sticks out Canada stuff on the map, that's where I'm at. So we have all the lakes around us, which makes the snow worse in some ways because the storm systems will just hold up over the cold lakes, basically gets the snow worse, and I'm not sure the exact science behind it, but screw the snow.
Oof. Really close there.
777, having a close battle. Guru, you said you're commentating to the end, correct? Ooh, contact.
I'm streaming to the end and commentating a little bit.
I'll be back. What time is it now? The race finishes at 9:02. So I'll be back 4, maybe 5 hours, 4.5 hours.
Then you will be back for the last 2 hours. No problem. When I'm correct, we have then Cracker and Rob also here.
The last three.
Last 3. Okay, good. Yeah, that's fine. Could you do me one favor?
Yes.
Stay 1 minute, because then I can get a cup of coffee, refill my water, as Dom is currently taking a 5-minute break as well. I will put it on this car because the 777 is in battle with the car number 13, and I'll be right back within a minute.
Alright. A little bit of dirt there from 606, I believe that was in the background. I've got to say, I don't know if it's the dirt or whatever on the 777, but it's looking pretty nice the way. As the 100 go for a pass.
The 777 looks like it's frozen.
Yeah.
There is some frost on the bodywork.
Yeah, and then the tire rubber and all that adds quite a nice effect to it. It looks pretty cool. The 29 is in the pits, which is P7. And then the car behind that is the 889 in P8. First place of the AM class, which I'm not sure if they are being completely scored separately, is the 102 of Stephenson, which is 4 laps down to the 100. And the 112 has a drive-through, so that must have been fairly recent. Yeah, they're pitting now. That must have been track limits. So, track limits violations on the 112. Too many warnings. And they are 4 laps down. Might be 5 depending on how long they are in the pits. As they exit the pits now. So, behind the 777. And P2 is in the pits of Saltsev. I think that's how you pronounce it. The 176 Aston Martin. The Aston Martin 29 is right behind the 777 also, so that might be an interesting battle. So that means between P9 and P11, there's about 6.5 seconds.
Nice to see the cars all so close. Still,
Yeah.
after such a long time. It's crazy when that happens.
I am staying here until Guru gets back and I go sleepy.
You go sleepy.
Then you can go sleep, mate.
He can go sleep.
Oh.
There you go then.
If that isn't some
Sorted.
timing, I don't know what is.
Yeah, thank you very much for covering. I have my new coffee and a new water, so I will be good for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I know the pain. I've been up for almost... What time is it? It is 2, so I've been up for 19 hours now, almost 20.
Fun times.
Yeah, I actually haven't realized it's been that long. I've been way too into it.
That's good.
Yeah, 21 hours for me.
In the case that my alarm doesn't go
similar.
off, which has happened recently before, thank you for letting me experience what it's like being a commentator. Thank you to you and thank you to Dom.
I didn't really have a choice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we have to thank you because you were here and you made our life easier for the stream. Because Dom and Case and I, we all know how difficult it is to do an endurance race, but a 24-hour race makes it really difficult. So yeah, thank you very much for joining, and you did a hell of a job.
Yeah,
Indeed.
if you ever need a backup commentator for some reason, let me know.
Yeah, we'll contact you. You can do it
You
for
have my
DSRT as
number.
well.
Yeah, just as long as it isn't in Dutch.
No. We all do in English. We are the Dutch sim racing team, but we
All
are
seem
an
to do
international team. So
All right. All right.
Love
I'm gonna go
that.
now. Have a good one.
have a good one.
Cheers, Ryan.
Cheers.
Force him to do Dutch, that'd be hilarious.
Yeah. Challenge for 6,000. You
Yeah,
all
yeah,
have to learn
exactly.
Dutch.
Multilingual, stream. Everyone does a different language. We got, Dutch, German, Spanish, French, English, but no, it's no one's native language, so it's got to be a secondary language.
Yeah, I'll do that with the English, but I also can do German. So.
Man of many talents.
Not so many talents. You don't
Oh,
wanna
the
hear
sun
my
is
German.
I wouldn't know German anyway, so I wouldn't know if it was good or bad. The only word I know is a Wasserfall. I think that's like waterfall or something.
Wasserfall.
Yep, not a clue.
It's Wasserfall.
Wasserfall. Love it. The sun is it's peeking up. We're trying to behind the clouds. It's almost 6 a.m.
Yeah, it's
It's
still cloudy.
it's so cloudy. The headlights making less of an impact now compared to full-on nightfall. Track temperature up another degree, now to 15. Minimal adjustments. Won't see much of a change of track condition until we get to sort of 18, 19. And maybe they'll make a 0.1 or 0.2 psi adjustment, but nothing major. But still waiting to see if that rain comes. One can hope.
Yeah, we'll be dry for 30 minutes now, but hopefully the next update will give a little bit of a drizzle.
Yeah, even if it's just a little bit, it throws a couple of variables, makes it a little bit more entertaining.
Yeah, it's trick or treat, so let's hope so.
I'm going to leave you guys and to take a rest. And before my strength are leaving me, I'm going to do a little rain dance for my teammates. Might be the only way to redeem myself with all the troubles I caused. But the game engine caused. But yeah.
Yeah, and impressive driving through the night, man, to go from sort of 15th, 16th all the way up to 11th, 10th or so when you left is a mega job.
Yeah, it was fun, and it's still a fun race, and my teammates will continue to put the show on.
Without doubt.
Till the checkered flag. That's the spirit of endurance racing.
Indeed. Yep. Not over until it's over, for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for the race, and see you next time.
Thank you for joining.
See you later.
Yeah, welcome. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, it's a story of what could have been, really, for that 899 team. I mean, without those issues, they were 7 laps down. They're now 3 to 4 laps down. They could be 3 or 4 laps in the lead now, had they not had those issues.
Yeah, they had a really strong pace in qualifying, and here in the race as well. You saw them drive away immediately in the first few laps. They had like 10-second gap, so it's terrible to see such a great team and such a fast team something happening to them. But yeah, that's the life of endurance and the life of online racing. It could be in real racing as well, some issues or something, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we now have a beautiful example that we can use for all eternity now. Well, we actually have 2. We have the Toyota and LMP1 from a few years back, but also this year the WRT LMP2 as well. On the final laps, an issue happens, you know, and you think after 24 hours you can do another 5 minutes, one more lap, but the car just says no, and it's heartbreaking. Obviously, you know, we transfer mechanical issues from a car in real life to electrical issues or server issues in the virtual world, and it's, you know, you can't predict what it's going to happen to you. It's almost like it chooses that if it's going to happen, if an issue's going to happen, it's going to be you. You know, the sort of server chooses, basically. You just sort of hope it's not you. But yeah, it's like there's nothing they could have done to prevent that, really, is there?
It's the same with I always say with that camera. With this car here, they had wheel issues, needed to stop. They had to do it safely and had to return to the pit lane. Not in the pit box, but just park it there to recalibrate the wheel. So wheel issues, disconnection issues. It's all there, you know, and yeah, it's it makes it more realistic than ever.
True. Yeah. Yeah, that's where was that? It's an Aston Martin there, indeed, rejoining, going around the outside. This is full position, I think.
It's a
Possibly.
305, 38, yeah.
Yeah.
Position there.
No wonder why he was going off the track to maintain position. Not quite sure if that's quite in the rule books, but nonetheless, we continue like it never happened. This is over 18th and 17th then. Yeah, it shows that just up and down the field, everyone is fighting just as hard as anyone else at each and every position.
You have some battles here. That's for P17 is this position, and Mr. Sundstrom is now half a second away from P7.
Oof, and away goes the 305 Kraken under pressure. Rejoins safely in the green marked area, and they'll carry on. Yeah, the 38 there, put on the pressure and just forced the 35 off the track, sort of scared it away. Maybe its Halloween livery was too much for the driver at the 305 to handle. But yeah, like you say, Sundstrom here right on the back of the 111 Mercedes, and given the pace that we've seen from this 899 car, I expect to see an overtake in the next 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, they really have the pace. They are lapping in the 159.49. The best that was a 157.9, so they are really on a strong pace here.
Yeah, that's extremely strong. There you go, just down the inside into Stowe, and it's as easy as that.
Move done. So that will be P7 for them.
Wait until the gaps appear for their hunt to P6. I imagine it's not tremendously far. Nothing that they can't make up in 7 hours, really.
Yeah, it's a long way to go still, 7 hours. And yeah, we don't know what the weather will do. So maybe some rain will mess things up for others. It's like a 2-minute range here. I don't know. We're still waiting for the timing screen to update. Yeah, good.
You'd think +5 laps at the moment, but yeah, we'll wait on that.
I think it's 1.5 minutes now to P6, so they have some lapping to do at this point.
Indeed, but yeah, 7 hours to do it. I think they'll be all right.
Yeah, I think they will be up there. So the laps that we see, it's like 7/10 quicker than P6 at this point. So yeah.
And I was even getting past the, well, not getting past, but dealing with the 101 or just being behind it. Might have slowed them down. There you go. It was a 1:59.3 on that previous lap, just gone. So yeah, sub 2 minutes is basically what you want to be doing, and they're happily within that.
And the car number 777, the Ferrari, just got a warning for dangerous driving.
Ooh. Something you don't want to see. I wonder what they mean by dangerous.
I don't know. There was some door banging, I guess, or maybe a rejoin that wasn't quite the way it should be. Now we have number 606 here. Currently battling here for P15.
Yeah, 77, which is had a bit of a topsy-turvy up and down race. Seen it come into strife a couple of times here and there, but seems to have some decent pace when it is actually going around the track consistently, and well, having to defend then into Stowe. Looking to the outside is Juan, not able to do it this time. We'll just hold back for the moment. But we know that Lexus has some good straight line speed. See if it can use it next time, maybe down the hangar straight, possibly to make a move into Brooklands. Have to wait and see. The 112 and 14th is on the back of Daly in the 32 Lamborghini as well. Well, I say on the back, just briefly there. There was 1 second over the last split, but actually it looks like they might have made a mistake. That's dropped them back a little bit. You can see the Lamborghini there just going through the front of shot. They're trying to get past this Aston Martin here, which is the... I'm not quite sure, but I don't think it's... Well, it's not full position.
No, it's not for position. They are a lap in front, I guess. It's the 29 car of Trackside eSports.
There we go there. Easily on the information. Oh.
Yeah, I'm watching 4 screens here, so bear with me. Sometimes I search for the car numbers and everything, but I try to get the battles out. So. It's always helpful to have people in the commentary box with me who can then speak, and I can search for the timing screen.
And there's a bit of discussion going on at the moment about blue flags. So if everyone wants clarification on the blue flags, is that it is a warning or an indication that a faster or potentially faster car is behind you. That is all. It's not like F1 where you have to sort of bow down and dive off the track and get out the way as quick as you can, or you'll be screamed at by everyone. It's more so that, you know, there is a car that is a lap ahead of you, if not multiple laps. They have been consistently quicker than you over the course of the race, so advise not holding them up or, you know, trying to defend because it's only going to cost you time. Just sort of let them through, really, and don't really hold them up either, because they are, you know, they've done more distance than you have, so it's sort of a courtesy, a gentleman's agreement to let them through. So, you know, if you see the blue flags, you know, you don't have to immediately dart out the way as the Lexus is all over the back of the McLaren, trying to find a way through but unable to do so. So yeah, you don't have to dart out the way if you see the blue flags, but just be aware that there is a potentially faster car behind you that could close up quite quickly, and it may make a lunge into a corner. And if it does do that, just allow it to happen. Don't defend it like you would defend it for position. Just, you know, allow, you know, the faster car to go through. Really, so it's all that.
Like you said, it will cost you time when you defend that position, so you will lose even more. So sometimes it's better on the straight to just lift a little bit and let him pass.
Yeah, and we've seen a few times where lapped down cars have actually overtaken cars that are ahead of them a couple of laps to just unlap themselves, and that's fair enough, because when we've seen that car unlap themselves and then pull away from the car because maybe they've just come out the pits or something, or they're, you know, a slightly faster driver at that stage or whatever. You know, if you're able to do that, that's fair enough. You are within your right to unlap yourself, but just, you know, just don't hold people up if you are, you know, that much slower. But hopefully people are understanding that, and of course, you know, we've had the rule book out for the last however long. If you haven't read it, then, you know, why not read the rules? But around the outside into Stowe goes the Lexus. As they're going to be a bit audacious if they put it off. They've gone all the way off the track to do so, and that's going to be a track cut for sure. Or one of the track limits warnings. It's going to use that momentum there. Is that going off track to gain an advantage? I would say so.
Yeah, it looks that way. Took the wider line. You can give more throttle. You don't have to brake that much. So yeah, leaving the track gaining an advantage. We will see in in the race control room.
Yeah, possibly if they if they were watching that. But yeah, certainly, yeah, using all the track there on the outside the Stowe to maintain position. Yeah, I wouldn't be too impressed if I was the 77 there. Probably a little bit annoyed the fact that the lengths of the Lexus is going just to defend this one position, but each position is valuable to everyone else. You know, we're battling for 15th and 16th right now, but soon the 899 car will be battling for P6, and that will mean just as much as them as it does to these two drivers right now. So at the end of the day, if you can finish at least one place higher, you're going to want to. So it does obviously make sense of defending. It's just the manner you go about it.
Yeah, we started with 35 cars, when I'm correct. 30 are still here, so every position you can say, hey, we were P15 of the 35, so it always sounds better than P16.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a racing heart that speaks.
Yeah, obviously, we said that this isn't obviously a competitive event. You know, there's no points awarded. Obviously, there's some prizes awarded here and there, but there's no league, there's no championship. This is a one-off, but it's still a race, and the word race basically means competition. A race literally means that there will be a winner and there'll be a loser. So there's not a lot you can do about it. It's sort of ingrained into a human mind that if they hear the word race, they're going to want to compete, which means obviously doing some things which may be a little, a bit aggressive or a little bit dirty, but it's going to happen.
Yeah, totally correct. But yeah, still, it's such a nice event, and like I heard before, people are so nice to each other. Now we have that blue flag discussion on a little bit, but for the rest, yeah, I think they are racing, but they know it's for charity, and all the people, yeah, they, as you see, the liveries and everything, everybody put in effort, and yeah, it's really amazing to see those guys then battling it out here on track, and with respect, to be honest.
Yeah, and we have seen some really close and tight battles. Especially not too long ago, we had a three-way fight for, I think, 12th, 13th, and 14th, where they were really going at each other, but it was respectful. It was a little bit of minor contact, but it was very minor, and it was in sort of a safe location where I don't think either driver really minded. They were just both giving it everything. And yeah, and in chat they've had their little discussion about blue flags, but it's calmed down, and everyone's sort of come to an agreement and an understanding, and everyone's gonna carry on and see how it goes. As our leader is now in the pits, the 100 car, making a routine stop, I would assume 2 laps ahead of the 176. So I assume that will come back down to a lap. Indeed it does, as the 176 gets past Aston Martin, getting past the 28 car about an hour ago, and the 28 car is quite far behind then. I don't know if they're off cycle in terms of pit stops, which could be the reasoning for the 18-second gap now, but it's possible that the 176 has actually really just pulled that gap out over the last hour or so.
There was a Bentley that went in a little bit sooner. I thought it was after 40 minutes. And we were wondering, and it was in the first hour, of course. So we were wondering if it was tactics or that it was like issues. But yeah, you can see that different strategies, they will unfold at the end of this race.
Yeah, it's crazy to see that people are already thinking about offsetting their strategy within the first hour of a 24-hour race. The cars can quite happily go an hour and 5, hour and 10 minutes. And you're already cutting your first one in half, basically. Already thinking about, what's going to happen in the final 2 hours, and you haven't completed the first hour. It's, there's a big mental game going on here, trying to figure out where you're going to be in the next 6 hours, in the next 12 hours, in the next 18 hours. And especially when we had rain, that would have shaken things up a little bit. If we get more rain in the next 7 hours, it's possible. The wind conditions now gone up to 8 kilometers an hour, and it was completely still overnight, and it's gradually picked up a little bit, which won't affect the cars at all, really. 8 kilometers isn't enough to really unsettle the car. Maybe 12 or so, we might get a little bit unsettling under the rear wing. But it is blowing the clouds quicker and possibly blowing that rain quicker to us as well.
I'm doing rain dances as we speak. But yeah, back to the strategy for pitting so early in the race. We saw the 899 car doing that as well. I think within the half hour or something. I wouldn't do that because, like you said, the rain. There's a possible chance that it was, and it came. But the only thing to do that is because some drivers cannot make it to an amount of time, you know, just to have that driver, how do you say it? The equal driver time.
Yes.
Sorry, that's Dutch. Searching for words.
No, that's perfect. Yeah, perfectly. Yeah, as if everyone wants to have an equal share, or also you've got to have the there's a minimum drive time, or is it a maximum drive time for this?
I thought
event?
it was a maximum drive time that
Maximum.
we said.
These obviously, if you don't want to eat, you don't want to obviously overshoot that, you don't want to go over it. So making sure you use up your time correctly is a big part of that.
Maybe time differences, you know. Some people could start the race but cannot end it, and others can drive in the night because it's a convenient time for them. That's the reason why I would do that, but not strategy-wise. Like, okay, we have half an hour over at the end of the race. Let's do it now in the beginning of the race.
Yeah, it seems a bit strange to do it at the start, because then you have 23 hours where anything can happen. And if you get damage at any point, and then you spend an extra 2 minutes in the pits, then surely that half an hour stop at the start has sort of been shifted out of alignment. But I don't know. I mean, they're not doing bad. I mean, their pace alone, especially the 899 car, would have probably offset their strategy decision anyway, because they are going that quick.
Yeah, totally correct there. I was just watching a little bit through the field, and I have to. It's our team, and I don't want to be biased, but I have to have massive respect for this. Juan and Thijs from the DSRT 2 Pumpkins, a two-man team, and still in the race, still running with 7 hours to go. To be honest, I was doubtful when they said we want to do it with 2-person. I had something like, oh, Jesus, guys, do you really want to do that to yourself? But yeah, massive respect. They are still running. Hopefully they can end it.
Yeah, they're 2/3 of the way now. Yeah, they are in the closing set. Are they both from the same country?
No, Thijs is a Dutchman, and Juan is a Spanish guy.
Okay, so there's
no time difference then.
No time difference then. Yeah, that's what I was looking for, the time difference, and hoping they could use that to advantage. But if there isn't any, then yeah, that's tough. Yeah, it's very impressive that they're still going. And I think we had a couple of other teams who were doing something similar. The 516 was going to give it a go. Unfortunately, they are not here. And the 96 as well, which I don't think is here either. We're going to give the 2-driver lineup a go. Would have been interesting to see how they fared. But yeah, it's unbelievable. You know, doing only 2 people, and I assume they're probably doing double, triple stints and then switching. But when do you get sleep? You know, can you sleep? Because if you're sleeping and your teammate has an issue like a wheel failure or an internet connection issue, and you're sleeping, what do you do? You know, you haven't got a 3rd teammate or a 4th teammate to be there.
That's the issue they have, yeah. And what I know from that team is that Juan would sleep now, I think, for like 3 hours, 3-4 hours. Thijs will do the double stints every time, and afterwards he will finish the race then, and Thijs will get some sleep. They have some teammates in the chat, so to keep them awake and everything. what I think is really needed. And the only thing when you have an issue is park the car and wait out, or just message people, can you come back? That's the only thing you can do. So you have to be a little bit lucky to finish it.
Yeah, without that. I'm sure if they do get a little bit tired, they may back off by a second or two per lap or something. But just finishing it is going to be such an achievement for those two. And I'm sure wherever they do finish eventually, they're going to be very proud, and rightly so, because it is a mega achievement to pull something like that off. And they haven't had any major instances either. Nothing that really springs to mind. They've been involved in a couple of things here and there, but it's sort of minor scrapes. So they've had a relatively clear run of things, and haven't got into too much trouble. So it is thoroughly impressive what those guys have been doing. What's also thoroughly impressive is the nearly on-pace car, which is just behind the 29 Aston Martin now, clawing its way up now through the field from 21st to P8. It's about to be P7, I would assume. There's the Aston Martin right in front of it. They come across the line then, 0.8 of a second. It's going to be a matter of time before we see Whitford then get past this Aston Martin. Got the 32 Lamborghini. That's Daly, who's in 13th place, just ahead. There will be blue flags, but like we've had that discussion, no obligation to get through. Different lines through Baggers and Beggars there. And the camera angle made it look like the McLaren's about to spear the Aston Martin out the way there.
I just set the alarm for 1 hour to save the replay. I just did that. So.
Oh, yes.
So a new countdown is now again for the next hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is the move, I think, on the outside. The camera angle is indeed a little bit... let's go here. On the inside, the trackside eSports car just cutting a little bit of the inside line there. So the 899 car had to lift. So there's a little gap now of half a second. And now they are trying to close it again. Maybe after Mackett's and Beckett's, they are closed. Yeah, close enough to go in the slipstream and try to move again.
Yeah, having a look there into the club chicane to the outside, but just got the nose chopped off then from the 29, which was just taking its normal racing line, but dropped back a couple of attempts. It looks like they've already recovered that deficit already with this Aston Martin, the 94. I think that is just in the background. Oh, I say background, it's literally there on the bumper. It's trying to get involved, but it's not on the lead lap at all. So it's just sort of just being there, saying hello. We'll see then Mark Whitford then getting on the power in the slipstream. We'll get a good tow up to Cops, and then, like I say, Maggins and Beckett's will probably have to just wait and be patient through. Then it'll be all about the line and then the amount of drive and the traction to get off the corner. I could be wrong. He may be going for the move now. Actually, looks to the inside for Maggots. Will he slide it down the inside? He does. Some excellent apex speed he took through Cops there, and just was able to overpower the 29 Aston Martin there, who didn't really put up a much of a fight, which I'm glad, because going 2x2 side by side through Maggins and Beckett's would have been pretty scary. But good move there by the McLaren driver.
And a little spoiler in chat here from Sebastian, who was in the chat here in the voice chat with us. Just a little spoiler appetizer. My last disconnection in the middle of the night may allow us to keep our brakes till the end of the race.
Possibly. Well, I mean, with a disconnect, when you come back, you do get a fresh car. So you should be all right. The 37 off to the right-hand side in the arena section. Wait for that little train of cars to come through before rejoining safely. Very good etiquette, indeed. We'd like to see that. But that is a fair point. Brakes. I don't actually know about changing of brakes. Is that something you can do in ACC?
Yeah, you have 4 different kinds of brake pads. You have I thought it was 4 for qualifying, they say, and then you have like 1 is also qualifying or short races. And then you have 2 and 3, and one is for better at the rain, and the other one can last for 6 to 12 hours, and the other one can last a little bit longer or something. I don't know exactly how the ruling in that is. What I heard was the car, I think it was the 94 car, they mounted the wrong brakes, so I think for short distance, and after an hour the brakes were gone, so they had to pit and they had to swap the brakes. So and Sebastian said brake pads change cost you 45 seconds in the pit on top of the tire change.
Wow. I mean, to be fair, that's actually not a long time when you come to think of like what's actually happening. If you looked at that in a real world point of view, to change the brakes in 45 seconds isn't really a long time, to be fair. But yeah, that's
try
to
change a tire in the F1. Try to do that in real life.
Yeah, exactly. It's just got to be frustrating, really. You know, a very small mistake like that, putting the wrong brake pads on, and you're immediately gonna have to throw away 45 seconds, just like that. Oh, there we go, from GMPST. That sounds like a time zone. There you go. So, brakes 1 is a short race, about an hour or so. Number 2 is an endurance. Number 3 is your rain, and number 4 is your quali set. There you go.
There you go. Thank you very much for clarifying this. I was really on, not completely on point, but
you got it. Look at that. Huh, the more you know. But yeah, interesting about that is a dynamic and an option within ACC. Also, speaking to Jared earlier, that comparing it to Race Room, there is the amount of option within the game and the setup and the fidelity of what you can do to the car and how accurate you have to be, especially with the tire pressures. Obviously, that's the big thing from Race Room to ACC. But how precise you have to be with everything you do is such a big leap from a casual player. You know, I know people have come from Project Cars 2 to ACC, and they do get a little bit intimidated by what's going on, because there's a decent setup menu within Project Cars 2, but it doesn't really do a lot. Like the changes don't make a large effect. You know, you can change a lot of things within that, and the car will feel no different, or it'll go no faster, or it'll go slower. Sometimes it's not the best. But you come into ACC and you're given a fair amount of information, but every click of anything you do has a very noticeable effect within the car. And I think having to understand and learn that is it's quite the steep learning curve sometimes.
And that's the point you made there, because I started in Project Cars 2 as well. Before that it was Gran Turismo and everything, but I think and maybe some don't agree with me, but my first simulator was Project Cars, and some don't even call it a simulator or racing sim. But the thing is, I was overwhelmed with all these settings and all the tuning options you have. Coming to ACC then, the physics was so different, and then I really felt the car, what it does. But still, I'm not a mechanic. To change things, it's just putting a thumb in my mouth and maybe this, maybe that, and it's changed to
seeing if it works.
Because I really don't know what to do, and you have so much tutorials and guides and everything, and still I don't understand it. I don't understand the physics of what it does. So I always have the teammates that know more about it than me. I ask them, my car does this, what can I do? And they are, you can do this, this, and this, and this. So it's really difficult.
Exactly, and GRG was founded within Project Cars. That is what it used to be. Back in the day when Project Cars 2 was quite popular, is that was what we ran. We ran 2 or 3 races a week in Project Cars 2, and only Project Cars 2. That was what GRG's thing was, and there's potentially I'd say if we joined that, but just about kept it to the left. for that McLaren. It sort of re-entered the frame. I got a little scared there for the 23. But yeah, like you say, there's a decent menu within Project Cars 2 in the setup, but the car feels very, I don't know how to say it, but it's not like you're driving the car. You don't really have a feeling of the car in Project Cars 2. It's almost like you're sort of guiding it around a course, whereas in ACC R-Factor iRacing, you feel much more connected to the car and the road. You know, in the physics, it's a big step up indeed. But I mean, yeah, would you call Project Cars a sim? I mean, a lot of people call it a simcade, a simulation and an arcade, sort of a middle bit. So it's not, it's not fully arcade, but it's definitely not fully simulation. It's sort of like that middle point. But as an entry into racing and sim racing, I think it's perfect. Because you don't want to jump into ACC or iRacing the first time and get scared or intimidated. Project Cars 2, I think, was one of the most perfect places to be, just to hop in, because the servers were always populated, so there's always something going on. And I don't know, the physics model was friendly enough that you could get used to it, especially on the pad. I mean, I started on the pad. I think a lot of people would have started on a controller or a pad before getting themselves a wheel, and it was just a decent place to be.
I started on a pad on Gran Turismo, and then I got like a €30 wheel or something. Did some Project Cars 1, then Project Cars 2 came. I upgraded to the G27 of Logitech. There is where I learned how to race. You learn the tracks, you learn the lines, that's sort of things. And afterwards, now I have a Fanatec wheel, not even the DD1, but it's still, better. You have more of a feeling in it. And it's like GMP ST2000 said. I have problems with my setups in ACC, so aggressive setup and a little bit of changes with the tire temps, PSI, the bumpers and differential. The tire temps are the most critical part, I think, to get the tires to grip perfectly. In the meantime, also, I see car numbers, let me see, 15, Rafa, here in screen. He just got a 10-second penalty, causing a collision, and the other one is a 305 car, a 10-second penalty as well. We see it in the timing screen coming up here.
Yeah, a couple of incidences out there with some small time penalties, and they'll be served at their next pit stop, which is, just get it over and done, but obviously unideal for those involved. But an uneventful evening. And you know what? It could have been worse. There wasn't a huge amount of incidences overnight. It was actually relatively calm. Actually, it was more people having their own instances on their own and things like that. So it was quite a nice night, actually. Like I say, we still got 30 cars here, so nothing major happened that people had to leave the race. So it's been pretty good.
Yeah, I miss most of it, but it's really difficult sometimes when you come back. So I was, for the last 9 hours, I think I was here. And you missed the first part of the race, or I saw 2 hours of the race, then I missed a lot of it. And coming back and you see like the 899 car gone, you're really wondering what the hell happened here.
Very much so. That was me for the first bit for sure. After I had to leave in the middle, and there's people all over the place, and wondering what had gone on, and then I had to. Well, I went to the cinema, came back, and the GRG car no longer existed, and I'm like, oh, what's going on there? People dropping out, but it's racing. These things happen. It's a race of attrition sometimes, so you gotta be in it to win it.
Just watching here the timing screen, and there are gaps existent again. So this was the last battle here. The car number 13 overtaking the 777 car. For the rest, all the gaps are now above 3 seconds almost, and more, of course.
Yeah, and it is. I mean, the fact that they're still so close, and we're almost, or over 17 hours into this race now. Ooh, bit of a lag there. Someone rejoined. How dare they? It's the 73. Oh, they might.
Don't know for sure because he's the only one in pit.
Yeah, and it hasn't got the pit. Oh, there we go. There's the pit thing next to his name now. So that was odd.
Yeah, strange.
Interesting. We'll see what happens to the Olympus car, if anything. Yeah, a bit odd. But yeah, like I say, like the gaps are there. You know, got 1.7 seconds between 10th and 11th, 5 seconds between P8 and P9, 10 seconds between P8 and P7 actually. So that could be a three-way fight brewing, possibly. Although the 899 is probably pulling away from 8th and 9th. The 606 is 5 seconds away from P16, so everyone's within touching distance, but no one's at the moment in overtaking or in a battle sort of range at the moment. They're just sort of in the distance. You know, the arm is sort of stretched out, trying to reach the car ahead, but not quite close enough for a few drivers at the moment. But you know, after 17 hours, for cars to be only 2 seconds apart. After everything that's happened, the amount of variables, the rain, the pit stops, overtaking, lapping, being lapped, you know, for everyone to be so close, it's very interesting to see how it works out. The fact that everyone can still be so close after such a large length of time.
Yeah, indeed. A couple of things happened then, and with the pit stop strategies, everything, the rain that fell. Yeah, it's really amazing to see those guys and still there. Also, the guys that didn't give up, like the car number 73, now 197 laps down, when I'm correct. So, and still they are going, and yeah, I love to see that. Just watching if we have some other. Too many screens here.
Felt that when I first moved to uni 3 years ago, I brought myself a second monitor, and I felt so, I don't know, privileged. And then I had to go back home, and there was no room on my desk for the second monitor, and I was crying. It was tragic. You know, I couldn't multitask. I couldn't do anything. It was horrendous, being restricted to one screen. I feel like with 3 or 4 screens, if I ever went back to one, I'd melt. I wouldn't know what to do. You know, having that sort of versatility, I want all the screens. I want to be like Iron Man or something. Just give me everything.
Yeah, to be honest, I have 4 screens. One is a little bit away. I have my live stream in the Discord on that one, so you can view lifetime. And then I have 3 on my desk, and all are split with so many screens. I have the race control app, the restream, the game itself, the Discord, and the Streamlabs. So I really miss like 2 screens again. You could use more.
Literally, yeah. It certainly adds up quickly. This this Audi's really hustling back this Bentley here.
And it's for position.
It is.
The one I'm correct is for position. Or not, yeah. It's 2 laps down on the leader, but let's see if it updates, because now I'm curious myself. I saw like a 0.3 gap between those two, so I think he just took P3.
We'll wait for that to update. The Bentley didn't put up much of a fight, though.
No.
It's just sort of open the door and just sort of let the Audi through. Yeah, we'll wait for that to update. I'm curious.
Yeah, me too, because now it states like a 2-minute gap between P3 and P4, but it just stated something differently. So yeah, sometimes the timing screen messes up as well.
Yeah, have to wait for that. I think they've put themselves back on the lead lap, so maybe they were a lap down and now they're back on that lap. But then, a bit odd. 28 seconds the gap between second and third. at the moment they're sort of within a touching distance of each other, or at least probably will be over the next hours. Anyway, here comes that 28 into the pits then. Probably why they allowed the Audi just to go through there, because there's no point fighting if they're going to go straight into the pits.
They should have a battle indeed as well. 615 car. 606 and the 38 when I'm correct. Yep.
Pretty sure the 38 only got past the 606 like half an hour ago. Possibly. That might have been another car. We've seen a lot of the 606. It might have been 606 getting past the 77 actually, but immediately getting past the 38 then as we go down the Wellington, the Hangar Straight. I'm trying to remember which one's which, but to the outside, that straight line speed of the Lexus is proving out to be really rather handy. Got past the Aston Martin with relative ease and to swing around the outside. With no fight whatsoever really from the 38. Couldn't do much to hold the Lexus up. But yeah, change of position then between the 15th and 16th car. So you swap around.
You're watching the time screen down here. When I'm correct, P2 is 1 minute away from the leader, and then 1 lap down is P3 indeed. So it wasn't a battle for position; it was a battle for lapping. You see, P3 car number 28 is now out of the pit, and Fietta is now 56 seconds behind him. So. We have to watch the times that they will do. Maybe if they can gain more.
Yeah, that's a good eye on that.
I find the timing screens in ACC sometimes weird.
Yeah, not always completely accurate.
Hey, when you watch the live stream and you see like no timing, so you have 5 or 6 laps, then a blank space, then 1 lap, then 2 laps, blank space, blank space. Why isn't there a timing? It should be like the leader of the lead lap, then 1 minute behind is P2, then 1 lap there behind him is P3, 2 laps behind is P4. That's how I see it. And the dance paid off. Look at that. 30 minutes, guys. And it's
gonna happen. A little bit of a drizzle. I wonder if that'll turn into some heavier rain, but better than no rain. I'm excited now. This is gonna get very spicy.
They're really slow. I think he made some place for the faster cars. Searching for battles on track then. Yeah, we saw this battle. 1.6 gap. Car number 111. 2.3 seconds behind P8. The trackside eSports. You see in the foreground there. But yeah, for us it's quite silent for the storm.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think everything. Well, most people are going to be a little bit lonely for half an hour. Now then, it's all going to kick off, and we'll find out in 20 minutes when the timer ticks over. Again, now that graphic moves over one more. That the next half an hour, whether that rain will, go away, stay the same, or increase. Well, we'll find out pretty soon. That's going to be telling to see what the strategy is, because I think that weather symbol is drizzle or very light rain, so you probably won't have to change tires. I don't think it's enough rain. But if it continues or if it gets heavier, then those wet tires are gonna have to come out once again. And yeah, it's definitely gonna shake things up quite a big time, especially for that 899 car. We know it likes the rain. So that could be what it needs to take the lead, possibly, in this race, which we say that it is 3 laps down, but I don't know, with 6 hours to go, it could actually still be on the cards for a win, if not at least a top 5. I'm saying now.
Yeah, I think a top 5 will be realistic for this car. Yeah, they were dancing for the rain. The rain is coming, and it's like you said, it's a drizzle. Maybe not enough to change the tires, but sometimes it will separate the boys from the men. To be honest, so yeah, you have to still be on track for that and try to make the best of it and keep the dry lines. If it comes out more that the rain will start, yeah, we definitely will see pit stops, and then we will see if the 899 car is really that fast in the rain and maybe can lap with 3 seconds better than the other ones. It will be interesting to see.
Indeed, only time will tell.
Silverstone in the car number 29. He's closing in to Rosipal. Lucas
Rosipal. There's an S in the middle. That confuses me.
Rosipal. I don't know.
Rosipal.
Butchering names, that's my strong suit here.
Lucas will do.
Lucas and Ferry in battle 1.5 seconds now, the gap. So let's see if he can close it and maybe make a move there.
Yeah, coming and going as most of those gaps are. The 102 has just returned to the track from its stop, and the 32 has also just done that after coming out. It looks like just behind then Fox. It will be. They won't be too far behind the 824 McLaren, possibly, unless that is just my timing, or the timing having a bit of a moment. You never really know with ACC. Looking to the outside, unable. There's a McLaren in the way. They're trying to get the Lexus, but the McLaren is just sort of dawdling and being kind of slow on the racing line, and goes wide anyway for good measure. Maybe those tyres are coming to the end of its life. I'm not too sure what's going on with the 37s. Is off again on the other side of the track, so the driver could be drunk. I don't know.
That would be it, yeah. Maybe the thing is they see also that the rain is coming, and maybe if you have the fuel, you can extend that lap and wait before the rain will fall. If you need to change tires, that's the best point to do it. Because if you have to get in now and the rain will fall even harder, you have to come in again, and it will cost you so much time.
Exactly. Obviously, we're seeing pit stops now. As like I said, the 97 as well coming in, and if there is rain coming in half an hour, then there's also the 54 then coming in as well. If people need to make a stop for the rain, then they're doing a half stint basically. Obviously, the fuel won't be as long; it'll only be half a tank. But the time in pit lane and having to stop to change tires again is going to be, it's going to be not ideal for teams having to make another stop so quickly. It won't be long until that graphic shifts over, and we'll find out whether or not that rain is gonna abate or stay with us or not. Only time will tell.
What are we hoping for? More rain or the same?
More. All the rain.
We want more.
More rain.
Sebastian in chat, please do another dance.
Keep going.
Keep going.
Get more people. Just don't stop. Yeah, a bit of rain.
Wake up your neighbors.
Obviously, we were promised changeable conditions, and I know we had that for like 2 hours, but I want more. Can never get enough.
Matsumonis, thank you for the follow.
Indeed, thank you very much.
And Irock Notu. Sorry for butchering your name as well. The bands are killing it. Yeah, indeed. The bands. This is one of the bands. And the
massive face.
The P3 car number 28. They were in the lead, I think, in the beginning of the race somewhere. So yeah, they are doing great. Dancing like a lunatic at the moment.
I like that. A big fan.
I see that Jared here is still in the box. Is he awake?
It would be midnight, if not 1 a.m. for him, for he's one of the Americans. I would be surprised if he's
I'm still here for right now.
Oh, he's still there. He's
still
alive.
I walked away because I was helping out my driver. He was alone, so I was hanging out with him to keep him company. So.
Oh, fair.
You are also in the steward team, right?
Yeah, I am, but I haven't really been helping out.
I was gonna say, have you done any shooting today? I have no clue.
I haven't. No, I probably should be removed from them.
Nah, chill.
Just
I was gonna say
that.
With the rain coming, that means I can go to bed now. So.
No.
Is the rain scaring you away, or are you happy about the rain?
No, I'm happy about it. I was telling all the NARR guys that I wasn't going to go to bed until the rain came back, and so now that I see
could have been
30
waiting the
minutes
entire race.
Yeah, I've been up since 7:30 a.m. Eastern time, United States. So I'm going strong. It's It's almost 3 a.m. here.
Oh, shit. I thought it was 7 a.m. mate. It's about I'm gonna open the blinds to see daytime in a minute. It's gonna be weird.
Open up a window, Dom. Get some air going in there.
I should.
To be honest, here in the Netherlands, the sun is the sun is not there. The clouds are here, but it's bright skies.
I'm gonna open the world. Daytime? Oh, it is actually. Oh, it's raining. It's raining out here. Huh. Maybe that's raining. Oh, it is miserable out there. I am not opening the window. I don't want the rain getting in. At least it's raining in game, or will be soon.
Yeah, I think Ethan will get some shut-eye as well for a few hours. So yeah, we have to note some incidents maybe. I'm not good at that at all. So yeah, but we will be fine. In chat, Molitnitz, good morning and many greetings from Berlin, Germany. What's up, Holmes? Thank you for the follow. And Eric Nudho in Florida here. So watch us from all over the globe, over the world.
That'll do.
I was rapping in Dutch.
You could say that and I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even question it.
No, I was stumbling over my own tongue here.
What's up, Holmes? I love that. Good name.
Yeah, still waiting on an update then. In 30 minutes will be rain. That will be a little bit shorter, I guess. I think 5 minutes to a new update, maybe? Hopefully.
Yeah.
Then we hope for a plus.
We do hope for the plus. Track temperature is 16 degrees, so yeah, ever clicking up as the sun beats down on the track now. Well, I mean, it would do if there wasn't clouds, but alas, it's still raising up the temperature. Basically 1 degree an hour. But it'll change the conditions a little bit, but the rain will come and change it in an entirely different way. So we'll wait to see when that comes.
So we'll mix up a little bit. In the meantime, 1 minute ago, the 112 car got a 15-second penalty for dangerous driving.
Dangerous. It's going to get a fine and 2 points on this driving license.
Yeah. Will be put back in class after this race. So I don't know how many viewers we have today. We'll have to check that one.
So, gentlemen, I'm going to take off. But before I do, I just want to say, since I actually participated in this thing, thank you to DSRT, GRG, OTL for being the host for this. It was a fun experience, and it's all for a great cause. So, hopefully some more donations come in, in the 6.5 hours left. So thanks to everyone who put this on.
Yeah, thank you very much for joining here and doing your work and with your team, participating. Yeah, thanks, mate, and yeah, have a good rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some hours of sleep, and hopefully should be back before the end of it. I might jump back in here if see what's happening, or talk with my team and see what they're doing over there. So, but I'll definitely be back.
Yeah, have the deserved rest, man, and yeah, appreciate you coming out and bringing 3 teams with you. It's a mighty effort for the race from lot, flying that flag strong.
Always, anything that we can do for sim racing, we'll definitely do it. So we'll keep getting out there.
Thanks, mate.
It's a spirit we like, and yeah, we'll see you later, my dude.
You guys have a good one.
Hasta luego.
Hasta luego. I can speak it.
Yeah.
Fluently. Yeah, we have 26 viewers. No, we have combined even more. We have, oh Jesus, I have to count it in the early mornings here. Over 50 viewers combined, so that's really good. So people are still up and watching, and maybe are coming back because Europe now is in the early mornings. So really nice to see. Welcome all. And yeah, as Jared said, it's all for charity. If you type !donate, you will see the donation link. You can vote on cars with the rewards. You can enter 250 for a voucher of the Simix Pro. You can win it in a raffle. And yeah, make sure the 2000 goal will be hit. Then I will be driving with reverse controls. In the meantime, when I do that, probably somebody will throw 10 eggs at my head and smash a cake in my face while they do makeup. So nothing.
You're gonna do it all at once.
Yeah, it would be nice to do it all at once.
Go all over the sim.
Somebody in YouTube said commentators are low volume. Okay.
Ooh. Time to bump it. Interesting.
Well, my mic is open, I guess.
Don't want to overpower the cars. We like the cars.
Could be that it's early in the morning. I can put my mic a little bit to here. Much better. Okay, no problem. Thank you for announcing that.
Wonderful. Yep, I'll just bring it a little bit closer to my face. We're good to go.
Yeah, it's probably because it's early in the morning and I'm still sleepy and...
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's the thing with streaming and do multiple streams, because Cracker started it off with the first few hours, then Case took over with the second part. I'm doing the third part. Everybody has different settings, and yeah, that's... but it's good to know that we are, yeah, our voices are clearly on the stream again.
Yeah, seeing every part is going to look a little bit different graphically and sound probably a little bit different as well. But they'll be within, they'll all be fine, obviously, but I'm sure there'll be, the levels might be just a little bit different in each one. But, still providing, the stream, which is the main bit, really.
Yeah, we are all here for that charity and covering 24 hours. Yeah, it's better to have like a team. I think that's pretty good. I did some 24-hour streams by myself, sometimes with a little bit of help with 1 or 2 commentators. I'm not the most talkative person, and I'm a streamer. But yeah, it's sometimes difficult when you are like 10, 12 hours in, and you still need to talk about things. You get so sore with sitting, throat, everything. So yeah, it's great to see all those people joining the commentary box here. And also, if drivers are watching and they are ready with their stint, you can always join the interview room to have a little chat with us.
Indeed, please do. I mean, 24 hours on your own. I mean, I would have lost my mind like 6 hours in if I was on my own. That's, yeah, that sounds crazy.
Yeah, I had like 1 hour sleep maybe between, so I muted the stream. So I went to bed, and normally when you go then and you have so much things going on and all the screens, you cannot sleep immediately. So if you have 1 hour sleep and then get up, I was broken. At the end of the stream, I was really literally broken. And then you think, okay, stream is over, you can go to bed, and you cannot sleep again.
Yeah, because it's daytime again. You know, it's the middle of the day, it's the afternoon or whatever.
Yeah, it was
and your body's
like 3
like,
o'clock in the afternoon here.
Yeah, body's like, I'm not sleeping. It's just daytime. I'm gonna be awake. He's like, no, let me sleep.
I'm showing these white Bentley here. Matt's said delivery is very nice from the white Bentley. Yeah, we have a livery contest. For £1 you can enter your favorite livery of this event, and we have some amazing liveries here. Maybe we can have a look. One of my favorites and one with the most votes must be this one.
I wonder if that's changed. I mean, Scott here from the North American Race Room team is it's a stellar job, especially with the teeth in the front vent, and then also on the rear window as well. That is that's really well done.
It all lines up. It's so awesome to see. They did a really amazing job with this one.
Yeah, it's great. I wonder how much time he put into it. And I mean, it's completely worth it. I mean, however long he's put into it, it does look great. Very much deserving, I think, of winning that.
The rain prediction intensifies. Now it starts in 10 minutes to drizzle a little bit, and in 30 minutes we have 2 stripes of rain there. So that means, I think, pit stops are coming, guys.
Without a doubt, you'll hang it out as long as you can. With that light rain, or the very, very light rain in the 10 minutes due, you'll hang it out for as long as you can. But as soon as it gets too heavy, you're switching over to wets. Now that you know it's going to get heavier, you're going to make that switch without a doubt.
Well, this one, Bjorn van der Oudeland, the DSRT Frightening Broomsticks, he chose the name I Made Delivery. So I'm going to self-promote myself a little bit here.
Yeah, a little bit of promotion. Gonna drone the way out the car. Look at that.
Should be okay, right?
Yeah, I do like how you've actually incorporated the face into the front sort of scoop.
Yeah, with the balloons.
The car.
And then it's Halloween, so... and on the side we have the clown, of course, and here we have the boy in the rain jacket with the boat, Georgie. So really nice. With the sponsor on it, of course. So that's one of our cars. And do you have a favorite car, to be honest? Like a livery?
Yeah, sure does look good, that one, doesn't it? Even with all the dirt now on the sides, it's yeah, looks pretty good. Looks race ready. It's ready.
And there was another one. I really don't know the car. We have some liveries that are more normal or in-game liveries. Who was what number was the Brussels sprout?
Yeah, actually, I don't know.
And trick or treat on the side as well. Just switching. Let us see what we can find. Oh yeah, there goes Ghostbuster car. Who you gonna call? Also nice. Yeah, the orange McLaren here with the bats on the side. Very nice. Oh, this one. SD Racing. They had some fun with it. Fun with it as well. I'm clicking all the things and I miss my screen here. Look at the horse with the pumpkin on it.
I love how the pumpkin is so pixelated compared to the rest.
Yeah, the problem sometimes with this is we had to reduce the resolution of the livery, so we'll be not as clear as normal to have a stable server. But also there the sausage with the face on it, really nicely done and colorful.
Yeah, a different sort of color you don't normally see on cars. A brown and an orange you don't obviously. You don't really see all too often, but they've done it and incorporated the colours quite well. Actually, does look pretty good. Good morning, drop Zibate. I like that one, and thank you for the follow there, Chase. Appreciate that. Welcome to the final quarter of the stream. 6 hours and a quarter to go. We're getting ready for some rain to appear in the next 10 minutes. It's going to be gonna get pretty spicy.
I can barely do 10 laps on this track, let alone 24 hours.
I feel that.
Yeah, you have to do some practice for this one, and yeah, most of the teams did that. Amazing job from them. Really close still at some points here, and yeah, 24-hour race. We have over 6 hours left. To be honest, I'm now here almost 3 hours, and it flew by. Thanks to you as well, Dom.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure having Case and Ryan and Jared and a couple of others here and there. It's actually gone pretty quick.
And before the rain will come, I will get a new cup of coffee if you don't mind.
Go for it.
The problem is I'm doing the camera work, so I will leave it here because this is one of the closest battles, and I will be back in like a minute.
Alrighty. Coffee cools. Very important, very important. Indeed, whilst he is off to obtain the coffee, we'll have a look at this number 15 car, which is being chased down momentarily by the 99 car of Theodore Ensbury, the leading NARR car. Nope, scratch that. Second place NAR car. It's the 97 of Bowen, then in 22nd place, which is the leading North American Raceroom car, with the 98 there, Jackson Sangalang, who's in the 28th positioned car right now. Multiple laps down, 4 laps behind the 23 and 4 laps ahead of the 94, an odd place to be. Yeah, indeed, this is a big one. Doing a 24-hour event is doing 24 hours of anything, quite frankly, is a tough ordeal, especially if you've never done anything like it before, and coming from 6-hour events, even 12-hour events. 12-hour events can give you good preparation, but then having to do that 12-hour again is really difficult. And like you say, hour 15, 16, 17, that sort of 3/4 part, the middle part of the second half, is where you really realize that you're drained and you're tired, and you still got, they're coming up to 3/4 now. They've done 18 hours. They've still got 6 to go. It's really very hard on mentally, and that's why obviously we have teammates, some more than others. The number 16 car, Jimenez now, who's in 21st position, they're in the Porsche. They're running 2. It's just 2 drivers in that Porsche car. It's unbelievable the lengths to go. And most have 3, 4. The NAR cars, I think most of them have 5 in their cars. 5 people to spread the load and the amount of driving time, so no one gets all too tired. It's a very impressive that 2 people are doing it for. We're doing it for 24 hours, and like you say there, Drop, people can use time zones to their advantage. All the NAR guys are all Americans, so they can't use time zones to their advantage. I race with GRG, and they are Americans, but I'm European myself, so I am basically used and abused like that for putting myself in awkward stints to help the Americans out. And it really does work. But we are looking at a battle now. Then Theodore Ensbury in the Wasp Hornet car. You can see the stripes of the Wasp. Then the McLaren looking to the outside. Not going to happen. Looks to the outside again. Not going to happen. We'll tuck into the back then of Rafa, the only person who has just got a singular name with no former name. The person is literally Rafa and only Rafa, which is a bit odd. But fair enough. If that's just your name, but is certainly being hounded right now by Theodore Ensbury. 0.4 of a second the gap through the last timing split. Come over the line. 0.3 of a second is the gap as we charge our way into turn 1 through Cops.
And I'm back.
And he's back. There is a battle right now, like you predicted correctly. The number 15 would be the one where there's a battle brewing, and indeed the 99 is very much in your picture right now. Theodore Ensbury in that NAR car. In the Hornet is really on the back of the Lexus, looking to the outside. No room there. We'll dip in the slipstream. There's the wipers are going. The rain is coming. You can see it in your top right. Then we have rain, and then rain with a plus, and then heavier rain in half an hour. So the rain is only going to increase. And look how much rain there is on this far side of the circuit. There was no rain at all at turn 1 about 15 seconds ago. And now look at it. Rain pouring. The wipers are going on all 3 of these cars here. Now they're going to have to really adjust their driving style. That track condition has gone from optimum to fast to greasy in a split second now. So track condition is already deteriorated within about half a minute as soon as this rain has come and hit. And it looks like Theodore Ensbury's actually had to back off a little bit because he doesn't know where the grip is, and you're not going to know where the grip is unless they were driving for the 2-hour sort of stint of rain that we had in the earlier stage of the race. You don't really know where the grip is, and you see diving maybe a little bit too deep there into village and then trying to find the power through the loop. Maybe the TC and the ABS have gone up a notch just to counteract the fact that there's a loss of grip already. Maybe wets are going onto these cars. They're already in the pits.
And Renee Lion, thank you very much for the host for one viewer. How are you doing, mate? Yeah, like you said, the track condition just dropped immediately, and I think it will be getting worse and worse after, maybe between these 10 minutes. Let's see what the cars are planning and doing. As we see now, Rafa is also, look at those cars coming into the pit lane.
Yeah,
so,
all coming in.
I think it's still a little bit early, to be honest.
I would agree. It is early. We're greasy, and we're not we want to be on the far side of the wetter side of greasy as opposed to the drier side of greasy, and we're definitely in that drier stage. And a lot of people coming in, but also we saw Theodore Ensbury not do that. Rafa came in just ahead of him for position, and Theodore Ensbury chose to stay out there. Then we'll see whether or not that is the right call to make or not, but we'll see. And yeah, this is exactly what the nearly on pace 899 car wants. They know they're quick in the wet. They proved that to us in the opening stages of the race when it rained for the first time. We'll see if they can do the same again, but we'll watch that track condition in your top right bar, currently saying greasy right now. And when that changes to wet, or whatever the next inclement is, we'll know that there's very much time to put on some wet tires. But we see next to the track condition, you got the weather sort of radar, weather timings. In 10 minutes, there is a plus next to the same symbol, so the cloud with a little bit of rain, but with a plus, meaning it's going to get a little bit heavier. in 10 minutes, and in half an hour we're going to go even heavier. And there you go, track condition now damp. This is where the rain has taken a decent amount of effect onto the track, and that times are going to slow down. And we'll maybe have a look at seeing what sort of times people are doing. The crossover point is a 2:03 to 2:05 sort of lap time. In the dry you can run 1:58, 1:59, so you're going to be about 5 to 6 seconds slower a lap. That's when you know that the rain is heavy enough to switch on to wets, and it's then more beneficial to be on the wet tyres. Apparently the 899 is going to box this lap, according to Sebastian, giving us a little bit insider knowledge before it actually even happened. You can see everyone diving into the pits, 1st, 4th, 9th, 10th. Indeed, the 899 comes into the pits, storming into the pits, getting the brakes stopped for the pit speed limiter.
Yeah, you could see the last lap time was a 2:03. This time around is a 2:15. So the track is getting worse and worse. It's time for the rain tires. It's time to see what times can they do. And I think for the 899 car, they did some rain dances. And I don't think it was only Sebastian. I think the whole team did it. The Nearly On Pace team was really strong in the beginning. They had a disconnection. They had some fuel issues. And now they are back in P7 after having, like, what did you say, 8 or 7 laps down? And now they are like
unbelievable
4 or 5 laps down. So they unlapped themselves pretty easily in the last few hours. And I think, with the rain now here, he could be the fastest guy on track, maybe like 2-3 seconds a lap. With still 6 hours to go, that will be exciting for the end of the race.
Yeah, I'm sure they're getting very excited indeed. No, but this is a potential win then for these guys. Is on the cards with 6 hours to go, 1/4 of the race left. It's a potential for those guys, and well, we'll see how it plays out. They've still got multiple laps to make up, then have that McLaren, and they've got a lot of Bentleys to get through, an Audi and an Aston Martin. It's going to be no mean feat, but they're going to give it their all, and we'll see how it plays out. A few cars, the last few remaining cars to complete their stops, and then everyone will very much be on those wet tyres. We'll wait to see what the lap times are when they complete their first flying lap. So we're going to have to wait 1 lap plus another when everyone does the out lap, plus a full flying lap to see what the conditions are. But I'm sort of expecting on the wet tyres maybe a 2:08, 2:09. Obviously, we saw that 2:15 from the McLaren, but obviously they had to slow down for the pit speed limiter before they crossed the line, so it would have been a bit extended. Sort of expecting a 2:08 or so, but we'll have to wait and see. Obviously, the rain is light; it's not a huge amount. It should be too tricky out there. But when that rain does get heavier, we'll see some. Okay, there's a slow NAR car on the left-hand side there. Help the Bentley get past the Mercedes, and that wasn't full position, but this Bentley in front is full position. Here we go then, the 102 trying to get past the 101. You think they're teammates? I have no clue. I assume they are.
That's turn 1 against turn 1. The turn 1 motorsport against the Necromancers.
Let's see. And the Pro versus Silver as well. Which is interesting. The 101 being the Pro team, and it's only 7 tenths ahead of its sister, in theory, less capable, you could say. If it's a silver car, it's in theory got less good drivers, I guess you could call it. But for them to only be separated by a second or so is
just seen that they are now on a lap of 2:44, so I think something happened there.
That could be just their out lap, depending on where their pit box is on the.
That's true.
In the pit road, because it could be before or after the line, but we'll wait and see as they come across. Now there should be a flying lap, and it should be a bit more representative. Or maybe that wasn't our lap. I don't know. Maybe we're just confused now.
Yeah, just give it a few minutes and we know the times then.
We'll find out.
I think the outlaps are indeed around the 3-minute mark. Some did 3:06, some did 3:01. Yeah, so 2-minute 22 is just set by the number 176 in P2. So yeah, it's quite in lap time.
Thank you there, Peggy.
I think that's my niece.
What's up, niece?
What's up, niece?
What's up?
She said she doesn't have sound. Unmuted. Oh, she cannot hear that, of course. Give me 1 second.
Oh, I love that. Can't hear it. Tells her to start hearing it. It's like telling a deaf person to just hear. I love that.
Just listen to me.
Just listen
to me.
Yeah, it looks like the 101's backed away then, or fallen off the pace from the 102. So, yeah, the sister car having the pace then in this current phase of being the number 13 car is only a second and a half from the 29. They're pretty close. 11 seconds separates the 38 and the 305. So that could come down, but we've got a lot of blank screens at the moment. In our timing, because that's what the rain does. It increases the gaps to everyone. It shakes things around. So we're gonna have to wait for the timing tower to sort of repopulate itself, which hopefully shouldn't take all too long. But we'll have to wait a little bit. Whilst or tell a blind person you didn't see that coming. I love that. But there we go. A 2:08, 2:07 is the lap time, so I'm pretty spot on with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2:06 from the quick boys, so obviously, and they are chasing down the 101 car, which is coming through. I think Maggers and Beckett's. Yeah, the 102 is coming through Maggers and Beckett's, so the 101 wasn't far behind. So that is the gap from P5 to P7 then. It's half a lap basically. It's about a minute or so that that McLaren has to build up. But if they're at least a second faster a lap, that won't take a long time.
A 2:06 from the 899 car against 2:11 from the 101 car. Yeah, that's a pretty decent time difference. So. That's really getting close, and if the rain continues, they will lap those cars within the hour, I guess. Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised to see that happen, but we will just have to wait it out. The 28 car is within 15 of second place, so that hasn't fallen away after the Aston Martin got through. As pulled a little bit of a gap, but nothing stellar. And maybe the Bentleys are better in the wet conditions. We'll wait and see. With 4 of them in the top 6, that's Bentley domination around here.
Yeah, at this point they don't call them boldly for nothing in these conditions.
Indeed, the rain is what they like. But in 10 minutes, that rain is set to increase, and in 30 minutes we get another plus. So to increase further, so we may be getting not quite thunderstorms, but some heavier rain is certainly scheduled and due to be coming here. So we're gonna have to wait and see for that, and see if that throws up the order any more than it already has done.
I really have a dad joke, because in the film The It, they said you want to float, and I think it's more like you want to flood. And the track is flooded.
Flooded indeed. There's going to be water everywhere, without a doubt. Oh, yeah, a bit of a battle here then.
It's the car number 13 battling with the Awesomes from 29 from the Trackside eSports. They were a lap ago. They were close to each other as well. see, struggling for words again. But yeah, the lap times are going up for most of them. I can tell you that the lap time from the 899 car is going down. So they are in their element here, and they are really trying to catch those guys in front of them. Yeah. 2073 from P1, 2079 from P2, 2075 from P3, and it's a 206.3 from P7.
That is unbelievable.
That's really yeah, amazing times that they do.
Yeah, and they've been so consistent as well. You know, we've very rarely seen them off the track. Even in the rain, speaking off the track, the 37 has gone off through a farm, it looks like. There, that's having the 37 indeed. They were, yeah, there we go. They were having, I guess, just a little bit of a spin. Not sure if they were helped around or not, but looks like they're good to be going.
Don't see anything in the incident view here, so I think it was a spinaroo from themselves.
Nothing has been reported since Ethan left for his little break.
Always good to hear.
Yeah, it's been pretty calm.
Juan Queres, I think you pronounce it that way. He's thanks everybody for the really nice racing. His job is done, so his stints are over. He's probably going to sleep, and he thanked everybody in the Discord chat.
No, that's sweet. But yeah,
Aww.
very much. Yeah. Yeah, but it's nice when people go, you know, they finish their racing and they're happy with what's happened, and you know they've enjoyed the battles, and they've had some good clean racing. It's good that people are out there enjoying themselves, and especially with the weather change. And I'm sure some people, well, I mean, we saw it in the Discord chat. People were basically begging for some rain, just throw up a bit of spice, a bit of something different, because running 12 hours or so in the dry can be a little bit tedious, maybe not boring, but if you're losing time to the people ahead in the dry, then you won't be able to catch that up unless something dramatic happens, like rain. So a bit of rain to certainly shake up the order a little bit, and people are definitely happy for it.
Yeah, some maybe, some maybe not, because when it starts raining and I will drive, it makes me nervous as hell. So and I think for the 899 car, this is a blessing. And let's see if we have some other timings here. The car 98 is now lapping in the 2:14s. Mr. Clark had a 2-minute 33, so I guess they had used tires with no profile on it. Let me see, the car 77 in the 2:14s. Car number 824 is lapping in the 2:11. That's really some differences in lap time. Car number 54 and P4 is lapping in the 2-minute 12 at this point. So they are the slowest with P6 101. They are the slowest at this point in the top 10.
Yeah, interesting to see such a big difference, especially in the top 10. You'd figure that they are the ones that have the talent and should be all pretty close in time, even in the rain. But or maybe the Audi just got caught out by some traffic, maybe on that lap or something. But if they're consistently running those 12s, that's really not the sort of pace they want to be running. But the track has just turned to a wet condition from damp, so that could be that. So we may just have to wait for other drivers as well. But if the track has now turned to wet, we may be, instead of 206s, 207s, 208s, we may be looking at 209s, 210s, 211s. Not so sure about the 12s. I do think that is a little slow. But we'll have to wait and see how much more this track does deteriorate.
Jesus Christ, and look at the last lap time here. 206
Yeah,
flat.
That's unbelievable. Yeah,
It was
even with
1.6 seconds faster than the previous lap of the P1 car.
yeah, that is that's unbelievable. And yeah, even with the track condition, the game saying that it's now wet as opposed to damp. I mean,
Yeah.
that's unbelievable.
Yeah, well, we'll see now because I think this was set in the damp condition, maybe turning point to wet. But yeah, I'm really wondering what they can do in the wet now. If the lap times will drop or that they will still be in the 2.7 range as the top guys are. Same as here for Willemot in P1 then. Yeah, the last lap time was 2.7.6, 1.6 seconds slower. But still, yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we've got 6 hours to see how this plays out. Thank you to Sonja for the £10 donation. Thank you very much. That all goes to a great cause, and we're getting very, very close to that 2,000 goal, or next to the milestone. Getting ever closer now.
Yeah, it's really getting close. So I think when it goes like this, I have to do my reverse control race.
It's going to happen indeed. A great cause. It very much is. Michael is son, and he's happy about the rain. Indeed, he's.
Still the battle then for P10, P9 even, and yeah, they just can follow but not make the move to get past the Trackside eSports car. So I think that Mr. Awesome is defending pretty good. Maybe some little mistakes, and I don't know for sure. Did you drive in the rain sometimes?
Not in a set of course of competition, well, maybe not for a long time, not in conditions like this, but in R Factor, I've done many a wet stint in that, and I would say the rain physics are better in R Factor compared to ACC, but still, when it's raining, it's just an extra challenge, isn't it? It's an extra thing to think about. The braking zones get longer, you can't put the power down as much, you can't take the same amount. Apex speed to the inside goes to number 13. Will he run wide a little bit? Will that allow the fellow Aston to go through? Indeed it does. Good try though.
Yeah, took them a little while, but yeah, now we're really back in order. We have the 824 car here. I saw that they are battling as well with the 32. So this is the car, the 32 from Ryan Renault from Belgium. There's a lot going on now.
It's all kicking off.
Let me check last lap time at 2:06.5 in wet conditions. Jesus. And the P1 car at 2:08.8. So yeah, Sundstrom is really in his element now.
Yes, it's happy time for them. They're very much on it. It's just startling how much quicker they are. But even the 29 here is quicker than what the 102 and the 101 is running. So, and also the 54. So I'm sort of surprised at the sort of inherent lack of pace. But those drivers are running again at 2:06.8 there for Michael on that last lap. It's very quick indeed. The 101 is somewhere on the track. Can't quite see in the minimap. I think it's coming through F1 straight, the Hamilton straight. Indeed it is. There we go. So that is the gap then between the two cars. I assume they are on the same lap now. I'm hoping.
Yeah, they are 43 seconds away from each other, but yeah, the 889 car is lapping 3 seconds a lap quicker than the 101. So, yeah, can you do the math?
40 seconds, 3 seconds a lap. It's going to be 13 laps. 13 laps at 2 minutes 12 is about 45 minutes.
So without mistakes and everything, in the same lap time, 45 minutes, and they will take another position then.
In theory, yeah,
In
if
theory,
everything stays the same.
But yeah,
yeah.
back markers and everything between that, so that will.
Yeah, it could be more. Give or take like 10%. Then, if you want to add them in, yeah.
I will hold you to that one. I have one question because Sonia just donated that tenner, but I didn't see a pop-up for the notification. Is that correct? I just.
I saw the zombie hand do the thing.
Good. Then
it was all there.
I was wondering because I missed it for 2 times now.
Oh, fair enough. Yep, it appears from the bottom of the screen, invades the screen, the signpost. I love it.
Yeah, it took some while to create that, but
yeah, I was gonna say, I was wondering. I was like, if you found that on the internet, I've been very impressed, kind of thing. Like that's a very niche animation, but yeah, fair play for creating that. That's sick.
There's a little bit of green screen work with, of course, it was a standard video I could download from a paid site, so I can use it. But yeah, it's always nice to do stuff like that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Makes it just more graphic and more entertainable.
Yeah, also we've got the cobwebs and you've got the pumpkins in the bottom right. Yeah.
It's trick or treat, it's Halloween, right?
Exactly, yeah, I like it.
Mr. Sundstrom, 40 seconds now, so they gained 5 seconds on the 101 car.
Oh my god. It's going to be like half an hour now. Damn, it's
206.7 on a wet track. And yeah, we will see, because you see the pluses there, and this is what I meant with back markers and everything. They will now jump here on the tails of those Bentleys. In the web, and yeah, you have to be really careful. You don't know how they drive, and when they are battling, it could cost you your race. 3 wide almost here then, and he takes the inside of the Ghostbusters car. Really nicely done, but yeah, it can influence your lap time as well. So.
Yep, gotta pick your moments and stuff. And you also got these 2 Bentleys in the way. They're just minding their own business, but you can visibly see how much quicker this McLaren is over these cars here, and I wonder how long or where they're gonna make this move. As one Bentley's going on the other Bentley down the inside, the 100 car, trying to make its way through, unable, bit of a slide. Again, I think caught out there by how slow those Bentleys were going. I think there from the 899 car, possibly.
Yeah, they're closing the gap so quick. And like in the chat, he said, "Sun is happy in the rain." I think we should pronounce his name not Sunstrom, but Sunstorm. Sunstorm, you know.
He's liking these stormy conditions for sure. On the 2086, see, that's slower. That's better. That seems like more, I don't know, plausible. Even though he was held up by these Bentleys, but it's you're driving in, you're going, I'm going as quick as I can, and someone's going 3 seconds a lap quicker than you. I'd be worried and wondering where I'm losing that time, or like how he's finding that time, quite frankly.
Rainstorm works as well, Sebastian said in chat. Yeah, I think I would take a rope into my car, let him pass, and just throw it. See, that's what I mean with back markers and everything. A little bit of door banging there, but yeah, he got passed safely without spinning that car. That could cost him a lot of time. And you can already see now he's lapping in the 208.6, so he lost like, I think 2 seconds with the back markers here. In chat, he just radiates joy.
Yeah, I saw that little photo. I like that little smiley face as the 54 Audi is into the pits. Obviously, it was a pit at the rain, so wondering what that's possibly a driver limit time issue.
Yeah, it could be. Maybe changed the tires and forgot the fuel. I've seen worse, so it could be. But of course, this is good news for the 899 car that somebody just pitted again.
Indeed, one less to sort of deal with. The 102 makes their way through. Then they are still there. They're not up on the jacks, so they're not getting tires.
Yeah, maybe driver swap or
possibly, yeah. See, it's Jay Grace right now. I'm not sure if that changed from whoever was before. But yeah, we will soon see the 101 makes its way through then, as well. And yeah, 63 seconds then, the gap, which we think is a little incorrect. But it won't be long.
Sometimes.
It never likes camera set 1. I think
yeah.
it doesn't really work on any track.
I like the camera in set 1, but the problem is if you then switch cars, the cameraman is like, "Where's the car?"
Where is it? Yeah, it's fine obviously once it gets the car, but
like a heat-seeking missile, it's going over the track to find it. So that's not good for the stream. Especially when you're drunk. I don't know what times it is in some places, but if you're drunk and you see that, it's like,
what's going on? But yeah, once again on the back of the 100, the leading car here, Wilmot. And this is the person they need to overtake and claw a lap back if they want to win this race.
Yeah, and it's P1 and P3 in front of them, so they can do great business here, overtaking both of those Bentleys.
Indeed. Oh, to the inside, possibly for the 100, backs out of it. Not doing that, looking to the outside, then goes the McLaren, unable to do it as well. Nice three-way fight for everyone on a different lap to each other, and all in sort of the wrong places. Yeah. I think Mikhail here is just sort of taking his time. You know, it doesn't seem like he's trying all too hard to get past. He's just sort of waiting for the right choice. And Thomas has donated $10 dues. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And yes, that is getting us ever closer to the lovely £2,000 goal. I like how it comes up as dollars on the signpost, but pounds on the tacker.
Don't know how to change that, to be honest.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, just waiting for Mikhail then to make their way through. Shouldn't be too long, but yeah, it's just being patient with it, it seems, and probably being held up quite a fair amount, I'd say, by these two right now.
Yeah, they are constantly battling, and you see the both Bentleys side by side even more often than wishful. And the 899 car making a little bit of a move to the side to not get involved there. Maybe he's hoping that they will take each other out, so they can win a lot more time here.
That would be the ideal situation for the nearly on pace team. You know, Bentley's one of the biggest cars. When you got two of them next to each other, it's just the entire track's basically taken up. There's no way to get through.
We're on board then with the 100 car. He has the 28 car in front of him, P3.
Mm-hmm.
And then the back here is the 899 car then, waiting his move. Interesting to see this one, as the track is wet and in 10 minutes it will even get worse. So I think, to be honest, in a half an hour we could go to flooded, and really the boys will be separated from the men.
Indeed. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see people just sliding all over the place, basically. Yeah, you can see the colour of the track is just turned to this sort of shiny look where there's just puddles starting to form, and you know we may get standing water pretty soon. Thankfully, with 30 cars on the track, it's enough to keep the puddles away with the amount of cars that are going over constantly. But if the rain gets heavier, then heavier rainfall might overpower the amount of cars we have here, and if we start getting some rivers and puddles, it's going to be a little bit more difficult for the drivers. This pack of three, though, come up to to 2 lapped down cars. I'd assume are lapping a little bit slower right now. We'll see how they navigate this McLaren, and not quite sure what that leading lapped car is. It's an Aston Martin. Yeah, we'll see how these three deal with that.
It's like Sebastian said in chat, we can hope for that, but it's hard to interfere with the leaders, even with our pace. And the Bentleys are pretty wide, so mind 2 of them. He'll take up the track. I see that my friend Cracker is awake as well. He's writing here in the appeals chat and everything, so thank you for that.
Ah, wonderful.
Really close battles here. And again, the 100 is pushing that that other car, the 23 car. We see how it's one lap down. So they just want to keep it that way. They are now 1 lap down, and maybe if the 100 car will pass the 23, it will be 2 laps. So I think that's the reason why the 28 car is now defending his life here.
Pretty much. Yeah, does not want to go 2 laps down to the current leaders, and they're trying to make their way through that lapped traffic. First Bentley's able to do so. And we'll wait for the second Bentley. Then the McLaren, see if they can do the same. Looks like it's staying out the way though, that lapped car, which is quite nice. Makes things a little bit easier for everyone involved. Coming across the line, and that lap time was a 2:09 then. And it is 33 seconds, the gap between this McLaren and the 101 Bentley. So the gap has come down, but not as much as it once was, really. And I think, Mikhail's definitely been held up by maybe at least a second, possibly, in this traffic here.
I think even 2 seconds. In the 176 on P2, they are doing now 2 minutes and 7. So I think Central could do the 2:07s, but he's stuck. He's stuck behind those cars.
Very much so.
They are all doing the 2 minute 9s, P1, P3, and P6 then. The great news for Samsung is, even if they are stuck behind those cars, the P5 car is doing 2 minute 11, so they are gaining time to P5.
Indeed, so they will get P5, but they'll never get P1 or P3 here if they stay behind them. And if that's in the goal, in the target for them, then they do sort of need to get a little bit of a move on though. But the gap between P3 and P4 is multiple laps, so that could be quite a hurdle to overcome. It's an Aston Martin, maybe looking to the insides, and McLaren tried. Thought better of it with the 151 Aston Martin there, and they'll swing around the outside. Hopefully no contact. Oh, it's look close, but we're all good. Crisis averted, and they carry on.
In the background here, then we have Awesome's 0.7 seconds from Savage. I learned to pronounce that name. The car 111. He's again really close. I thought no, it wasn't that bad. It was with the I don't know anymore. Really.
Someone had a battle at some point.
Someone had a battle on this track with somebody in the last 24 years.
That's a very safe bet.
Yeah. Maybe going to rain, maybe not. It could be dry, it could be wet. That's really pro commentating from my end here. It was Renault? No, it wasn't. I don't know anymore. He had a battle, and I think it was with a Lexus. But he's now on the tail here of the Merc from Savage, and he's trying to overtake that one. Lap times. I'm just watching. I'm so excited for that son from I don't know why. He's like my favorite team here, and I have 2 own cars driving in this race as well. But
yeah, I'd be rooting for GRG if they were still in this race. But yeah, I am very excited by Mikhail's pace here. Now P6, 31 seconds. Then the gap between himself and P5. So yeah, down a little bit, but nothing spectacular. But still stuck behind the 100 car and the 28 car as well, which it really needs to clear and get a bit of clean air before it can sort of make inroads. The 29 car is still behind the 111 car. It looks very close, and is now very close again as that Mercedes goes deep into Brooklands, struggling to get on power. Both of them, you see them sort of squirreling around, unable to put that power down. I assume they are on the wet compounded tires, but even with the traction control, they're having a couple of squirrels here and there with the rear end sort of shaking around a little bit.
he's always closing that gap with corner exits, but he doesn't have the room to overtake him then because the other corner is coming and he needs to brake again, and yeah, then he closes the gap. It's 0.2 seconds. It was 0.1 of a second, so he's really struggling to get past him, but he normally has the better exit, and maybe he can do it here in the slipstream, trying to dive in there, and you have to choose a line, inside or outside. Normally people defend the inside line, so he has to go over the outside, and he does that. Can he make it stick there? Ooh, a little bit slidey there, but what a move there on the outside line then from the trackside esports car. Vincent Awesomes moves up a place. Back to the 899 car then. 29 seconds now from P5, lapping in the 210s. The P5 car is doing that as well. But yeah, they are still between back markers and everything. What happened? Oh, he missed that completely. He passed the Bentleys. Yeah, and just seen the message in chat. Sebastian said the Bentleys are behind. So yeah, the 899 car just overtook the Bentleys that are in P1 and P3. So unlapping himself for another lap. And now the storm can come because he's now charging on to P5.
Indeed, yeah, I'm sure he's been waiting to get past those Bentleys for a good while. He's going to be very happy that he's been able to finally do that, and you can see he's actually got a good clear track ahead of him. He's got 37 going through the kink at Aintree, but then the entire Wellington Straight is clear. So they've got a bit of a gap to try and reduce those lap times, and we'll see now that he's in clear air, when he comes across the line, what his lap time will be in relation to those ahead of him.
So a short yellow flag there. I don't recall who it was, to be honest, but somebody maybe got off track for a little bit there. I'm really excited to see what the lap times will be in clean air here. So now it will be a 2 minute 7.8.
Immediately quicker.
Yeah, and the Bentleys are a second behind that, so really nicely done. So I don't know what the gap is. He has somebody in front, but it will be a few seconds. Let's see how fast he can close that gap.
Indeed, maybe by the time we get to 5 hours remaining, he might well be on the back then of that 101 car. Was 31 seconds the last time I saw, but that might be a little bit less, a little bit more. I do think the 100 car and the 28 were running a little bit quicker than the 101 car, but not as much as what could have been for Mikhail here.
No, the 101 is almost a second slower than the 100 and the 28 car. But Michaela is doing such an amazing job, almost a second quicker than the 128 car. So he's at this point really the fastest on track, and now we can understand why Sebastian waked up all his neighbors and in the street and did some rain dancing through the block. This is really helpful for the 899 car. Yeah,
without a doubt. And well, I mean, we've got 3 Turn 1 teams, the 100, 101, and 102 car, obviously. They're going to be pulling together all that information from all 3 teams. Also, they're all in the Bentley, so they're basically all going to be working together to try and maximize each other's performances here. So it's going to be they're going to be hard to beat. When you've got three cars from one team all in the top 5. They're serious contenders. So it's going to be, it will be tough, and we know they're quicker right now, but they've got to they've got to get past, and it's going to be a tall order to do. And thank you to the anonymous person for the £5 donation. We appreciate that a lot. Another beautiful donation. But say your name. I want to thank you personally, because if I say anonymous, who is that? Who are you?
Yeah, tell us. Who are you?
Who are you? Give me all your details.
Imagine somebody called anonymous.
Oh, I'd question the parenting.
Yeah. Or your last name is Doe and your parents called you John.
Oh.
What's your name? John Doe.
I just do that to be funny though, and just have the kid have a hell life. I don't know. And deal with it.
Sarcastic parents, and then call your kid that way. You will be John Doe for the rest of your life.
We will laugh, you will cry.
That would defeat the purpose of calling him anonymous. Is there 16? Oh.
Oof.
Juan Antonio Mena Jimenez, the 2-man team here for the DSRT.
A beautiful pronunciation.
Yeah, I practice that a lot because I do commentating with him sometimes. And
you got to get his name right then. He's right
Juan
next
Antonio Mena Jimenez.
Yeah, I cannot do the. I can hardly roll my L sometimes.
1 year ago, we did the 12 hours of Imola together with GRG and DSRT.
Yes.
We raised $460 or something, so we are way above this one. But I said when we reached our goal, and I thought it was like 400, I would call up a pizza place in the Netherlands and order a pizza in Spanish, and I did that live on stream. And the funny part was, I called a girl. She grabbed the phone in the Dutch, and I started talking because Juan almost lost it there.
Big save.
A big save
Good
there from Juan. Yeah, I think he's just woke up, so he's a little bit tired. The Sandman came by and put some sand in his eyes. But I called up the pizza place and I started talking Spanish to that girl, and she said, "Okay, 1 pizza taco, no problem." She hung up the phone. The advantage I had was that's my favorite pizza place, and they have my address. So when I call, the address is in the system. So they just understood 1 pizza taco in Spanish, and they brought me a pizza taco, and I ate it.
You sort of cheated out a little bit there.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit. Hey, fair enough. You did the challenge basically, but yeah, it's crazy to think that 10 months ago we were, doing the 12-hour race around Imola with, the goal was what, $200-300, £200-300, and we got 400 and something, and we thought that was a solid amount, and we've fast forward just under a year, and we're at 1,000. We're almost at 1,900.
Yeah, and it's all, to be honest, most of the things are from the teams, because the NAR team and the Turn 1 team and everything, they donated so much to the charity as well. And then some teams, all the drivers did, like we set a minimum fee of £10 to enter this race. So we got some money, and but most of the drivers did that. So that was really amazing to see. And then all the people watching, and we have a lot of viewers, to be honest. I'm really shy to talk to so many people, so luckily I just see a screen in front of me. But yeah, they are donating as well, and it's really for a good cause indeed, and I think everybody agrees with that. So yeah, it's really amazing, and it gives joy to me to have like a stream and a charity race, and it's going so well,
Yeah, and it's normally not a GRG event without or a GRG hosted event without some technical issues. Obviously, we had that in the qualifying race last week, but this event is it's gone very smoothly from an organizational point. You know, the event has been very smooth as that McLaren's chilling on the left hand side. But the racing has been good. The weather has now kicked in and given us a bit of fun with that. Everyone's having fun in Discord channels. You know, people have been chatting in the Discord, in the Twitch chat, YouTube chat, all the chats. You know, people have been sending memes and things like that. Everyone's having a good time, and we've raised some very decent money for a community of this sort of size that we run in. You know, £2,000 almost is a huge amount, and even with having the £10 entry fee for the car, that was 400 just there from the 40 cars. Which is, just as much as we raised last time in the 12 hours, just like that. And then, like you say, a lot of people have been putting, so many donations. Obviously, I mean, Matt with 100 is unbelievable. But there's
Matt is an awesome guy. As we have somebody in the driver interview, it's Dan Marriott, Mr. Safe. Let's pull him in. Hey, Dan, how are you doing?
Good morning. Yeah, not so bad. Yourself?
Yeah, pretty good. Had some hours of sleep, so how about you?
Yeah, probably more than me. I got a total of 4 hours. It was pretty grueling, but...
You slept? Lucky.
I did, yeah. Luckily enough, we had Mike, who's from America, so he took the majority of the night stint for us.
Ah, nice.
Because it was practically daytime for him, so we're lucky in that sense that we had somebody who could take the night.
And how is your race going? Because I saw something about a disconnection. Okay, that's
correct? So we had a disconnect. Mike disconnected towards the end or right in the middle of his stint. So we followed the what we were told was the correct region procedure where the current driver rejoins first, which created a new entry, unfortunately. So we did 12 laps on the new entry. And then when it came to the driver swap, this was at sort of around 4:30 my time this morning, I just crawled out of bed. So we stopped, we both left the server, then I rejoined in the correct order as first driver, and it gave us our original 94 entry back.
That's good, and you did, what did you say, 12 laps or so?
So we did 12 laps on the 95 entry. So it's currently says we're 33 laps down, but I believe Case said he's, the stewards are going to be kind enough to add those laps onto our finishing time for us.
Oh yeah. You still, did those laps. Just
so looking at that then leaves us 2 laps off of the 37 car. So at the moment we're trying to claw back that deficit to the 37, which as you look at it right now we're about to overtake on track. So that'll only be a lap down.
Going the right way about it.
Yeah. Thankfully my stint was rather dry, so I was able to put in some quick times. I think I set 1:59.6 as the fastest, but consistent sort of low 2 minutes, high 1:59s through my stint. Overall quite happy with the pace. The guys have done a brilliant job, obviously minus entry list issues. No complaints from me.
Yeah, also you get unfortunate sometimes when you get disconnects and you rejoined correctly, but the game still said no to you.
It's one of those things you can never plan for. We did all the prep and stuff through the warm-up races and the team qualifying, but disconnect is something that it's going to be 50-50.
Yeah,
and just this time it went against us, which is how it is sometimes. It's racing at the end of the day.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, but as long as you guys are still having a fun time out there, I guess that's the main thing.
We're having a blast. I've still got one stint left in the car, which will be good to bring it across the line.
Wonderful.
The rest of the guys are going to fill the middle bit till then, so I can either take or just spot for people.
Fair enough. And 5 hours to go. very nearly towards the end. Actually, the race it's flown by.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's
It
been
has been quick.
been a good event.
But
Actually.
the conditions on track represent what I see out my window.
Oh, honestly, same. It is very wet in the world of Leicester right now.
Yeah, I woke up at sort of 4:30, 5 o'clock ready for my stint. It was pitch black, and then I watched it get daylight in game, and then I watched it out the window as well. So it's been quite the event. Yeah, I've really enjoyed it so far.
And it was your first endurance race, when I'm correct?
First endurance race, yeah.
And then already a 24 hours, so...
What, any size endurance at all? This is just your first?
Size endurance is the
Bloody hell. Welcome to the club, but I mean, there's one way of doing it, my dude.
Yeah, trials and tribulations.
Yeah, just get stuck in.
Yeah, if you're going to do it, you know, do it properly, as they say. So I thought I'd go for the full 24 for the first time.
Can't argue with that.
Why not?
Massive respect for that.
Yeah, it's all pretty good course.
Yeah, it's a good cause, and it's great to have you in here. And like I said, massive respect that you choose a 24-hour for your first endurance. I did like a 4 hours of Silverstone, and I drove 1 hour. And I said, "Hey, my first endurance, I drove 1 hour."
Just enjoy driving. So the longer time I get in the car, the happier I am.
Yeah, I can imagine. Did you drive also in the rain?
I did my first half of the second stint in the rain.
And how was that?
Car was glued to the road. That we were running the wet setup at that point. But that was I think just before. I think it was just before 11 o'clock. So we were just outside of the pit window. So I was on dries on the wet track for 10 minutes. But we managed to gain some time over the course because when the tyres were coming up to temp, everyone was coming in. We managed to gain some time through there.
Okay.
But the changeovers have been tricky to predict. I think for the stint where I just got out the car, again we were sort of 5-10 minutes off the window for the wets to be able to change in one stop, so we had to box again. It's rather frustrating, but it's not the end of the world because, like I said, we're only officially a lap down on the car number 37.
Yeah, correct. When you deduct the laps that you did with the 95 car, then you will get those positions back anyway. That's the thing. We need to calculate everything. That some drivers had some issues, of course.
To be honest, I wouldn't want any of your jobs after the race is finished.
Yeah, to be honest, I think we have the easiest job here. Just to pick out some cars.
I wouldn't want to be a steward.
I have to also have massive respect for Ethan. He's here for 22 hours of the 24 to do the stewarding with all the drivers and everything. Everybody is saying like I'm not agreeing, and he has to check it again. And I don't want his job, to be honest. I think he's the one to go to.
Around so long.
And he set up the server, everything. So he's really great.
Big props to him for sticking it out.
GRG is lucky to have him.
Yeah, we'd be all over the place without him, to be honest. It would, he does a lot. And, he's very valued. We've trained him well, maybe. I don't know.
Trained him well.
No, he's a real good asset to GRG to DSRT in these events. You know, like say, man sets up the servers and then just sits and waits for people to crash into each other. I mean, sort of madman would do that.
Alright, some people in chat as well here riding with each other in the pools. Luckily Cracker is here to maybe give some feedback and answers. So Dan, when is the lab? Do you have 1 hour to drive or 2?
I believe I've got 2 hours. The stint timer says it's 3 hours, but obviously we've lost an hour, so technically only 2 hours. My stint timer says 2 hours 24, so roughly the last 2 hours plus the extra white flag lap, depending on where the leader is.
Ooh.
So we should be fine for stint time, but we are going to, just as a precaution, extend the current stint we're on for the current driver, just so that we're safe and don't risk any penalties with stint times. So possibly by the end of the race, I'd have driven sort of 8 hours 40 minutes total.
Nice.
Which I'm quite happy with. You know, this builds up the experience.
Oh
Are
yeah.
you still going to be awake, or maybe a
Oh,
little nap?
No, I'm awake till the end of the day now.
Okay.
I've had my 4 hours sleep. I had my power nap.
Yeah, Dom is awake, I think, as well for a long time, right?
Oh, I woke up at 7 a.m. yesterday for a normal day, and then that was that.
That was
I'm
that.
up.
That was that. I haven't slept since.
Yeah, that's it. I sort of missed the start of the race because I was out, and came back, did some shooting with Ethan. Went and watched the film at 10 p.m. Came back at 1 a.m. and then I've been here ever since.
Nice.
Yeah, tied
Can't
him up
complain.
in the box here. He's glued to the chair.
I cannot leave.
He cannot leave.
He's given me a water bottle and that's it. I'll just get some water.
Some bread. We're looking now again at the 899 car. He's 7 seconds now away from P5, so he's really closing that gap as well.
I did say on the hour, at 5 hours to go, he'd make the overtake, so...
Yeah, spot on.
Really close.
Any other questions? Or
Are you going to win the race?
are we going to win the race? You never know. There's always chance.
I like it.
It's still 5 hours, so
It's a fair
everyone
point.
could crash. You never know, but
It's like 3 F1 races in there.
yeah. There's plenty of time.
Yeah, fair enough, and I applaud the fact that you're keeping on going, even with all the issues.
I was a bit devastated at 4:30 this morning when we had a disconnect on the new entry.
Yeah.
Heart sunk a little bit, but then we managed to get the night before car back.
Back to the original entry, which is quite
That's
nice.
the original. So we're still in here. Can't complain.
Yeah.
I was devastated yesterday because I got a call from GTMet who donated the 100. That one of our cars, the DSRT Blackness, number 7, was disqualified due to pressing escape and going back to the pit. They had fuel issues and they got disqualified, and 4 hours later he said don't disqualify because it's a charity race, it's not for competition or something, and everybody agreed, but still DSRT Blackness was out for 4 hours and they had some massive training for this event, so that was hurtful.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
It's in the rule book though, so I mean.
That's
like,
correct.
Yeah,
it's correct.
We won't do that.
Yes, but
But still, it's
is a charity
like you
event,
said, it's a charity race. So keep as much as people in here and have fun with it, and keep the rules. Okay, dangerous driving or somebody is reckless and kills a car, disqualify them. I'm totally agreeing with that. But it was done. It's happened, so no problem at all.
It's unfortunate.
It's unfortunate for the drivers as well.
Right. Anyway, I will leave you guys to.
Thank you very much for
Cheers,
joining.
Dan.
No
Appreciate
worries.
it.
Enjoy the rest of your day, guys.
We'll see you later.
See you later.
We have 50 people watching as of now over the collection of streams, which is lovely. And a good comment by Sebastian saying that when it rains, it equals all the stops, bar 1 or 2 laps. Because everyone could be on off strategies, people pitted at the half hour, the quarter hour, on the hour. But when it rains, everyone comes in at the same time, give or take a few laps for tyres. So now we know that everyone is pretty much on the same strategy. I know the Audi, the 54, came in on an off strategy. But apart from that, everyone should be, within 5 minutes of each other, basically. Be interesting to see who saved a little bit more fuel than others, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, it's correct what you said, and that's the reason why I said at the beginning, the teams that pitted after 30 minutes and 40 minutes, that could be, in my opinion, only because of the driver changes and everything. So the maximum driving time was committed. Yeah, can car 666 get a shout out. Felix Fritsche from Brussels Sprouts. Shout out to them, P19. And this was the car I just asked about, Brussels Sprouts. You remember? Let's go back in, because we have that livery vote as well. For £1, you can enter and select a reward and enter the car number. So Brussels Sprouts, I think they have a really nice livery as well.
Yeah, a little bit of Brussels sprouts. Are we inside the helmet there or something? That was interesting. Yeah, look at that. The angry sprout, King Sprout.
I really love this one. A Brussels sprout with a wolf. If he's crying to a moon, but it's a Brussels sprout. And all the sprouts on the side of the car. Really nicely done here.
Yeah, it's a very very neatly done livery. That's the thing. People have had fun with their liveries, but they've done it to a very high standard. You know, they haven't just sort of slapped on a few things here and there, or put a bit of colour on and called it a day. They've actually put some thought into it.
Yeah, absolutely correct. Oh,
that's the
101.
101
I
in the
just
car.
switched because Sunshine was second behind them, and the car 101 there lost it a little bit and bangs into the wall, so that could be some damage to repair. But yeah, it's Sunshine now in P5, and the car 101 will drop the place.
Yeah, so that was a relatively heavy hit as well, so... I mean, hopefully they didn't have any sort of major damage from that. Not calling into the pits, obviously, not horrendous, but yeah, that just wasn't ideal at all.
No, absolutely not, and now P1 is lapping him as well, so he's now a lap down. I think, was it P3. He lost some time. They were in a battle as well when we watched a half hour ago. But Sunshine now then 34 seconds away from P4. I don't know if he misses a lap. I don't think so. So that will be then 3 laps down to the leader. Jeez, making 7 laps good in like 4 hours or something.
Yeah, 3 laps will be pretty hard, but I mean, if anyone can do it, it is this team. Well, yeah, and I'll have about 5 hours to do that in.
And look at the last lap times if you see this. 2:09, 3:48. 2:08, 3:49. On what is it? In thousands or something? Yeah, at the same lap time.
Yeah, it's
on
not
a
a big
second,
enough
on a
margin.
second, sorry. 1 second quicker on 1,000.
Yeah, I don't know if a second is quick enough, really, but we'll wait and see. I mean, the pluses are there on the weather in the top right, so apparently the rain will get harder and more intense pretty soon.
But remember, after the rain, always comes sunstorm. Yeah, to be honest, you have them a lot in picture because they are the fastest car and they are really lapping so close to others, and they are a revelation at this point in this stream, for my point of view here. Of course, we have some other cars, so in chat, if you're a fan of a car, shout out the number and we will put them in picture.
We will have a look at the car. Yeah, anyone really close for position now? The 101 now comes into the pits. after smacking the wall.
I think they will have some repairs done here. Come on. 98 car safe out. Okay, no problem. Here he is.
Mr. Vaughan in the Ghostbusters car. There's 3 laps ahead of the 94, but 8 laps. Oh, no, okay, 6 laps then. As it's just going up and down. I have no clue now. 6 or so laps behind the 23 though, so I think that is where they will be finishing in 20th position for them. But still going and getting some good learning in the wet conditions.
Yeah, indeed. And who are you gonna call? Probably the weatherman for some advice here. So yeah, we have some gaps now extending here. 5.4.3 point. Jesus, that's close enough. Oh, that's because he's in the pit, of course. Well, Jesus,
that would do it.
That's a fast lap time he's doing there. But yeah, the other one was in the pit. And I really cannot make any clear point here about the laps behind on my race control app.
Yeah, not clear where anyone is.
Yeah, I think I have figured it out. Like Mr. Poller here, Nicholas Poller. He's 9 laps down to P19, is that correct? That's what it says here. And he's 6 seconds away from him to unlap himself. Oh. There's the nice car livery in P22. Mr.
Very
Bow.
scary livery.
Do you think the track will get flooded with all the pluses there?
I don't know actually. I don't know what the graphic symbols are for the weather. I don't know if there's a NUC stage up from that graphic. To be honest, is this the most amount of intensity rain in ACC, or was there like another level above it?
I think even 2 levels. You have the rain with 1 rain sign. Now you have that double, the dots. Let's say the dots. Then you have the plus. You have 2 pluses, and you have a thunderstorm with plus.
Oh.
But I think we didn't set it on thunderstorm.
Oh.
Yeah, that's then you see just car sliding.
Yeah, true.
Good morning, USA.
Oof,
Good
baby.
morning.
Yeah.
Hello.
How was your night rest? As my alarm goes again for the replay.
Save that replay.
Well, that's a good time to go in. I've had an amazing night of sleep. I just did 1 hour of catching up with the chat, and now I'm ready to rumble towards the end of the race.
Ready to rumble. Oh, yeah.
How are you guys doing here?
I had like 2-3 hours of sleep, and I'm feeling pretty good, to be honest. Better than the last 24 hours I did. But yeah, I have to do it here with Dom. And Dom, I think he's awake for like 30 hours. I tied him up to a chair, gave him a bottle of water and some bread, and I said, stick here with me, because Elsa was alone. In the overview, I was 4 hours alone, but Dom stood by me, and we had Jared here, and Ryan was here as well. First time commentating. Pretty good job he did. So I think it was an amazing night. I think we still got like 30-40 viewers in average over all the streams. So
50, 63.
It's gone up a little bit now that
going up,
people are awake, but during the night time, we were averaging at least 30, I'd say. It was pretty solid.
Pretty good. Yeah, pretty solid. It's been it's been quite high the whole race. At one point we are we were a little bit over 100 viewers, and when the nighttime came, it became a little bit quieter. But everybody in chat has been really helpful, and they stood with us throughout the 24th. Still 5 hours to go, and I'm feeling refreshed. I have a nice cup of coffee, and my voice, well, it's okay. It's okay. After 10 hours of streaming, I expected it to be a little bit less, but it's okay. Zvonimir, good morning again. Where is the 899 now? I see P5. Yes, they are. They are right back at the front again. It's been such an amazing drive from these guys. They should get a separate award for their extraordinary performance here. It's been amazing so far.
Yeah, they had like fuel issues, disconnects. They were 7 laps down. They made up 3 laps in the dry. Now the rain started, and we had Sebastian here who was doing a rain dance. He woke up the neighborhood to dance all night. The rain came, and we said it's not sunstorm, it's sunstorm. He's just storming through the field here, lapping at now a 2:07.2.
Wow.
Yeah, that's 0.8 of a second quicker than P1. Sometimes he's 1, sometimes he's 2 seconds quicker. He was in P10 when I started here. He's now P5 and still going like a champ. Revelation, like I said, and I have 2 teams here, and I said to Dom, but I cannot take my eyes off the 899 car. What an amazing job!
Yeah, I'm mega impressed. When I hopped in about 1 a.m. my time, it was P16, P17 or something.
That's where they came out after all the troubles. Yeah, and they were like, okay, we're just gonna roll with it. We're gonna make the best out of it, and well, they certainly did.
Sure have. Actually, it's a mega recovery driver. Those guys have done 25 seconds off the back of P4, so that's definitely catchable to them. But then it's 2 laps to P3, 4 hours and 50 minutes. I mean, it's not impossible, but it'll be a very tough ordeal. Then it'll take a mistake from one of the top 3 to sort of gift them a podium position. But I think they'll be happy, because obviously you can't predict connection issues and things like that. Obviously, you can sort of avoid the fuel issue, but the connection one, obviously, not really their fault. I think they'll be happy with the recovery drive they've done.
Yes, and when I was catching up with the chat, I've seen many people having troubles connecting, connection issues, hardware issues, blue screens of death. I've seen everything come by. At one point, a team had an update on Windows 11. So Windows tried to push Windows 11, and their VR set just decided to quit. So imagine driving with VR and suddenly you don't know where you're going. There's been some interesting stuff on the hardware side. Even with that in mind, we still have over 30 teams running at this point.
Exactly 30 teams.
Well, you see, I always do a little bit of catching up before I step in. I did the best I could. There he is, Jason Clark there in the such cute Much Woe car from the Olympus eSports. They've been running at the back of the field for the whole race, but still looking good with, I think they've been in the pit for a long time, 199 laps down.
I think that's a disconnect as well, to be honest. Cannot imagine.
Yeah.
Laps down. I think they had like a car that maybe 72 was the number, and now it's 73, and they will count up the laps then.
Yeah. And I also noticed in the chat there is one team who is currently 28 or 29 laps down. That's the 98 car.
One of the GRG eSports teams.
Yeah, they wrote in the chat in the Discord, since we can't really contribute any sort of meaningful track action, I figure it's David Cook with another 50. That means we'll have to do some flashing lights again.
Yeah,
Glad
we
to see
have
a
to.
melee.
But Ethan is on a near at this
Ethan,
point.
wake up!
Ethan,
Oh,
where
Lord.
are you?
Ethan.
Yeah, we
Okay.
will arrange that because Ethan will be back in half an hour, and we said if we have a donation of 50 or more, we will do some flashing lights. The thing is that I know how to get out of the car, and but I don't know how to release the camera, so I need help with that.
Yeah, we will figure that. Let's say maybe at 9:30 a.m. We give it a little bit of an hour. Thank you so much, David Cook, for that very generous donation of $50. That brings the grand total on £1,945. That's we're. I hope Roblo is getting those scissors ready because he's gonna get a haircut.
Actually.
That will
Boy,
be
does he
far
need
away.
one.
It needs to be like a big scissor, some where you the one that you use in the garden.
Oh, yes, of course.
By the way, I have
It'll
like my goals that I have to do, the 10x, the makeup and cake eating contest. But I'm the only one who does something. At 2000, I have to do a reverse control race for 20 minutes in a public lobby. What I want to do is set up our lobby, and I want you to do that with me, Cracker.
What do you want to do?
Reverse control.
Oh, reverse. Oh, I thought you might want to drink some coffee somewhere with me. That would be good.
Yeah, that's always good. But I meant like we both do the reverse control. Then you have to do something as well. And maybe Dom can set up his rig and join us as well. Let's do a reverse control. Yeah.
So we're gonna gather a grid with reverse controls.
Yeah,
let's get some admins on board.
Yeah, let's do that, and we can do that in the Trick or Treat Discord. We set up a server for 20 minutes or half an hour, I don't mind, and everybody who's joined needs to be in reverse controls. So then it's not only me, because I already have 3 things to do, and it's already so close to the 2,000 mark. But Rob has to cut his hair at 4,000. So if somebody has a spare 2,000.
Can we, in the chat, MBW Web, unbelievable, I just woke up in a different time zone. What happened last night? Well, many things happened. Yeah. Maybe you guys can give a little bit of a short run through of the interesting things that might have happened.
I think I was there for most of the night. Had a couple of disconnects here and there. Obviously the 899 being the main one. The 750 GRG eSports car got into some situations, and then they had to retire. I think the 75 also left. But in terms of like actual collisions and contact, it was actually very, very minimal. People were more so having mistakes on their own and things like that. But it was mainly just watching the 899 car make its way through the through the field after it obviously had its issues. But it was actually a very calm night, as there's 98 off at turn 1. Yeah, that's 98.
98, yeah.
Yeah, it was actually quite a nice calm evening, and there was no rain. The track went down to 13 or 12 degrees. There was no wind. People were setting 158s, 59s happily. It was a good time to be on the track, really.
Yeah, good pace. I know some drivers love driving in the rain, but I know there are also a lot of drivers that are further into an endurance race are like, oh, give me some dry track and give me some space so I can do my pace and be done with it. But this rain certainly shakes up the whole grid. So we see Bjorn van Ouweland here in the DSRT Frightening Broomsticks car. still standing strong after their connection issues at the start of the race. Good to see that they are still in there. Let me see messages in the chat.
Yeah.
Good morning. Morning all. I heard reverse control the second I hopped on. I'm down. That's good, Tom. Happy to have you on board on that one as well. Just make sure your team has enough fuel at that point. Vowels eSports, thank you for the follow. Well done to everyone taking part. Wish we could be taking part, but real life racing took us out from taking part. So from Haupt Racing Team and HRT eSports.
And
well,
then,
thank you.
Mr. Webb there in the bottom. Yes, there was a disconnection about 2200 hours. What was that? I think that you mean is the stream. Cracker did the first part of the stream, then he disconnected from the stream so Case could take over. And this morning, Case gave it over to me, so that as well. Good morning, Mr. Carroll. Yeah, and Forza Road, can we get Rob a haircut if we donate enough money? Yes, you can, but the goal would be 4,000. So we set some amazing goals. We already almost have our third goal, and it was at 2,000. Then it will jump to 3,000. Then I will sing a song together with Rob.
No.
And I think, luckily, I heard Rob singing, so I cannot lose my hair because I'm bald anyway. But that's terrible. But we will do that at 3,000. At 4,000, then yeah, Rob will go to the barbers and cut his hair. And at 5,000, I have to do a 12-hour race in Bathurst with one hand. So
with another 2 yellows on track. The 15 car there,
15.
getting back at it. And
94.
I think 94 there. This seems to be...
both at respective turn ones, you could say.
Yeah,
GT
it
and
might
F1.
get really wet there at this point. It's been raining continuously now. And we see on the top side on the right, there's a little clock with rain. Then there's a 10. Which means 10 minutes into the future with a little rain symbol with a plus. And then 30 minutes, a little rain symbol with another plus. That means the rain will be intensifying over the half hour.
and we love to see that.
Yeah, it's been the weather patterns have been interesting. We've run, I think, more than 50% of the race dry, but now it seems to towards the end of the race it seems to be getting a little bit more interesting, and I think that shakes up the field towards the end. 899 box in this lap. Well, let's do it. I hope you do another driver swap and enjoy the rest of the race, as we have Mr. Roblo getting back in there after a very long pit stop.
Yeah, I think he's rested a little bit. Still muted his mic. This is time for me also to, can I make me something to eat, because I'm up from 4 a.m. this morning and I didn't eat anything. So can I make a quick sandwich and coffee, and I will be right back?
No.
No.
No. You're direct.
Okay, I will take away your water and your breath.
Well, you two have breakfast. I will stick here with all the viewers.
I will be back in like 2 minutes, but I cannot switch cameras, so you have to do it with Mr. Kruger. It's Kruger, Freddy Kruger. It's Kevin.
Freddy Kruger in the 7.7 Lightspeed Endurance Team car has been running in the midfield for over, the biggest part of the race.
Yeah.
They've been doing some interesting race
driving.
Yeah, it's been up and down for them, and have been caught up in some incidents, but they recover every time. They've been around that 111 car with the 102 and the 112. They've been in the midfield all the time, running quite a stable race so far.
Yeah, without a doubt. They've been involved in a lot, you could say, this race, and sort of been bubbling P9 to P13, and without sort of the incidents that they've had throughout this race, they could sort of be P6, P7. To be honest, they've had decent pace, and like you say, they've recovered every time they've they've been involved in an incident, their fault or not their fault. They probably could have had a bit of a stronger race, but yeah, nonetheless, they are keeping strong, and I just love it when it rains and all the dirt and the mud gets kicked off, and if they go off track, I mean, look how dirty this car is. You know, it looks nothing like it did at the start of the race.
Yeah. You almost cannot see the livery.
Big slide from Lexus.
Yeah, but saves it. Well done. Exclamation mark donate, as Renee just pointed out. If you want to donate, as we get, oh my God, Renee Borsche with another £55 for cancer research UK. Go. That's a very big, generous donation. And if I recall correctly, that's his second donation. He did one at the start of the race. So he found some, I think he squashed the piggy bank of the kids. We're at 2,000 now. Yeah, exactly. Time for some big celebrations here, ladies and gentlemen. Where it grew, get back with that sandwich.
Yeah, get back. Yeah, he goes away for 2 minutes and he's missed a milestone. You know?
Yeah, that's not the first he missed one. So well, get back here. Thank you so much, Renee. Exclamation mark donate. We are well on the way to our new milestone, which will be at 4,000, where Roblo will cut his hair.
Surprised he agreed to that. To be honest.
Yeah. It's 4.5 hours
magnificent
left.
hair that he has.
Excellent stream, guys. Thanks for the coverage from Theo Loop, which is one of the NAR teams. Renee Online to keep you guys going and even more motivated with a lot of smileys and spookies. All hell the Brussels sprouts. Yeah, they've been running very strong so far. with I think one of the best liveries on the field with the werewolf and the Brussels sprout on the side. Very, very good.
Oh yeah, with the wolf howling at the sprout moon. It's beautiful. Big fan.
So yeah, I'm gonna write down that we need to do another round of flashing lights. That means we have 2 queued up at this point. One for the $50 donation of David Cook, and another one for Renee's donation. Oh boy, are we busy. The stream team and the admin team and the steward team have been working around the clock to get everything in order for you guys. So thank you all for the kind remarks and the very generous donations. Where are our 2 pumpkins? Let me see. Car number 16 is currently in position number 21 with Juan behind the wheel.
His guru's back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Not the car change when he's at the number.
I'm eating in the background now, but I'm back. I will do the camera work.
Oh,
what the hell?
Where he going?
What happened? 2,000? Renee.
Oh yeah,
Renee,
we hit 2,000 by the way, bro.
Yeah, we just reached 2,000, so that race will come.
What? Ooh, one. Donuts! Hey, for the stream, thank you. It was flashing light, no donuts, mate.
That's beautiful.
Whoa, thank you very much for that kind donation, Renee.
Yeah, he wrote to keep you guys going and motivated, and he rounded off the grand total of £2,000 raised. So we have 2 rounds of flashing lights in the queue.
Yep.
And well, we're gonna organize another race then with reverse controls. I think
lovely.
we will do it in the same Discord, and let's see who's up for it. How many teams we can get on board, or how many drivers. We'll organize something nice and see if we can get some coverage on that as well.
Yeah, we will do that live anyway, because I need to do it live. People need to see that.
Have to watch you, yeah.
The same goes for the eggs, because yesterday I was at the birthday party and my, how do you say it, Peterkind, godchild, my niece. She is 15. She is on the verge of becoming the new goalkeeper of the under 16 ladies of the Netherlands. So she's really up there. And
Wow.
she would love to smash those eggs in my hand. That's what she said. So maybe I will invite them here over in the live stream, and she will throw the eggs on my head. Another friend of mine, the daughter, she said she wanted to do makeup on me live on stream. So she will do the makeup, and afterwards somebody will throw that cake in my face probably. So that will be done live on stream as well. And maybe afterwards we can do the reverse grid, that we do it all on one stream, make it really funny and everything.
Oh, 3 wide coming out of a club there. Bit of a sketchy moment. But yeah, we need all the video proof of this for sure.
Guru, question for you. Did you sprinkle some crumbs on the track while you were eating? There are a lot of marbles there.
Oh, could be.
Did some chocolate sprinkles, hagelslag for the Dutchies?
No, I don't have hagelslag.
At 5,000, all make donuts under the bridge. I just commented on that. At 5,000, I'll eat my head, because I don't think that's even possible to reach 5,000 in 4.5 hours left, racing left. But we are well underway. It's really exceeded all my expectations so far.
We raised 400 or so in the 12 hours of Imola last year.
Yeah.
And we've done 2,000, at the moment, which is already 5 times as more.
Yeah.
So next
amazing.
year, 10,000, right?
Yeah,
Well,
there's always something to gain, especially for charity. Make it big, make it large. Get some good people on board. We have had a excellent admin team with Case, Ethan, Knoopje, OTL helping out in the background, Guru obviously making these very nice overlays, and myself doing stuff.
Most of the stuff.
Well, no.
A lot of the stuff.
Nah.
You did so much, mate.
Everybody has his part, and I always say you need to put people in their strength. So if somebody is good at doing the server work, we have Ethan. He's like the coding god of GRG.
Yep.
As we just see another yellow pop up there from the 26 car.
I think we just got a donation. Oh, there it is. Okay, I read it before it came up. Holly J. I was getting
Holly
confused.
J.
Waiting for that to appear.
Thank you. Another tenner.
You just said with the 5,000 mark, it isn't reachable, and to be honest, I hope not. And it sounds really, really stupid when I say this, but I hope at 4,999 cents that we stop donating.
Why?
I don't want to do 12 hours on batters with one hand, mate.
Oh my god.
Renee is good at drinking beer and watch races. And donating. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, all good. Let me see. Nothing else is popping up at the chat right now. So I was looking at the best livery vote. Let's see. At this point, I'm gonna refresh the results.
Yeah, it was one of the NAR cars that was leading like 10 hours ago, but I assume that could well have changed.
It didn't change. They are still the 97 car NAR eSports McLaren is on top with 14 votes at this point.
Lovely. Who's in second though?
Who's in second? That's the 305 car, the EOS eSports racing team, the Bentley. And on third, with 4 votes, is the nearly on pace McLaren. So that's interesting. It's a shared third spot, the 176 non grata team. I really love that blue and white livery as well. And on the third spot, it's the number 16 DSRT 2 pumpkin. So kudos to you, Guru, for making that beautiful pumpkins livery.
Yeah, it's a lawnmower.
Oh, it's a lawnmower, a very expensive one, but it works very well.
Over the grass here.
Better not to have them in view, because I think Juan is slowly decapitating them.
He's dying behind the wheel. Yeah, but give it to him. We had this discussion like 4 hours ago. They are doing this with 2 people, and there's still 4.5 hours of the 24, so they are driving, 19.5 hours with 2 people now. Yeah, I wouldn't do that, to be honest. We warned them, but they still wanted to do it. And yeah, they are really amazing at this point, so I really hope they can finish it. And every time I speak and I release the mic, nobody is answering.
I'd send a text to my mom.
Hi, Mom! I'm live on stream!
A package has been sent to me, but you know I'm at uni, so it's like at home, not here, so sad. There you go. 15 seconds to gap between P5, P6. Gap between P5, P4, 6 seconds. P4 is very much on the cards then for the 899 car.
Savage. I learned this name from Zvonimir.
Savchik.
Savage.
Savchik. Savchik.
Oh yeah, not Savage. Savchik.
Savchik.
I learned that name and I still pronounce it incorrectly.
Oh, you might want to have a look at the general chat. I don't know if any of you two can help out with Gop's query there.
Cracker will arrange that one.
Don't know how that's happened. But
Savjik is really close to the 101 car.
Getting there.
And I think it's for position when I'm correct.
1.3 the gap, you would be correct. And yeah, after smacking that wall about an hour ago for the 101 Bentley, they've dropped from P6 down to P9. They obviously were just behind they were in front of the 102 before they overtook them on pace, but then fell down the order and might go to P10 then behind this Mercedes, and I won't pronounce his surname because you two both took stabs at it, and I don't know where to begin.
We've been getting some good training from our very own DSRT Zvonimir, who lives in that area, so he knows what's happening. Imagine being 8 tenths behind the car after 567 laps. You're getting into a fight. It always amazes me that these kind of things happen in such long races.
It's you think about every variable, every lockup, every missed apex, every yellow flag, or every being lapped. There's a car backwards there. I mean, even that might have just added a tenth or two. Every little variable, and yet still, like you say, they're within a second. After so many hours, it's mental. It's crazy.
It's mental. There's so many things that can happen, and well, you're still fighting. You're still working a strategy after 20 hours of racing, and you still can gain positions. Me and Roblo were talking about the 2016 Le Mans, where the 2 Toyotas decided to stop in the last minute of the race on the straight. There's so many crazy things that can happen in endurance racing, and it's the same for the 899 car. Now in P6 with the Neil driver behind the wheel, they've been going through so much, and still they're up there and fighting for it. So even if things look horrid, there's always something to catch, as we have a very interesting person entering the commentary box with no boots and no stinky socks. Hello, Knoopje.
Good morning in Europe, evening or night in the USA, I guess. Hello there.
How you doing?
Well, let's say mildly we have had an eventful race, not so much on track, more so in technical difficulties, but we are doing fine. At
You're
least
not
we
the
are
only
still
one.
driving. We are not in the last position, so we are happy as a kid in a candy shop, I guess.
Yeah,
We
here's your
can't
car.
lose anything anymore, and we are just chilling, driving, and having fun. So yeah, we are doing good.
Very good to hear. You have been struggling to connect at the start of the race, but still you ran. Everything seems to be going fine in terms of connections now.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about the team, because I think this is a little bit of a special team with you as a DSRT driver as the captain. Tell us something about the teammates.
Well, we are with 5. Indeed, I'm a DSRT member, and the other 4 drivers are Road to Legend drivers, which is pretty much a program to become a steady DSRT driver. So we've got a program where we try to put you into some leagues or into some races, endurance, whatsoever, to have you improve at your own level, which is really interesting. I only joined myself half a year ago, and well, I can say business is booming at the moment, as we are now running a 24 hours endurance with 4 guys who haven't applied in the past few months. So rather interesting.
Yeah, so it's a kind of a talent program organized by the very nice admins of DSRT. Not tooting my horn. But yeah, good to see. So you kind of got the youngsters under your wings and trying to learn them something. Do you think they've learned something the last 20 hours?
Well, I'm sure we all learned something, because I didn't prepare our pit stops well enough. So not everyone was aware that when you're using the preset pit stop selections, you should assign new fresh tires to that pit stop preset, which we didn't do in the first 14 hours, which turned into us using only 5 sets of tires in the first 14 hours of the race.
Wow.
With double stints, triple stints, an exploding tire. Yeah, so that's pretty much that has pretty much put us all the way back. I started the race yesterday afternoon, and I was doing 59.5s. To compare, I was put into a car with such tires, and I was doing 2:03.5s. So that cost us 4 seconds a lap. Pretty much, I think, from hour 4 till hour 14 or something like that, before we found out what happened. So yeah, that was eventful. Next to that, indeed, race start, we had connectivity issues with one guy unable to connect to the entry list. So our 5-man team became a 4-man team, which is doable with 8-hour maximum driving time each driver. Though our 4th driver woke up this morning and had a power outage. So now a 5-man team is a 3-man team, with each able to drive 8 hours according to the server. So it will be a tight one, because the one guy who we lost hasn't driven at all. The other one has driven 1.5 hours. So we've got 1.5 hours to play with to fill the 24.
Interesting. But you are still up there, and like you said, you're not last, and you guys are having fun with now, I think, overall 23, 24-ish laps behind the leader, as we have another yellow, the 606, if I can see that correctly on the map. And the 37 is there as well. Oh, it's the 666 car of the Brussels Sprouts. And Brian O'Sullivan of the Olympus Odd Boys. So everybody's having a little bit of a moment.
Yeah, that probably has been some contact around there.
Well, they were both on a different part of the track, so
Ah, I've missed that. I just checked in on the stream.
yeah, no problem, no problem.
I see with the past few donations, someone is gonna do a 20-minute online race with reversed.
Well, we decided, and you're in that as well, so that you, I'm gonna bring you the bad news. We're gonna do
together.
well, we're gonna do it together. We're gonna get as many people that are up for this in, and we're gonna do a stream with the reversed controls, and we're gonna see Guru will be there for sure. He will be on P1, and I will be entering that race as well. I think Tom Carroll will join. We have to see if we can get more people on board, and we will organize that in the Trick or Treat Discord as well. So if you're up for it, you can join the Discord and join that race. But we will have to organize it, so give us a little bit of time after this weekend to recover from this one. As we
will be inflicted? Will it be steering only, which is contrasted, or are we having to put the left foot?
No, just the steering.
I will do both. I will do brake as throttle and throttle as brake. Yeah, I will do that on the load cell.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you put the gear shifts on the other side as well?
Yeah.
Oh, hell
yeah. Reverse control is reverse control.
Although maybe that might help if you're doing everything else.
Maybe it will, yeah. To overwrap the engine.
Yeah, I think it happened in real life as well in an IMSA WebTech Sports Car Championship race to Misha Goikberg once, where I think they had some kind of major mechanical issue with the LMP car he was driving, and he spun quite a few times in that race. I think he accounted for at least 2 full course yellows in that, so it is bloody hard, to put it mildly.
I never said it would be easy, but that's why we have the challenge for the.
That's why we tend to say not to give up. So that will be an interesting.
Yeah, it will definitely be an interesting one, and especially when I'm racing and I get to 10x through my head and a face in my a cake in my face and makeup.
All that kind of stuff is happening afterwards as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to plan it to do it all in one stream. So the thing is that I don't like X on my sim rig, so I need to do something. Maybe first do the race. And then do the X. And then do the X, but I need to have like something here in my office where I have all my equipment that I, you know how it is when you get X in the floor and between something, and after a week it's like, what the hell is smelling here?
Honestly, I've got no clue how that turns out because I've never been there, but apparently you have.
Well, you have acts that are old, that's going to be smelly, and if
I've never had oh, that's an interesting.
You never had an old act opened?
Well,
for smell?
Not in between my wooden floor or something like that. I think we're getting out of hand here.
Yeah. Oh no, it's the normal thing here. You
need to filter it 4 hours, right? So I can absolutely imagine.
Yeah, stakes between the cardboard floors. Cardboard. I live under a bridge, to be honest. But
well, you got some nice gear under that bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to defend it with my life every time.
So as we see the 98 car here struggling, as we have another yellow, I think that's the 666 or the 606 again.
Final corner.
The final corner
is
the 666, yeah?
And Scrimpy has had a bit of a moment there in the Brussels Sprouts liveries car, which I think might have Bibendum on there somewhere.
Oh, it's got big damage.
Whoa!
Yeah, that's got pretty heavy damage at the front, and he's bringing it in.
There's
They are experiencing hardware failures. The throttle gets stuck. They will change
That's
the drive
ideal.
now.
Yeah.
That's not ideal.
Felix just said on the Twitch chat, so they're going to do a driver change. Felix has actually just got out of the car, so it's either probably going to be Gianni or Martin getting behind the wheel. I'd imagine, given the circumstances, Martin might be getting in the car next, but this is just a complete guess. And then again, that is basically 95% of being a journalist is just guessing stuff. So, from experience, so yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you're right, sometimes you're not. F my life, scrimpy data. Yeah, hardware failures are the worst. They are literally the worst. Nothing you can do about it. You brought it back to the pits and your car is still alive. Well, that Bentley looked like it could eat something. To get back to... Throttle got stuck twice. No problem. I want to get back to Knoopje because he probably wants to get back to his team. What are the plans for the coming last hours, for the last 4 hours of the race?
Well, Enrico Paris just entered the car after me. He had 1 hour and 40 minutes left on his stint timer, so he will finish that as good as practicable. Then we have got Rudy from Swinderen. He'll be driving a final stint. Then his timer will be at around 30 or 35 minutes. And then the pleasure is all mine to finish this lovely 24 hours.
Well, good luck to you and the team. Send them my hugs and regards. And hope to that the last 4 hours will be enjoyable for you. Have some fun together. Listen to some good music, sing songs together, and hope we can get some more donations in by you having that car on the track.
We certainly will. Thanks for having me, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Talk to you later, mate. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Cheers, bye.
That was Knoopje from the DSRT 22, now 23 car. As the 666 gets a stop and go 30, and that's probably for them entering the pit lane too quickly because of that stuck throttle.
Yeah, you'd expect that. But yeah, with his leaving of the comms box, I too will do the same and leave you free for the final 4 hours and enjoy it, yo. And yeah, you guys put on a cracking race. It's been a good show the drivers have put on as well, and raised some decent money as well. So yeah, win-win-win right there.
Absolutely, and thank you very much for joining me in the night. Really helpful. So
that was some fun.
Yeah, we had some fun. Yeah. So thank you very much, mate.
Yeah, no worries, and yeah, I'll be watching. Yeah, hope it's a good last 4 hours for you guys.
Thank you.
See you later.
Thank you, and have a good night.
Catch you later, mate.
Yeah, see you later, dude.
See you later, mate. Yeah, and yeah, I guess I'm back after nowhere near enough sleep, and I have tea, so I should be fine.
You want to elaborate on the brand and the type again?
It's the Yorkshire Tea Gold. It's a bigger mug this time, and so because it's a big mug, I have to use 2 tea bags. Yes, and it's quite strong as well, so it's just what's needed at 9 o'clock in the morning when you're not used to being up this early at all.
Try coffee, mate. Try coffee.
I mean, to be fair, I have had a can of energy drink this morning as well.
Okay. So he's like, "Woo, Rob's back." You have fans, mate.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what to say. It's a weird situation having fans.
I never had them. Normally, when I start the stream, people leave.
I mean, to be fair, they just haven't heard me singing yet.
Oh Jesus, no.
Let's leave it there. There's many things are going on the general chat in the Discord. I'm trying to get that sorted. And thank you, Gingy3? Yeah, Gingy3. Probably a ginger.
Gingy! It's 3Y, so.
Gingy! Thank you so much for the follow. If you want to donate, type !donate or !voucher. What about we talk a little bit about the prices, Guru?
We can do that.
Yes, certainly.
We can do that. I'm just switching screens here, just 1 sec. Yeah. I will do it this way. I think now my mic is open. When you can hear me, yeah? No? Okay, no. That doesn't work. Only on the stream.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
No worries. How's everybody? Everyone this morning? I've been absolutely doing great. I woke up. I had 2 cups of coffee. On my 3rd one at this point. I had a good night of sleep. Everything runs smoothly. The event has been so good so far. We had very nice remarks from everybody. So whatever happens now, I couldn't be any happier. How are you doing, Gingy? I hope you're doing fine there.
So yeah, the prizes. We have the livery award, of course, live in stream. For £1, you can select a reward, and you can enter your favorite car number for the best livery design. Yeah, people win, and I have to look because all the treats. No, that was. I'm really struggling here. Yeah, the winner of the best livery that was sponsored by SimGrid and Coach Dave Academy, they will get a setup pack from them. So whoever wins those votes will get that Coach Dave Academy pack, sponsored by SimGrid as well. Then we have for £2.50 we have the Simix Pro voucher for €75. You will get a ticket if you select it in the donation. And you will, after the stream somewhere, I will do a raffle. I have to see how. But yeah, you have to enter your Discord name or email address so I can contact you afterwards. So that was sponsored by Simix Pro. Then we have the 6 setup provided by S&D Racing. And that was for the top 3 teams in every class. So the top 3 teams here from Pro and Silver will receive an R&D Racing setup. And then
very generous.
Very generous. And then the last one, that was last time in the qualification, the top 3. They got a Metal Colory livery from the Ginetta G55 GT4 class. Special made livery by Metal Colory. You can visit them on Twitter and Instagram under search Metal Colory and you will find them as well. So really nice, really nice. Yeah, all the sponsors, thank you very much for doing this because we had some prizes and we can raffle some things to get extra money, of course. So really nice from them, and you see the banners and everything in the top of the stream as well.
Yeah, also a big thank you to simrace247.com for having our event promoted on their blog. As we see another tenor coming in there from Theo, and I think. Yeah, here he comes. Let's go, Damien. Car number 99. Let's get him on screen.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, there he is. Damien DeGrasse from the North American Race Room guys. They have been so generous so far. I think the sign-up fee for the teams was like 10, but they decided to throw in an enormous amount of money before we even got started racing. So big thank you to all of you guys from the North American Race Room. You've been amazing, and you've been such. You're driving. I expected faster drivers, but you're still running very well there on the back of the field, and I hope you can finish in a very decent position.
Yeah, I heard that they normally, of course, do the race room events, and they are pretty new to the ACC. But still, I think they are doing a pretty awesome job.
Yeah.
They're still running here in E24, and I think that's the most important. Yeah, like the first endurance race they ever did was this one, the 24. That's a hell of a choice to make. I said, my first endurance was the 4 hours of Silverstone, and I drove 1 hour and was proud of myself. So.
Yeah, we have a few teams here running a proper first 24. As we have the 777 car from Lightspeed Endurance with a very nice livery, currently in the pit lane. And this is the 305 car, Carlo Dorazio of the team EOS. And I just figured I was watching on the stream, so I might have been lagging behind a little bit. Let me open the correct window here. Sorry for that. But yeah, everybody has been. Like I said, there are some teams that are running for the first time, and they have taken on a hell of a job to do a 24 if it's your first endurance. I've been building it the same way Guru has, first a 2 hour, then a 4 hour. And let's look at this Killer B, this Hornet. Very nice livery, the 99.
Eggs! Grace the bakers. Yes! Purveyors of very, very nice baked goods. In fact, I wonder, given the B on the car, I wonder if this is a reference to the Candyman. It's
well, we can ask. Maybe someone in our team can get in the commentary box and explain a little bit about their liveries, because I think most of their liveries have a little bit of a story behind them. But I love this Hornet. It looks very angry. If I see that in my mirrors, I would definitely get out of the way.
It's like the old Jordan Formula 1 livery back in the 90s, I think, now, where they had the old buzzing Hornets on the car because they weren't allowed to run Benson and Hedges. Meanwhile, we just had another donation from Dan Marriott, who's donated £10. Thank you so much, mate. It is much appreciated by all of us.
Yeah, Dan Marriott is from the off-base racing team.
Currently still looking at, and there we are, we're now looking at the 94 car with Mikael Heipler behind the wheel. At the moment, currently in 29th position after, I believe they had some connection issues overnight, I think, if I remember reading the...
They had some connection issues. They rejoined in car number 95. And Dan was here earlier and talked about it with us. So they did like 12 laps. And after that, they decided to try it again. And now they are in the correct car again. They are 35 laps down in my overview here, but deducted will be the 12 laps they did in the 95 car. So probably now they will be at P26, P27 around that mark. So it will be a little bit of calculating, but we will figure it out after the race.
Yeah, I think it will be, well, they're currently showing as being plus 30 laps, so minus 12 laps, that'd be, or 29 laps, that'd be 17, 18. So yeah, I'd say about 27th at the moment. Currently looking at Wojciech Zarzecki in the 32 Lamborghini, currently in 20th place at the moment as well. Got 1.3, his closest battle on track actually is only 1.4. I say closest battle, I've just realised that the 305 Aston Martin is only 7 tenths behind the 606 Lexus. Got Carlos Dorazio in the Aston Martin at the moment from Team EOS eSport. Got Bakshi ahead of him in the Lexus. Coming onto the F1 pit straight now. Into the fast right-hander Abbey and into the The new section, well, I was saying new, it's 10 years old now, but compared to the rest of it, it's new. Has a little look inside, thinks about it. It also thinks better of it, given the conditions. Takes a very tight line there into the second part of the arena section, but the Lexus is on the outside. Gets a better exit out of there and onto the Wellington Straight. Meanwhile, they've got the 13 Aston Martin of McClare actually trying to put a lap on them as well at the same time. He lets the Aston Martin through. Meanwhile, GRG has actually got past Jimenez in the Porsche. I say Porsche, it was turning more into a Husqvarna overnight, the amount of time it was on the grass. Doing a sterling job of making sure the grass was nice and pristine, although I'm sure the groundskeeper at Silverstone will be most annoyed by the amount of rain that's currently falling at the moment. Antonio Jimenez is in the car right now. He's shared the car all race with Thies van der Hoorn. They're the only two driver lineup in the entire field. And I think pretty much everyone over the age of 18 taking part in this race. He has a little look up the inside and taps the Lamborghini into a spin. That's going to be unfortunately for one, that was actually on stream at the time, so no doubt that is going to be an absolute slam dunk penalty. He lets the 32 back past, but that's unfortunately going to be a penalty for the DSRT 2 Pumpkins Porsche.
It will probably get looked at, indeed, but that corner, you can take so many lines in that corner and it's easy to T-bone, and if you send it, things can get hairy very quickly. 4 hours to go indeed there, MBW Web.
Yeah, it's only the length of a normal European Le Mans Series race at this stage.
Well, tell that to the drivers.
Oh, I'm sure they'd absolutely love to hear me something back to them.
Yeah, I don't think so. Well, we've been running the car for 20 hours now. How can you say something like that?
Well, quite easily, because I just did.
Oh, that's a reference to the last week F1.
Yeah.
You're gonna do that. Bit, huh? Guess what? I just did.
Yeah. I mean, that was totally unintentional, but...
Oh, I loved it.
The 305 there, trying to find a gap.
Sorry.
No problem. They are trying to find a gap at that 606 car, but it doesn't really seem to be working out for them. Yeah, I think the Lexus is very strong on the brakes, so the Aston is not set up for dense deep braking in the rain. So they are kind of struggling.
I mean, the Lexus is quite an... Well, from my experience, that I've always found the Lexus to be quite an easy car to drive. So I don't know if that's playing into their hands at all in the 606. We've got a car's gone off slightly in the background. I think that's the 73 car, from what I can see on my screen. Assuming there is such a thing as a 73. No, it's not the 37. It's definitely
73.
It's currently coming.
Sorry.
It's currently at
this one.
No worries. Yeah, that's the one. The 73 from Olympus eSpooks. Jason Clark behind the wheel, which had had a little bit of an off at the Maggots Beckett's Chapel complex. We're currently still looking at the 305 as they do try to find a way past the.
They are quicker on the straight.
Yeah, maybe they've got more of a dry setup, but Carlo is somehow trying to.
Now he goes for it.
He has a look on the brakes and pulls it off into the corner. The Lexus is going to have the inside line. Carlo's got the inside for the next corner, keeps it very, very tight. Is the Lexus going to get a better exit?
Oh, it's going
the Lexus has actually just been spun by the 13.
Ouch.
I think that was the 13 in the background. Yes, that was Andre McClare. So that's going to also be a penalty for them, I'd imagine. Looking at Daniel Jose Jorges in the 54 Audi. which is doing very well at the moment in 6th place. There's quite a big gap actually between them and the 102, which has Geert Fischer behind the wheel at the moment. And in fact, it's going to have a quick look now. In fact, I think it might actually be almost a lap as the 666. They're just getting out of the way on the straight. Or not. I mean, I was going to say, I can't remember where that McLaren was. That was 97. There's 2 laps separating them. Still look at the Audi coming through Luffield and into Woodcote now. Woodcote, back in the day, was one of the scariest corners on the circuit up until 1973 when Jody Scheckter had a little bit of a moment there on the opening lap of the British Grand Prix and promptly took out 9 cars, including the entirety of the Surtees team, all 3 of their cars, which meant that, well, John Surtees wasn't too pleased, to say the least. They put a chicane in for the following Grand Prix at the circuit in 1975, which then remained.
You know all that stuff.
Memory. I mean, I'm not looking at any notes or anything.
No, that's what I meant. I mean, like, they searched this up, but you were about the corner. You just throw out history, and I'm like, how? I'm glad I can remember my home address, mate.
I mean, I can remember my old home address and my new home address, but then again, that might be more to do with the fact that my old home address was the one I lived in for 23.5 years, so...
Trivia champion, Dutchstick said in chat. Good morning, Dutchstick.
Yeah. I mean, well, there's actually a TV show in the UK called University Challenge, where teams from various universities attempt to beat each other in quiz-related stuff. It's usually a little bit harder than your average pub quiz. I think a friend of mine in America once described it as like Jeopardy, but about 10 times harder. And I actually managed to make my university's team as the reserve member. we didn't qualify, I should add, but yeah, that was a fun couple of weeks, that though. So yeah.
Ooh, the 101 car having a little bit of a interesting line. They're going really, really slow. Are they out of fuel? Maybe a blown tire?
Yeah, they were really slow actually through. I think they just took that first left-hander at the Maggots Beckett's Chapel complex. I think is actually still part of the original Maggots left-hander. They were off the circuit altogether, right by the wall, and they were absolutely crawling. And they're taking interesting line there. They've got the hazards on. I think, judging by that correction when coming down through the Vale, that might indicate some sort of tyre issue or suspension, maybe.
The problem is I cannot see things back. I only have one incident then reported, and normally those cars aren't in there, so I don't really know what happened. But it could be a tire issue, what you said. They are driving so slow and just nursing that car back to the pit at this point. I can see that the hood is a little bit floppy there, so I think they had a crash into the wall.
Yeah, it could well be. And currently still got about a third of a lap to go. Just pulling over and slowing down to let some other cars past. And again, pulling over to let the 606 through. And that is a bit of a moment there. So I'm thinking that could be tyre or suspension, maybe. On the...
we have to see if he's when he's back to the pit. I see that Philippe Piac is now in pit as well.
On behalf of the 98 car, sorry to the 101 car. So something happened between them. That's interesting. It is what it is. gave us enough damage to spin out, and they are crawling back to the pits now. So the 98 apologized for that. 98 having a very interesting race so far. They've been lawnmowing a lot as well, but they are still running, so that's good. As the 101 now gets in there and probably get the car repaired.
Really so lovely to see that somebody apologized. The car isn't damaged. They lose so much time, and he says, "Thank you for the apology." And it is what it is, you know. Lovely, lovely, lovely.
It's and also the 98 team, I think, as well, are donating £1 to cancer research at the end of the race for every lap down they are, because they know it's a charity race. So they are currently, I think they're on. Well, when I last checked this morning, they were on £28 because they were 28 laps down. I think it might be a couple more laps.
Which team? Which number?
The 98, I believe. I think I saw something in the.
Yeah, and the standings on screen is 31. At my end, it's 35 even. But yeah, let's hope that they have a disconnect, get into a new car. That will be 580 laps down. No, just kidding.
Yeah, I'm just having a quick scroll up through the.
That's a nice gesture.
Yeah, I'm trying to have a look through the chat. Now, yeah, they said, Jackson, who's currently in the car at the moment, said earlier today, about an hour and a half ago, since we, the 98 car, can't really contribute any sort of meaningful track action, I figure it's best we make up for that by contributing to the charity. So I will be donating £1 for every lap down we are, currently at a casual 28 laps down. Yeah, and then he added, our goal was never anything more than survival and F cancer, so might as well full send it.
Yeah,
send it.
Obviously, I have actually sort of paraphrased that last part due to
G-rated stream. Yeah,
because it's a PG-rated stream, and it's PG-rated until.
I don't know if the other channels have PG rating. The DSRT channel has PG rating, so because I swear a lot in my stream.
Yeah, so that's going to be. So currently looking at the 14 of Carlo Durazio in the Aston Martin. Right on the, he's quite close to the back of the McLaren there of. Carven, he gets a little bit wide there onto the grass. That's not going to be brilliant for traction, if I may say so myself.
I don't know if he was pushed wide. I didn't hear the radio message of Hamilton. He pushed me off the track, but just kidding. But yeah, I didn't see the camera position there correctly.
Yeah, so that's going to be. I think he just kind of ran wide and got onto the grass slightly, and of course, grass being as wet as it is, well, not great for accelerating on because you're just going to spin the wheels. Not great for braking on because if anything, it's going to probably accelerate the car slightly. Wet grass, you might as well just cut the brake lines altogether and not bother braking. But that's that. Meanwhile, I think we might have another donation come up on screen in a sec. Once the overlay comes, here it is.
Another 20. Tesoro from car number 102. Great event. Let me see. That's where Gert Fischer now is driving for. So thank you very much for that kind donation. 2050 when I see it correctly. Ooh.
Yep, and they are currently still running P5, being the leader in the silver class, so they've done a stunning job.
Absolutely correct.
Yeah, they've done really, really well indeed, and they're currently, I can't quite make out how many laps ahead of the 3:05 they are in class. Because unfortunately my computer just like, oh, cheers for that. Yeah, I think my computer has decided to go full on potato at this point. But yeah, they are definitely right up there still, and despite not actually being able to take part in the qualifying race and having to start way down the field, P5 result after 24 hours is going to be, I think that might well be considered a win for those guys. Been a cracking job from them so far. Currently looking at Damien DeGrasse in the 99 McLaren, having a bit of a battle maybe with Felix in the Fritzsche in the Lexus. The car showing us off midway down the Hanger Straight. So not Hanger Straight, Wellington Straight, excuse me.
Sometimes the timing screen is really off the chart here. But Fischer is now 50 seconds in front of Georges? Oh, I don't know. And let me see. Jesus, and I'm off base as well.
Well, if you want to see the gaps, I'm gonna post a link right now.
Ooh.
From the EOS team. They've been hosting the Pitwall Live for the biggest part of the race, and here you can see all the gaps towards another. Ooh, fancy!
Might have to get another screen quickly in my laptop.
Yeah, that's the problem with me. I have all my screens filled at this point. Where do I put this one?
Yeah, I have the same problem.
Let's I'll leave it to you guys with the gaps. I just hear what number I have to click that you want to see.
This is like turning into a bingo. I want there's 606, there's the 112. Yeah, bingo.
It's really difficult sometimes to see that because my timing screen race control is blinking then like there is a battle, and you click on it and the battle is gone, or it jumps sometimes. Sometimes it works correctly, but it's really strange. But I don't have enough screens. I think I need 5 more.
I got the 3 screens running. I got the laptop running as well for the chat. So yeah, maybe we should combine it next time. If we do a 24, I'll get to your house and we just make a very large setup with all the screens, and it will be like a NASA
NASA launch.
NASA launch pad, and we could have a nice camera on our faces. That will certainly not bring any more money, but it looks good on stream, I think. Let me see. Go number 54. Nice that the drivers show respect for each other. Indeed it is. They are still very respectful for each other as we are going towards the end of the race, as the 112 takes a little bit of a different line here. I think the 101 is eating a sandwich while racing. That might be the case. If you're triple or quadruple stinting, you might want to eat something on the straights. Maybe a sandwich, maybe a sandwich with chocolate sprinkles, indeed, and that might get under the pedals.
Yeah, or maybe you might just want to eat a cake without using your hands.
Oh.
After having put.
Yeah, that's one of the things I have to do, so that will be fun.
Indeed, I'm currently just getting up the.
It really depends. I want to do it the next week, Friday, but on Saturday I'm going to Spa-Francorchamps myself to race in a BMW E46. If it goes, if it still is on, because I will get announcement 3 days in front, and so yeah, that will be. I don't know what time I have to get up and everything, So yeah. It depends. So I think in the midweek of next week, then I will announce when we do that stream. It will be next week Friday or the Friday after.
Yeah, we will figure something out. We will plan it. Maybe open it up on SimGrid as well for people to join. We will have to see. We will talk about it with the admin team, and after everybody recovered from this big event, we will make some nice commercials and marketing for it, so you can find it on our socials. I think if you type !socials, something will pop up as well. Not sure if that works on all 3 of the channels we are streaming on at this point. Nah.
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 Nah. I don't think so.
Maybe it's socials? No. Well, we have Dutch Stick here. He knows all the comments. Oh.
Spin there in the background for the 112 Aston Martin.
Oh, on the way again. A little bit slippery, I guess, but if we see the rain prediction, there is a minus, so it will decrease in rain in 30 minutes. Ooh. Would be nice that we go to dry in the end, and maybe some teams will finish on rain tires in the dry. I don't know.
Oh. I mean, it would be more fun though if it was just a massive torrential thunderstorm that appeared from nowhere and flooded half the circuit. That would just be the ultimate.
Yeah,
trick or treat.
Yeah, true.
I think we left out the thunderstorms because I remember a GRG race. I think it was on Bathurst, and they had like yellow plus thunderstorms, and it was like a complete disaster. Driving Bathurst, already being a dragon of a dragon of a track. Was it Spa?
Yeah,
it was also on Spa.
Juan drove one of the events, and it was indeed like thunderstorm plus yellow icons and everything. And the one and the other car went off, but I watched that stream, and to be honest, for the drivers it's a nightmare. But if you are a viewer of that stream, it was such a fun to watch those drivers just spinning around and going off track and trying to keep that car on the tarmac. It was really fun to see. But yeah, as we had that charity stream now, we wanted to have as much people in, of course. So yeah, we said no thunderstorms, just rain, make it trick or treat, so it can rain, and it should be like 5-6 hours in the race. It would rain or something. Yeah, there were some percentage. I don't know how to. So yeah, we tried to make it fun, and indeed it was fun. Dry, wet, dry, now wet, and where does it go from now?
Yeah, very interesting. The track has been warming up a little bit, 17 degrees air temperature and 18 on the track. So it's obviously now daytime, so the track has warmed up a little bit more. And with the degrees of rain, we might see some dry track towards the end of the race, and that might interfere with some of the sequences that the drivers have been doing. So for the strategists, it will be one to watch.
I think on the last lap, the 176 had a little bit of a moment in the final sector, as their last sector time is about 5 seconds slower than normal. I think I saw it off at Woodcut. Sorry, Luffield, rather. So,
with the wet conditions, it was like the best time of the 899 car was 1:57.9. At my
Hey, that's Own It Racing.
yeah.
Own it.
Thank you so much for a generous donation.
Really nice to see Own It Racing joining in here and donating that tenner. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. We're currently on £2,060, or 2,060 currency, as Cracker and I were calling it last night. If you want to donate and you're watching on Twitch, you can just type !donate and it will give you the link to the Tiltify page. I'm just going to quickly...
What do I need to do?
I'm just going to quickly type in as well, just to show on the chat. Yep. So if you're watching on Twitch, just type !donate and it will give the link to the Tiltify page to donate to Cancer Research UK. Currently looking at Jakub Sevcik in the 111, going back out the pits for what looks like another stint in that Mercedes, currently 9th place overall. And wet conditions, cold tyres, not the ideal combination to have coming out of the pits on your outlap. So
And Glendinho in chat, morning gents, go number 899. And yeah, currently back in P4, guys. Come on. Ridiculous.
I think this car needs to be looked at the end of the race. I think they have some extra parts or some parts missing, because this car has been flying for over 20 hours now, 20 and a half hours. As they go a little bit wide here, but this is one of the smallest mistakes I can see, as we see the 37 car having a little bit of a moment there in Cups. Now getting back on track, if I see that correctly on the track map. So yeah, they had a little bit of a moment, but good to see them running, no big issues.
yep, still running in the McLaren 720S GT3. Currently 26th place, and I'll have a quick roll down. The 37 is currently showing as 22 laps down at the moment, although so 22 laps and 43.218 seconds to be precise. Meanwhile, Carlos Durazio up in 13th place in the overall, that is, in the Team EOS eSport Aston Martin, currently also second in the silver class at the moment. Now looking at Andre Michea in the Aston Martin, another Aston Martin for that matter.
The gaps are getting a little bit bigger here, so there's not many battles on track. Just passing the back markers a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, as we all go into the dry, it's a little bit the calm before the storm. I think everybody is doing what they can and thinking about what to do with the drying up of the track, and then we will see some more interesting track action. I just want to point out that all the drivers have been such good lads. They've been apologizing in the Discord to each other and generally having a very good race all together. And I just want to point it out again. These guys on track, these teams are making the event. We can organize everything, but these guys are doing the driving. And being in that car for many stints and many hours together, the only thing I can do is take my hat off. And these are the guys that are reading in that money, 2060 currencies raised at this point. So yeah, kudos to everybody, and the sponsors obviously: SimRace24, Simix Pro, Mato Colori, SimGrid, Coach Dave Academy, and R&D Racing. You can see them popping up. You can look them up on the most used search machine in the world, and you will find them probably.
It's like you said that all the drivers make it. And if you see the chat now, Michael Sundstrom from the 988, is it 988? 899, sorry, see, messed up again. Pro streamer here. He had a little bit of a deep dive on the car 94 of Dan Marriott, the off-base racing, and he said sorry for that deep dive, and Dan just answered, no worries, no harm done, go chase that win, you effing deserve it. sublime pace, my friend. I mean, drivers from other teams with each other and everything in this Discord, we had some issues, we had some complaints, we had some blue flags discussions and everything, but most of the time in the 24 hours, it was just friendly. And of course, if you are awake for 24 hours, I mean, everything would pee me off, you know, and those guys are just sitting here maybe 1-2 hours sleep, sending hearts and everything. It's so nice to see, and it's all for a good cause, and I think in the back of their heads they know they are doing this for charity. So yeah, thank you to the drivers as well, as you said, because without drivers we were watching Silverstone for 24 hours without a car on it.
Yeah, looking at an empty track would be interesting, but I don't think it will bring in any money. But we have Roblo, who can talk a lot about the track, so it might be a format for next year's charity. No drivers, just Roblo talking about the track for 24 hours.
Yeah, that'd be. I mean, to be fair, I don't think anyone would want to hear me for talking for 24 hours non-stop. I mean, I think. Yeah, I don't think that would be terribly conducive to raising money for charity, unfortunately.
I have an idea for that. We can do like a charity for a new mic.
Oh no, it's not the microphone, it's you.
It's the internet, for an upgrade on the internet cables then.
Or get a computer that actually recognises wired connections. Because I have actually tried hardwiring my computer into the router, and nothing, unfortunately. So
yeah, it is what it is, as the driver said as well. So
it's an 8-year-old computer. It's lasted well. Yep.
I say that to my girlfriend many times, but she's a keeper.
Yeah, I think when I get a new computer, that will be a very, very good day indeed. Who knows? I might be able to actually have decent quality connection for once.
Forza Air 18 pointing out, trust me, I've heard Rob talk for 24 hours, so there's the proof you can do it.
As long as he doesn't sing for 24 hours, I'm okay with it.
Oh, hi, mate.
There's someone you know.
Thanks for that. Yeah, another member of the GT Hub crew who are all in the 666 Lexus at the moment. So, although Forza's not driving, I should add. Yeah.
Just don't put Rob in front of a closed door.
Well, that's a story. Let's get it here.
Yeah.
Did you have to mention that?
I really now, to be honest, because we just said that the gaps are getting bigger.
Damn you, Forza!
Oh, it was Scrimpy Data who said that, so I really want to hear that story, to be honest.
Sorry.
And then it was silent, so maybe in chat you can explain? I really want to know now.
Suddenly went quiet.
I'm just messaging Scrimpy now.
You love metal, you have long hair, so a closed door,
and
hat banging.
Yeah, the door thing is because I couldn't get out of the studio at work once, and ended up basically falling asleep on kind of 2 office chairs in the studio for like 4 hours, and then got woken up, and I was just like, yeah, I couldn't actually. How do I open the door again? And that's part one. Unfortunately, there is sadly a second part to this story as well, involving a hotel room in Germany.
Okay.
Do we want to know, or is this the
Yes.
PG rated part of the stream?
It's all still PG. Oh, I think I got another donation in. Saskia Navaratnam has donated £20 for Cancer Research UK. Thank you.
Thank you very
so
much.
Much appreciated. Yeah, the second part of the story. So I was in Germany to cover the Berlin E-Prix as a journalist, and I'd booked a hotel in Spandau because I thought, Spandau, it's on the Berlin U-Bahn map, it should be, it is Berlin, I think. Yeah, it's close enough, that'll do. And so I booked my hotel in Spandau, and I saw that Scrimpy and a couple of the other guys from GT Hub were on voice chat at the time, so I jumped in as well, and promptly spent the next 5 minutes actually just merely trying to get the door open to my hotel room, and then once I eventually got the door open, because I was kneeling down and leaning forwards quite a bit, I almost face planted the floor of my hotel room in the process. Yeah. and then to top it off, I got roasted by a good friend of mine, Toby from E4MLDE, for booking a hotel in Spandau. After I said, yeah, that's Berlin, isn't it? And he said, not really, no. So yes, that's the whole door story. And Scrimpy has just replied in the chat going, lol, because yeah, he was actually in that voice call as well, and one of the other guys on GT Hub is a native German speaker, Penta, and I was reading what was on the key card in German, and he said, all right, do they have it in English? I was like, yeah. And he was just 5 minutes and non-stop laughing. I think Forza RT is still slightly salty that he missed out on it. Yeah, so that's the tale of the door, and the various issues with the mic which I've had over the years.
I have here
Exactly.
Tim Will in chat, sorry to interrupt, but he
no
raised
worries.
£50 and it has gone directly to Cancer Research UK from SD Racing. Don't forget the elevator, Rob.
The elevator?
Yeah, that's what Forza said in chat. Don't forget the elevator.
I can't remember that one.
Yeah, maybe because you planted your face in the floor, you forgot something.
The elevator.
Forza,
Chat,
please explain in chat what you meant with the elevator. We want to know.
I genuinely cannot remember anything to do with an elevator. I mean, yeah, I remember all the stuff with doors and that. I can't remember anything with an elevator, though. Like, bro, where are you getting this from? Like, seriously? I'm having a look on the...
Well, let's get back to racing if we can't recall that. What's going on the track? We have the 305 car currently in 12th position, now in pit lane. Probably giving that car a little bit of a drink and a fresh set of rubber. And also in the pit lane is the 176 car of the Non Grata team. That's Voronin there. Let's see if they go for a driver swap. They are currently 1 lap behind, the timing says. I'm gonna see the pit wall for the exact gap. Give me a second. That's 103 seconds. So yeah, we're gonna keep an eye out on that gap if they can catch up to that very well set up Bentley of the 100 car of Danny Ayo currently in that car. They've been having some interesting moments with the blue flags and everything, but they still are on top, so kudos to them for pushing through, even though they got a few fair bits of penalties. Let's go. I'm rooting for you. Hammer time for 8.99. So yeah, Michael Sundstrom now in the car for the nearly on pace car. Here's Geert Fischer for the Turn 1 Necromancers team, going for another set of boots. Rain is getting a little bit less, but the track state is still wet. If it's dry, it will go to greasy. So people that are stopping now will probably take another set of wets and maybe underfuel the car, and then wait for the dry to come to make another pit stop. That would be my guess. Just don't take a full fuel cell. and try to bang in some good laps on the wet, even when it's drying. I think we are seeing 207s, 208s, 209s at this point, Guru.
Yeah, the top teams are doing the 208s. We have some people with the 211s. 209 I can see. And the slower cars are doing 212, 211, 210s. So it really depends on the driver, I guess. But yeah, we saw that the 899 car ridiculously has fast pace. Currently in the in-lap and out-lap 3 minutes. But okay, after that, they are currently P4. With 3 laps down to P3 when I'm correct. So that will be interesting to follow as well. With still 3 hours and 20 minutes to go.
I think the 3 laps down is compared to the race leader.
Yeah, it is.
On well, yeah.
It's not like the gap, it's to the leader.
Yeah, okay, but for winning the race, 3 laps. A lot can happen.
Yep.
No, they are 1 minute 54 now down on P3, so that's almost 1 lap. And we saw them making like 4 laps already since 6 hours ago. So in the 3 hours they can close that gap to P3 maybe, and maybe go for that podium position.
I can categorically confirm there was no elevator issues in Germany.
Okay.
just to clarify on the record, there were no elevator issues.
I've been checking the archives for issues, and there were no elevator issues in Germany. Well, I think all the mechanics in Germany are now cheering for you, because they won't have to go to any problems. As we see some interesting action, that's the 97 car in front of them, but 26 car is probably trying to unlock himself. S&D Racing, Eric Albright there, all the way from America. As we have a car exiting the pits, this might get a little bit hairy here. All the Astons and all the McLarens having a little they're having a little look, but all goes very well. Everybody gives each other a little bit of space going into the second section of the track. As we see Con Ramos here in the 151 car completing another lap. His last lap was at 209.6, so lagging a little bit behind from those guys at the front. Currently in 18th position. Car looks in good shape, so let's see where they will be at towards the end of the race. As we see the 99 car currently in pit lane, and also the 29 car in pit lane. That's the Killer B and the Hornet. There is Perry Oosterveer from Trackside eSports Orange. We had Daan Peppels checking in with us a couple of times. Last night. I see they are currently running on P7, which is very much what they projected. They said top 5 was possible, so well, keep it going, Trackside eSports Orange, and see if you can get it.
Yeah, currently very, very well indeed. 7th place at the moment in the big, well, I say big, it's not that big compared to the Bentley. Aston Martin was also, of course, designed to be converted quite easily between the GT3 car and the full-on GTE car that was racing in the FIA World Endurance Championship yesterday.
I need to do some leg stretching because I'm...
You have no more legs. No,
I don't feel them anymore. So I'm quickly gonna run for a new cup of coffee. I'll be back in like a minute or so.
Yeah, let's stay with the 151 car as you do that. No problem.
Currently looking at Con Ramos in the 151 Aston Martin coming down the pit straight now. Currently 18th place at the moment on their 590th lap so far. Currently 10 laps behind the leader. My stream appears to have actually sorted itself out. Yay! And they are still going strong. There's the 98 McLaren there, just in front of them, about to be lapped again. Coming down towards Stowe now. McLaren taking quite a wide line there, probably thinking the Aston was going to be right up there, and the Aston Martin gets past on the inside at Club. Second part of Club now. It didn't used to be this kind of weird, almost squared off design. It used to be a much more rounded corner back in the day. And actually, when I went to the Grand Prix in 2009, those grandstands weren't there. It was just a big old grass bank, which was quite nice. Just chilling on the grass bank at the exit of the corner there. But that was quite a long time ago. It's 12 years ago now. So yeah, back in the day. I mean, anyone who hasn't seen Silverstone in its current guise and only saw it in its previous iteration back around 2008, 2009 would be looking at it going, well, we've been tricked, we've been backstabbed, and we've been quite possibly bamboozled at the thought of seeing Cops not being the first corner and pit straight being on, well, practically the other side of the circuit as Con Ramos brings the Aston Martin into the pits. Hits his marks there, gets onto the speed limiter. Currently in 18th place still at the moment, and brings that in. Currently looking at Brian O'Sullivan now in the 37 McLaren of Olympus Odd Boys. 26th place at the moment. The 305 and the 824 have just swapped positions on track. That's Martelli in the 305, Aston Martin getting past Lecoq in the McLaren. That was for 13th place overall. Now we're looking at Julian Lecoq in the SPM Corporation car, which has just lost the position. There's a car showing us stopped on Wellington Straight, but is going again now. Back to the pit. Yeah, that was the 99 of Damien DeGrasse. It's having a little bit of a moment there. And yep, still going strong through Woodcote as the rain is definitely easing off a bit, I think. So yeah, it should be coming up to that interesting stage soon where it's too dry for wets and too wet for slicks.
Yeah, that will be interesting when the track maybe goes from wet to greasy. Yeah, we saw it in the last half hour. It's always slowing a bit down with the rain. So yeah, I think, to be honest, that we will go to dry in the end. Or maybe, yeah, it will get worse. But yeah, I'm hoping on a switcheroo.
Yeah, should be fun to see. Yeah. Everyone, the gaps have all increased somewhat. It's 1 minute and 40 seconds between. Well, sorry, 1 minute 41 seconds, excuse me, between first and second. Although I think the Bentley has just pitted from the lead, and indeed it has. It's showing that Willamot's now behind the wheel on pit wall. Did a 1 minute 31 first sector, which says to me that car has actually been in the pits, and indeed their last lap was a 3 minute 2. So that was definitely an outlap for the 100 Bentley.
And I thought that Sebastian was sleeping already, but he's still doing his rain dance because it's good for the car. For the 899, but he's still doing his rain dancing intensified.
It is as well, because Sundstrom's back in the 899, and the next fastest driver is next fastest car on that last lap was the 54 Audi, and although relative to everyone else, Sundstrom was actually a bit quicker on the not this last lap he's just done, but the lap before that he was a bit quicker than the Kaczynski, Matganov and Willamot, though everyone is still trying to find where, although Willamot has actually, in fairness, just got in the car, so he's probably still trying to find where the grip is, how all the conditions are. So that's going to be interesting to keep an eye on.
You can see the difference between drivers. Like Sebastian said, let's let it rain more because they are fast in the rain. And the car 94 here, they are hoping that it is going to be driver because Save in chat said, maybe he can make up some time for a potential 25th position. So everybody's hoping on different conditions here, but trick or treat, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, absolutely. Scrimpy said in the chat, let's see if my pedals will behave next stint. It worked fine for weeks until this morning. And Glendino said in the chat as well that he's actually still on the same grass bank I was talking about that used to be on the outside of Club back in the day, and it was back in 2007 in Glendino's case, and a little bit flat bit next to it was for the VIPs drinking champers and barely even watching the race. Yeah, that does sound like the most, seemingly half the VIP bits in Formula One races. Just pay lots of money to eat canapes and drink, I don't know, mum champagne or something like that. Maybe have a little bit of caviar as well. Maybe a little shot of vodka with the caviar. Maybe a bit of Courvoisier or something like that to for afterwards. But yeah, that sounds like a VIP thing. So
that's not a VIP. Was back in 2004, I guess. It was in Spain. You had the bronze ticket. You can sit in the grass there. The fences weren't there. We met a group of other Dutch people, and they had just a bag full of cans of beer. I was with the car, so I had my cola and my lemonade and everything. But my dad, he was drinking with those guys and everything. And in the middle of the race, he was lying in the grass, fully drunk. He didn't see anything of the race.
Wow. Yeah, that sounds like my idea of a very, very good weekend indeed at Spa.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Say 34 was posted in the chat. I sat at Cops for the F1 in 2016. That was cool. Yeah, I can imagine having been on the outside of Cops, albeit for sports car races. I can confirm that is a very, very cool place to watch high downforce aero-dependent cars on track. So, yeah, that is a very, very cool place to watch. Currently looking at Eric Albright in the 26 Ferrari of SD Racing. 25th place at the moment. Just refreshing my my laptop so it doesn't actually kind of turn itself off, which it will do after about 5 minutes or so, to be fair. But yeah, currently showing as... I'll have a quick look.
Done that, done well. My highlight, Alton Park BTCC in 2019.
Wow. Alton Park is one that's, I wouldn't mind actually going up there one day, because it is... I think ACC is one of the first games that's actually really properly highlighted just how narrow, how bumpy, and how fast that circuit actually is. It is pretty... The first couple of corners in a GT3 car are mega. So, yeah, definitely love to pop up there someday. Currently looking now at Grant Willamette in the Turn 1 Grim entry with that dude from The Shining on the side of the car, currently leading the race at the moment by 1 minute and 39 seconds from Matganov in the 176 Aston Martin, although Matganov is closing the gap actually, because it was 1 minute 40 seconds, so Matganov, I think, might be one of the quicker drivers in the non-Grata team's Aston Martin, and he is they are definitely making full use of him. Keeping an eye on the gaps now. Took another 10th actually in the first sector alone, so this could be quite an interesting one. And in other news, DSRT Zvonimir is back as well. Hi, mate. We're currently I'm still trying to look at both my TV and my laptop. Well, I say laptop, it's a little tablet thingy. Just waiting for an update. And I think it's only going to update at the end of each lap, so Grant Willamette is already on lap 605, so we've got just over 3 hours to go here at Silverstone. Matganov makes his way around Luffield now, currently looking at Brian O'Sullivan in the Olympus Odd Boys McLaren. Just waiting now to see if pit wall is going to change, and yes, it has. Gap still around 1 minute 39 seconds between first and second, so we'll keep an eye on that. Meanwhile, the 98 is currently showing as being 37 laps off the lead, which means £37 after the race at the moment. Got Vaughan Gingrich is behind the wheel at the moment, and currently in 29th place, a lap behind Hyperler in the 94 Aston Martin, and I'm going to try and work this out. And I'd say I think about 165 laps ahead of the 403 Mercedes. I'm looking at Hayden Harter in the Joker-themed McLaren in 17th place. Wojciech Zarzecki's brought the 32 Lamborghini into the pits, so might have a change for position, and indeed Harter overtakes Zarzecki, the Polish driver, bringing the car in, handing it over to Jordan Daly in the ambitious but rubbish team's number 32 Lamborghini. So coming out of the pits now, and the 37 McLaren has received a drive-through penalty for something. I'm presuming track limits, and Gunya is now following on Twitch. Thanks very much for the follow.
It should be the in-game penalty for the drive-through, because nothing in race control or incidents. So I guess it's an in-game issue penalty. And my alarm is going, so I need to make the replay.
Yeah, the could be the sound for an hourly update, as we've got 3 hours to go here at Silverstone, or just the equivalent of a normal GT World Challenge endurance race. So
gaps are close. The gaps are a minimum of 5 seconds, I see. So not really close battles. So it's difficult to choose the battles.
Yeah.
One of the closest is Luc Bouwmeester, American United Racing here. Nice livery as well.
Yep.
Little struggle there.
Yeah, a little bit of a moment there on the coming out of Cops, which is never ideal. But if you're feeling a bit tired, then having a bit of a moment in the wet on the outside of Cops Corner is definitely one way to wake up. I mean, it might not be a way to wake up, but it's definitely a way to wake up. So, yeah. Coming down the hangar straight now in the 6:06. 6.7 seconds between him and Lecoq in the McLaren 720S GT3. Safe34 saying in chat, drive-through for the 37 increases our chances of 26th for 26th place, and I think that means he is in the part of the team in the 28th place, number 94 Aston Martin.
Yeah, they still have those 12 laps they did under the car number 95. So if you see the timing screen, you say, how? You know, because they are on 22 laps and they are on 36 laps, but they did 12 laps on like another car number because of connection issues. So they will have the chance. Yeah, of course.
Just trying to work this out quickly. Looking at pit wall. Save 34 is saying it puts us within 1 lap of them. If we're taking... And, actually, I think, well, his maths is better than mine. So, that's all I'll say there.
Puts him within 1 lap of them, and I think he's correct there.
Yeah, I think he is correct. I was going to say, doesn't that put them ahead? But no, that's 22 laps. So it's, he's right. It puts them within 1 lap. So and 3/4 of a lap off P25. So
I have to say that that safe is Dan Marriott. Oh, what the hell happened there?
I think there was I don't know, Baumeister's gone past Lecoq, whether that was Lecoq on his own in the 824.
That was a cool camera
or
position.
Whether he was, or whether he was got a wee bit of distance there from another driver. Not 100% sure, but either way, he rolled the car there. I think there's a big old hit in.
Trying 60 seconds back to see what happened there. Maybe that works.
DSRT's one of me saying that was flying.
McLaren, yeah. Okay,
I believe I can fly.
Oh no, there comes the singing.
So we're coming through Maggots, Beckett's.
Maybe this is a better view. We can see if somebody gets hit.
Into Chapel, coming out of Chapel, gets on the grass, loses traction.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh,
Ouch.
yeah, there's contacts there, and we didn't quite roll over it, so I apologise for that, but that was still, nevertheless, a very, very big hit into the wall there. It's done a fair amount of damage to the back end of that McLaren as well. That's, look, it's being a mid-engine car, that's not ideal. That's going to probably, might well be quite a lengthy pit stop for damage there.
Yeah, I think
So,
they have damage indeed.
I think that's probably done damage to suspension, gearbox, brakes, engine. Julian is staying out, admittedly. He thinks that the car is still drivable, so he's rather bravely staying out on track there as the 37 is in the pits.
Yeah, you see, he has some issues with that car. It's really struggling there.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm back. What a moment to come back, seeing a flying McLaren. That's different from the 899.
Yeah, the car jumps up and down
yes.
there in the rear, so I think there's something broke.
This one was actually flying rather than metaphorically flying. Although, mind you, the 899 is still going very, very quickly, and yeah, Dan saying to Sebastian Brunier in the chat, when you get with 94, we'll move out the way and pass on the message to Michael Sundstrom, who's in the car at the moment, and that McLaren is absolutely.
I don't see why they did it. Why didn't they pit immediately after that collision? Why didn't they? Again, they are staying out.
I think Julian must have thought it was still drivable, but
there's another incident with the 37 there.
Yep, 37's had a drive-through.
Oh, that was
no!
Terrible rejoin, to be honest, in the middle of the track on the racing line.
Yeah, just as they had a drive-through penalty cleared as well, and then Brian goes and makes a bit of a ham-fisted attempt at rejoining, quite honestly, and that's going to be, well, that's probably going to be a slam dunk penalty, I'm afraid, for the 37 team.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, that Ethan needs to wake up now. Because the fatigue is probably hitting in with some drivers. Yeah, that wasn't a great move.
And checking out the Twitch chat between Dan and Sebastian, and saying that they were in the box, so the McLaren was free to get past. And go chase that win, my friend. And Sebastian's just replied, heart emoji. It's lovely to see as Julian Lecoq brings a very battered McLaren in for what I'd imagine is going to be a fairly lengthy pit stop for that team. Unfortunately, currently looking at Mikael Heipler at the moment in the 94 Aston Martin of Off-Pace Racing. Of all the races you could have picked to do your first 24-hour race, Silverstone in the rain. Oh yeah.
Has there been any teams without penalties so far? I have no clue, but I don't think so.
I go along with that as well.
There is one team without a penalty, and that's the broadcast team.
Yes. Well, no, technically we do have a penalty though, which is me singing.
Oh yeah. Totally forgot that one. The driver of the day vote. When will they be open? You already got a vote. That was one of me. Driver of the day vote. Yeah, to be honest, you have two choices in my opinion. That will be the winner of this event and car 899. To be honest,
We don't need to vote it.
Yeah, I think that's anonymous. And how do you say it? That everybody will vote the same here.
Yeah, pretty much. So
I think that will be Mr. Sunstorm. I guess I call him Sunstorm.
yeah, been very quick in the qualifying race as well from memory. So
See in
yeah.
chat. See in chat. The same. So yeah, we don't have to pull up a vote. At my end, car 899 will be team of the day, not driver of the day, but team of the day, because they did it together. They had a disconnection. They had fuel issues. They had everything, and yeah, still fought their way back from 7-8 laps down to 3 laps now. And still catching a little bit now to P3, and yeah, that's the higher up the ranking, that's the harder it will get. But what a race they had!
Yeah, it's been pretty mega from them as well. So yeah,
They even got the fans of car 94. So
yeah. I've just seen on the Twitch chat. Have a quick look on the
driver
Discord
of the
as
day.
well.
That's team of the day and driver of the day. Tom's dad told him was that driver of the day is Gabriel Nipte in car number 7. That was the DSRT Blackness. Oh wow!
Whoa.
Whoa!
606 must be midnight somewhere. Donated 100 currencies. Wow.
Jesus Christ, guys!
And we still have some flashing to do, mate, because we are running way behind. I'm gonna put a message out in the steward chat. If anybody is available, how are we doing, guys? Anybody need energy drink or coffee? Let's see if
I might refill me mug. Get another cup of tea on the go.
Yeah, why not?
Have a cup of tea, because, like I said, being from the southeast of England, green tea is something to be drunk and not to be used as a letter. So letter, in a word. So
no letter.
Yeah, pretty much.
We have to call this back because we had, I think, 2 50s and 100.
I wrote it down. We had a £50 donation of David Cook. We had a $55 pound donation of Renee Borsche again, and now we got a 100 for the 606.
So that will mean 3 times the flashing lights, with still 2 hours 47 minutes to go. So or we can do it every 3 lap, 3 laps in a row. But we have to put it out somewhere. Still,
I'm working in the background to see if I can get some admins in, some stewards in the channel, and have them review some stuff that's been lying around for, I think, about 1 hour now, since they taken a little nap. Well deserved, obviously, because they've been going through many.
Did you, question from my side, because you did the first part of the stream, you did some replay catching. Did you upload it somewhere?
I put the replays in my G drive, but I also had to remove one because of there was no space anymore.
Okay. So I will try in the meantime. While I'm streaming, let's let the 606 car in. They just donated 100 currency, so I will leave them for a lap, and I will go to the Google Drive and try to upload the other ones and share the link with you for when Ethan returns.
Yeah, do that. I will stay with the 606 while I'm still... while we are watching that 606 car of Luke Baumeister with a very nice livery, America United Racing. I really love that one. And let's see.
I hope that the upload will not affect the stream, to be honest.
We'll keep an eye out on it. It's looking crispy so far, so please just try it and we'll see what happens. Car 66 is very dangerous, someone said in chat. Well, if you have anything to add to that, take it to the incident forum and not in the Twitch chat. Vamos, says Svanemir, 606 Lexus. Hi Clint, you want to take this to a PM? Yeah, so take all the
incidents to
racing
to
related
Discord.
stuff to Discord and the appeals channel or the incident forum. I think that's a better place to discuss these kind of things. And remember, everybody gets a little bit tired, and we are running for 21 hours now, and still a good 2 hours and 45 minutes to go. Everybody's getting a little bit tired, a little bit emotional, blue flags, and so much going on the track still, and you want to finish the race. And you're kind of done with it, maybe. I'm not. I could run another 24, to be fair. But yeah, just keep it civil. Keep it civil and stay respectful to each other. And sometimes when you're reacting to something with emotion, it doesn't really help the cause or the outcome. Coffee is for the weak. Someone pointed out in a text channel. Well, then I might be the weakest person in the Netherlands because I drink coffee a lot.
I'm
exclamation
on my
mark. Sorry. Yeah.
My 6th cup or something already. So
yeah,
maybe more. Yeah, we had the privilege of drinking a cup of coffee together and watching some nice waitresses, and so yeah, we both love coffee. And I just saw in chat that Roblo underestimated how much water was in the kettle. So
there's no tea.
He's
There's no
teabagging.
tea in there.
He's
He's
teabagging.
There's no tea in there. There's kettle.
Kettle. Yeah, I gotta love the British accent.
They only put the tea in the mug. So yeah, there's been some interesting stuff going on in the chat. I don't understand, but I don't care. Exclamation mark donate, exclamation mark voucher, exclamation mark charity to donate to Cancer Research UK. We are all doing this for Cancer Research UK. Try to get as much money in. Currently we are at £2,180 raised so far. And if I do a quick GBP to USD, let's see what it's at today.
Show me the money. Oh, Vincent Awesome's just donated 5 as well. Thank you very much.
It's nearly $3,000 US. So that's. Thank you, Vincent, from the 606 car, if I recall correctly. Thank you so much, Vincent. I hope you enjoyed your time on track. Maybe you got one more stint going. Can we get an update on the 899? 70-30 so far, dry, wet. Yeah, so it's getting drier. Sunstrom on this point doing his last lap was a 206. And I'm not sure if he's probably catching the 28 car. They're in third position. But the gaps are increasingly getting bigger in the front as they all driving their own race now. So only a big hit in strategy or a driver's fault or hardware failure, I'm not going to call it, can do something about that, because I think they are more or less on the same pace the whole race, except for this 899, which has a secret boost button somewhere hidden in that car.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe they use other fuel or something.
Brussels sprout fuel.
Yeah. The Relax Extreme Beef. Thank you very much for the follow.
The real extreme beef. That sounds really beefy. I could use I could use a steak.
Yeah.
So if you can send that to the commentary box.
×2, please.
Maybe a good old T-bone, the size of the plate, would do. Yeah. I'm actually waiting until it gets dry, until we see some interesting strategy rolling out. Maybe one of the teams is happy to update us about the track situation at this point.
Yeah, if there's a driver watching or something, then join the driver interview room, and we will get you in the live stream, and you can tell us a little bit about your stint, about your strategy, about the car. Said Dutchstick is preparing that T-bone steak, and said you want garlic butter with that? How do you like it cooked? Medium rare, please. And
rare.
Yeah, rare is also fine, but normally I take medium rare with garlic butter. Now I'm getting really hungry.
Just don't cook it. Just throw it on the plate.
Rare.
Sorry for all the vegans that are watching, but well, I need my meat. A whole cloth rubbed on toasted bread, please. Oh, yeah, that goes
Guys,
really well.
Please stop this, because I'm really getting hungry now again.
Let's talk about racing. We have the 38 car with the beautiful acid livery, the Ghosts in Acid livery. Yeah, I think that's a good title. That's something different from a Ghost in the Shell. As we have a yellow, no, that's been resolved. The 38 car 5 seconds behind Luke Bouwmeester in the 606 car, who just generously donated another $5 towards the donation goal. Do you want us to kill the cow first, or just give it to you alive? Well, it will look good in the garden, and I think my son will like the cow, so yeah, just bring the whole cow and we'll see what happens when Christmas arrives. As we are tuning in with the 777 Kevin Kruger Ferrari here, the Lightspeed Endurance team. Last lap was a 2:08. So they, I think the track is not really improving. Do you need a driver interview? Yeah, we could do with one if you feel free to join. Yeah, of course. Yeah. No problem.
One of your teammates.
Yeah, you can always come in. Just take off the shoes and no stinky socks. Remember the rules. Let's see. We currently have 75 plus 18, so that's like 80, almost 90 people watching. So thank you all for coming out, and type exclamation mark donate if you want to donate towards the end of the race. As we have Dan Marriott here from the Off-Pace Racing team giving us a little bit of an update on their current situation. How are you doing, Dan?
Yeah, no, doing good. Eagerly watching the car go around. A little bit nervous now. I'm hoping for a little dry spell throughout the last bit of my stint, or for my last stint, just so I can make as much time as possible, really. Because by my maths, we're currently 1 lap off of the, I think it's 37 McLaren, and 3 or 4 laps off of the 25th place Ferrari. So if we get those dry conditions, I can get the most out of the car and push for those, 2 places.
So you're gonna try to double stint it? So do 1 complete stint and then do the leftovers as well?
Yeah. So so currently Mike's in the car. He's going to bring it in at around the 2-hour mark, and then I'm going to bring it home from 2 hours. So I'll do a double stint again.
So what if you get into the car and the track will start to dry out? You will do an extra stop if needed, or you're gonna try to stay out as long as possible?
I think I'd probably just take the extra stop.
Just to be
based
safe.
on the fact that 1, it would be safe, and 2, I think I've got better pace in the dry than I think some of the other guys in the car at the moment.
Yeah, it's quite hard to judge when it's really going dry, so that's why I ask if you have thought about it. As we see Hypola here doing a 2:25, so there has been a little bit of an issue on that lap.
We had a little bit of a spin through Beckett, so I think we lost the rear end. But nothing too major. We are still where we need to be and on track to hit those guys in P26 and possibly even P25, provided the weather plays into our hands, which so far throughout the race it hasn't. But, forever the optimist.
Yeah, obviously. Well, it's very important to stay optimistic, especially when you're in 28 out of the 30. Plus side, you are still running. Plus side, you have a beautiful livery. Plus side, you've been very active in the chat and helpful so far. So many things to take from this 24. And I also want to mention this is your first proper 24, so you're doing a hell of a job. And very good to see you are still running and having it sorted all out, and now having a plan for the last few hours.
That's it.
I know teams that don't. They're like, we just go with it. And we'll see what happens.
Well, that was sort of the attitude towards the beginning, and then we realised we had more pace in the car throughout the wet. Light spin there. We realised we had a lot of pace in the car during the wet, so Mike stayed in the car as I'm not as great in the wet, in the hope that it's going to dry out sort of around the 2-hour mark, so I can get in the car and extract the most out of it.
Yeah, interesting. We'll keep an eye out on you guys, obviously, and I hope you have a uneventful stint and drive the pace you expect to drive. Let's get into those 1:59s, and then maybe you can catch up to those guys in front of you.
Yeah, like I said, forever the optimist.
Yeah, keep that attitude. Very important.
No worries, guys. I'll leave you to it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dan, and have a good one. Cheers. That was Dan Marriott from the Off-Pace Racing team. They're updating us on their strategy for the last 2.5 hours of this race. The rain continuously now getting a little bit less, but no dry lines. We see 207s, 208s, so I think it's slowly getting a little bit better.
It's been saying rain minus for quite some time now as well, yeah. So... And yeah, terribly sorry about that delay. That was had an absolute shocker I did in the kitchen. Completely underestimated how much water was in the kettle and promptly ran the thing dry as a result. So yeah, absolute shocker. Had to refill, reboil the kettle and everything. Nightmare. Absolute nightmare.
Just get a water cooler.
That's not very British.
Yes, but I have tea now, so all is fine.
All is fine. And if you listen carefully, chat, you can hear him sip.
Hold on, if I put the microphone here.
That's the English way of commentating. Oh, car number 38 is now here in the car.
And currently on board with car number 38. Takes 70.
Yeah, there are not many battles on track, to be honest. So the gaps are really extending now. So maybe it's time you can do like an onboard lap.
Oh, okay, here we go. So we're currently with Grant Willamot in the number 100 Bentley. Absolutely floors it coming through Woodcut. Still flat even in the wet in one of these things. Coming down the pit straight, down to third gear, given the weather conditions for cops. A couple of slight little corrections there as the back end moves around into Maggots now, down to fourth, into Beckett's, down to third, turning in hard, down to, I'm guessing, no, he still keeps it in third, uses the torque of the V8, the twin turbocharged V8 in the Bentley through Chapel, up to fifth gear, up into sixth gear now, down the Hanger Straight, down to, on the brakes, down to second gear for Stowe. That slight correction there as the back end tries to step out slightly. Up through the box now, up to fifth, then back hard on the brakes down into first gear for Club Corner. Nasty curve on the inside there. Can't run too wide out of here, and you can't go too tight there either, because they've got another massive curve on the inside. Up through the box now towards fifth gear. And then down to fourth for Abbey. Normally taking about 200 kilometres an hour in the dry and about 180 in the wet. Hard on the brakes again for the arena section, down to first gear for these two hairpins, up to second briefly on the straight, and then back down to first. Coming through this rather innocuous little kink onto the Wellington straight. It's not really much of a corner. Still part of the acceleration zone, and then here it's hard on the brakes from sixth gear again into the last few corners now. Coming up into Luffield, long, seemingly never-ending right-hander. Down to first gear, up to second, third. Get on the power nice and early to get a good exit out of there through Woodcut. And back across the line in 2 minutes 6.714. And that was a lap in the drizzle and wetness of Silverstone.
That was so perfect. Gave me room to stretch my legs again. I was standing here dancing, and but really nicely done. And it was a nice lap time, to be honest.
Yeah,
it was a quick lap in the
yeah,
very, very quick in the given the conditions. It was actually almost as if the 100 team probably messaged Grant saying, "Right, no pressure, mate, but they're doing an onboard. Yeah, make it a quick one, please."
Also interesting to point out, the track is warming up actually quite a lot, so that might be part of that lap time as well. Currently 21 degrees track temperature, which helps a little bit with the warming up of the tires. As I just seen a small yellow again, but it disappeared. Might be a short off track. Someone trying to find some better lines through that. That's the 666 car going slow again.
Oh, that might be. Have a look at 666. Back hard.
Yo, they had a moment.
On the throttle, yeah, might be. I know Wabton was having some issues with his pedals earlier, and this could be a continuation of that, maybe. We'll have a look onto the braking zone here, because he did go off a couple of times. Here, it seems to be okay on the apex for there. Lets the couple of the. He's got a couple of fast cars he's just letting through. Back onto the. Okay, no, he's got it. He's
check.
He's doing the taking more of a rallycross line
through
our field, and no, this might be a case of pedals not working.
Hardware
correctly.
filled again for flying.
Yeah, that's not good, and he brings it into the pits. has the hazard lights on the back of the 666 Lexus, and he's crawling it into the pit garage now, where no doubt someone will have to quickly jump in and take over from him. Remains to be seen who that is. I'm going to guess that it's going to be Martin Schaefer again, but now watch as Felix or Gianni get into the 666 for good measure to prove me wrong. Currently looking at Perry Oosterveer in the
just noticed.
Aston Martin.
Look at the hood. They had a moment.
Yeah,
as well.
that's not the panel gap as it was when it came out of the factory.
They were in P7 when I'm correct, and now in P9. So I think they had an incident as well.
I think they had an incident. It must have been a good few laps ago, because they've dropped, showing us they're now being a couple of laps further back from the leading car. I'm going to get Twitch up quickly on my phone. And Scrimpy has confirmed. Just checking the Twitch chat as we speak, and yep, Scrimpy has said it's gone again. Damn it! Felix has said that he's done and won't be getting back in the car unless he absolutely has to, having already done nearly 7 hours of driving, and they've got Martin in the car at the moment, Martin Schaefer. So Scrimpy saying on Twitch chat, this just sucks. Yeah, it really does feel pretty rough when it happens.
I hope you didn't notice the black screen.
What's that?
One of my screens fell out, so I needed to restart it, and yeah. So when I press it, all the screens went to black for a second. So I hope you didn't see that.
I didn't see anything.
Good.
Kind of looking at a nice slow motion through club of Luke Baumeister in the 606. We're coming to that stage of the race where everyone's tired and starts messing around on stream, so...
Yes, we have another person knocking on our commentary box. It's Chris Stevenson of the Turn 1 Necromancers team, currently, I think, in
fifth place.
Yes, the number 1 silver car there, the Bentley. Let's drag him in. Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
If there's a word that describes lack of sleep more than lack of sleep, then it's that. I'm super tired.
I can imagine everybody's getting a little bit tired, but the donations are still rolling in, so that keeps us straight. Besides being tired, how is the team doing? What are the plans for the drying up track and the remaining 2 hours and 22 minutes?
Maintain P5 would be absolutely beautiful at this point. I don't think Mr. Sundstrom is far too quick for us. We are not. we are never going to catch him. But if we can stay where we are now, I'd be super proud of the boys.
Yeah, I think you're in a perfect position there to secure that 5th position indeed.
Yeah, definitely. It's gone really well for us tonight. We've not had any disconnects or crashes of any notable description or anything like that. So it's been a very nice, consistent race tonight. Well, yes, how do you describe 24 hours? It's like over the past 2 days or something.
Well, it always feels like an eternity when you're driving. How many laps do I have left? 33. You just got in the car.
Yeah.
It feels like I've been driving for 1 hour already. So
get in the car. Gert in the cars just said to us, he's on his second stint of his last double now, and he's just telling him, my butt hurts.
I can imagine. So ask the missus to give that a little bit of a massage afterwards.
Yeah. But no, super proud of the way that all the Turn 1 cars have done today. I feel really bad for the 101 car. They've had so many problems today. It's not been very fair on them, but they're doing well. We're doing well. 100 cars doing amazing as well. So
sometimes you win, most times you lose. I always say, especially with sim racing. I cannot recall my last win, but I can recall my last hardware failure and my last disconnect. So that's always a thing.
Yes.
So is the track actually drying up a little bit, or?
Yeah, Gert said there is more and more grip appearing on the track now, and it's just popped up the rain's getting lighter in 30 minutes again. So
yeah, small drizzle in 30 minutes, so it will keep drizzling, but it will be interesting how that will turn out on track, as the track temperature has risen another degree, now 22.
Yep, definitely.
So yeah, good luck in the last 2 hours and 20 minutes of this race.
I'm just trying to keep myself awake because I've got one more stint right at the end.
Ooh, well, take out some energy drinks or coffee, or
I can't drink any more energy drinks after last night. I think I've had 6. I think that's my limit.
Oh, that's nasty. Wow. Yeah.
So if we
maybe
see
some
the car
loud
jumping,
music.
if you see the car just take off, it's because I've had that many cans of Monster. I'm flying.
Oh yeah, this is good morning. This is turn 1. Necromancers taking off from runway 06. Well, good luck to you and the team. Send our kind regards to Geert and the rest of the team as well.
Will do.
And have a good one. Good luck.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
Cheers, mate.
Yes,
So yeah, that's a very long stint that he has been driving, and I can imagine your butt hurts after more than 4 hours of driving, because that Bentley has a very big tank, which could easily take you 70-75 minutes into a stint. Let's see, this is the 94 car, still with Michael Hypola.
Yeah, I saw just in the chat that a few minutes ago, Dan, who was here, he wrote, "We died, we lost the rear end," and they were battling for the 26th position, maybe 25, he said, but the 26 was reasonable. So yeah, if they're going to make that, that's now the question, to be honest. You see the hood a little bit jumpy there. So yeah, that's not good.
No. Also, the number 16 car that's been called out a few times in the chat now. Let's give them a little bit of a look. DSRT 2 pumpkins with Juan still behind the steering wheel, probably dying, and watching that clock down. It cannot go any faster. Doing a little bit of a wiper check. You're holding on to that 20th position, which I think is very, very well done, considering there are only 2 drivers in that team. Still like the livery, yes. Juan is very tired, losing his mind in the rain. Yeah, trying to keep that car straight. He's been doing a hell of a job, so kudos to him. What else is going on in the chat here? Let's go racing. Dry stints. Shaver is very fast driver. One is tired. Yeah. Okay, well, I caught up with the chat. It's mostly just general banter. how many cars retired. Ruben, I think you should start watching some replays and get into that incident form. Maybe you can find out there, since you're part of the steward team. As we have Scrimpy data here waiting to get into our commentary box. Shoes off and no stinky socks. Hello, Scrimpy.
Hello. It's eventful this morning.
Oh, just a wee bit, mate. From what I've read on the on Twitch. Yeah, so I think that's the fan. Is it to do with the Fanatec stuff? Just out of interest, mate.
It is apparently something to do with the wheelbase or the power supply interfering with my pedals, and I don't know why or how.
So,
yeah,
that's a bit of an odd one, that.
Yeah, because it was fine for a week, and then this morning, just my throttle pedal locks up, which is the last thing you want in a race car.
Yeah, because I saw the car off at the end of the Wellington Straight a couple of times, thinking, has there been a bit of an incident there? And then the second time thinking, no, that's not.
Luckily for this last stint, I put the ignition button a bit more within reach, so I could just turn off the engine to brake. Which is why I was crawling into the pit lane there.
Yeah, and I saw that after the first issue, Felix got back behind the wheel of the car for another stint. And
yeah, he's been a mad lad this morning. He did like 4 hours, I think, almost.
Oh wow! And
yeah,
Felix doing 4 hours in the wet.
He's been great.
Yeah, I know.
Weekend, actually.
I should add that Scrimpy and I are both on GT Hub, and we've done some kind of mini league stuff before, and Felix is sort of known on GT Hub for having a slight tendency to spin old Jaguars mainly, but
mainly into the wall at Ascari, but
yeah, which is of course at Monza. But you got Martin.
This time he didn't hit the wall once, Felix, so he's been doing great. I've hit the wall more times than he did.
Felix has even said on the Twitch chat, and I didn't hit a wall once.
Yep.
And you got Chafer in the car at the moment, and you got the two pumpkins Porsche up ahead on track as we see a car in the pits, and I'm just quickly get my stream.
I saw them on the Twitch stream, just like right next to each other for a bit, but don't know if any action has happened.
Not yet.
We might be behind, actually, because of my issues.
You're behind the Porsche by a lap.
Yeah, that's it. We just unlocked ourselves, I think.
Yeah, but think of it this way: you got Chafer behind the wheel, and poor old one is part of the only 2 driver lineup in the race, and
they're absolute mad lads. I
absolutely
don't know how they do it.
Absolute mad lads, and also absolutely shattered. I'd imagine, as I think he's having to do the last 4 or 5 hours by himself, and yeah, he's so. You reckon Martin can maybe in the next?
I think he has. I think Schaefer has the pace for it, but it'll depend on what the weather does and everything else. So we've been lucky with traffic so far, but you never know with these long races, especially at the end when everybody gets tired.
Yeah, and also nice to give a. God damn it! Who put Bibendum on the back of the car?
You only noticed that now.
Yes, it's literally the first time I've noticed Bibendum on the back end of that Lexus.
They told me a bit earlier that he apparently glows in the dark as well.
Oh my god! Okay, that's brilliant. I'm guessing Racer.
Yes, Racer may deliver you, but the Bibendum was my suggestion to it.
I was going to say, we actually did a full-on tour of the livery earlier on in the Austin. I think I can speak for Guru and Cracker as well in that we're all big fans of the Brussels sprouts livery on the Lexus. In fact, we're actually currently having a little look. There you go.
There he is, under the taillight. Our
just under the
beautiful
brake
friend Bibendum.
Yep.
He is a bit cursed though.
Yeah. Good old Bibendum GT Hard. Got
also totally not sponsoring my own Instagram on the side there, but
you're not sponsoring Dan as well. Usurp.xyz.
The front looks a bit off.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think that's how
normal?
It's extra airflow.
Yeah, it's
Aerodynamic.
I think it's just hungry for sprouts. It opens its mouth and you just have to throw in some Brussels sprouts and it will keep running. No need to refuel, just give it some Brussels sprouts.
Yep.
I mean, to be fair, given how cursed a vegetable Brussels sprouts are, having the number 666 is very appropriate.
I think I'm the only one in the team who actually likes to eat Brussels sprouts, so...
And ladies and gentlemen, eat your greens.
Yep, eat your greens, kids.
Don't do that.
You gotta eat the green lap times on track.
It's all starting to make sense now. This is the sort of banter that goes on most weekends, to be fair.
Yep.
Oh, we don't mind.
And finally,
apart from our race, it's been an incredible race for some other people as well, like the 899 there, where I think everybody's a fan of them now.
Yeah, they have massive respect in the Discord and here on chat, and that's the reason they disconnected, they underfueled and everything, and still they fought back from 7 laps down to 3, and already closing the gap now to P3 within 27 seconds, but still 1 lap down then, so maybe they can unlap themselves, but yeah, 2 hours and 10 minutes ago, it will be a hard task to get that P3 podium position.
It'll be difficult, but they're absolutely flying.
Yeah.
I mean, Michael's last lap was a 2:05.
Like I swear they're just using like that new McLaren 720S GT3 X thing that ran at Goodwood.
Yeah,
just fully understood.
So instead of running 500 brake, it's running the full 720 horsepower, and they're actually closing up to unlap Nick McGonoff, who's got Grant Wilmot behind him who wants to put a lap on him.
Yeah, it's been it's like every lead change is like the leader just laps everybody, and then something else happens and we get a new leader.
Yeah, it's been absolutely crazy from what I've seen so far, and I've watched. By the end of the race, I probably will have watched about half the race in total.
You've watched more than me, then.
Yeah, I think so. There's a Ferrari that appears to be dead stick on the track. It's the 26 car of Tim Williams.
Would that be a hardware issue?
That could be a hardware issue, or it could also be another issue known as no fuel in car.
Ooh.
Or it could be an issue when to sleep in car.
When to sleep in car. Let me just go and park here for a second. Nobody will mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a
shut
quick
eye.
nap. Gonna close my eyes for a little bit and then move on. I'm already 18 laps behind, so who cares?
I mean, at least park it in the grass if you want to take a nap, so that other people can have the track. But
Yeah, I think they are still with 3 people in the Discord, so I think it's must be underfueling or hardware issue.
yeah.
I think someone in the chat, in the Discord chat, is saying, "Can someone push us back to the pit?" So I think
that's out
we
of
have
fuel.
a case of out of fuel here. Oh my god, that's
one corner from the pit
terrible.
entrance.
Yeah, that's really, really terrible. I don't think anyone's gonna push the car because that might lead to a very dangerous situation. But
one of my teammates
My
tried that
God.
in a different race once to push a friend back to the pit lane for something, and yeah, that didn't help his safety rating at all.
Uh-oh. Hayden Harter said we're coming.
Oh my god.
Oh jeez, there we go.
Oh, there they are. There they are.
Really, are we going to do this?
Absolute
Yes,
legends.
I mean, we're raising money for Cancer Research UK. Why not?
That is a spirit right there.
P17 just gave up the position for P17. They just said, okay, we're coming. But it doesn't work if you have the handbrake on.
Yeah, you
might have to put it in neutral. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
put it in neutral.
No, they've given up.
I think they just need to press escape, and is it automatically then disqualified? No.
I think you're not. I think you're done if you have to return to the
Yeah,
garage.
it's a do not finish then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a DNF. It's a DNF for sure. There's nothing we can do.
That's so.
Yeah, that's really sucks. But it's up to the teams to keep an eye out on the fuel levels and manage that properly. So this is also a very sad part of racing.
I think they just need to put it in
32
neutral
is-
and then somebody can push them. Oh, yep, there they are.
Yeah, there they go.
Oh, that's a good push.
I mean, to be fair, the 32 Lamborghini of
jeez.
Jordan's 8
If this is going well, I take my hat off.
is literally what's commonly known as a bump start. Literally and metaphorically trying to push the Ferrari.
Oh my god.
That is beautiful.
The problem now will be if
Oh,
he
watch
misses...
out for the pit limiter.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pit limit. Shit.
Let it roll. Be easy.
Brake.
Easy, brake.
And then push
Yep.
back.
No, just let it roll. He cannot push it anymore. He has to roll it to
Oh yeah, you can't push it if you're in the pit lane. Damn.
Oh my god. I would take the drive-through. If they can't reach the pit stall, it's game over.
It's game over. That's not the pit lane, or it has to be there.
It's.
I'm making it.
they're
I'm
not-
making it.
Oh.
Is this their box? Is this their box?
No. Roll. He's standing still. There's
Oh.
nothing they can do now.
Oh my god.
He hit the brakes. No, he didn't hit the brakes.
No. We're in.
Yeah.
They're in.
We're
They're
in. They're in. They're in.
They're
They
in.
just said it in chat.
They're in.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Without any incident on track, because I thought when he pushes and other cars are coming, it will be game over here.
Wow,
This is awesome.
This is the sim racing communities, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep,
Yeah.
that is
That's
what
Somebody
we love
clip
to
that.
see.
Somebody clip that, because that is awesome.
I'm on it. Instant clip.
Also, a message in the OTL chat. Hello, how are you guys doing? Well, looking at this is absolutely amazing. This is the best thing I've seen in a long time in endurance racing. SD racing. I think you need to make a proper donation now.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely.
Get the old bank card out. That's.
Get those cars out.
Ferrari's now back in the race in 26th for the.
I don't think they even care why they finish now. I think they're just generally really happy that they are still running. Just half a corner short.
Literally one corner away from pitting, running out of fuel, getting pushed by.
Did anybody notice the car number that pushed them in? Corner
32.
It's 32, yeah.
In
Mr. Daly from Ambition Butterovich pushed them into the pit, and just at the second that he stopped there, he was in. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolute
Massive respect here. This is Normally you say like F for fail or respect. Is it also
press F to pay respect, but it's usually for a fail. But
that's when something goes wrong.
Yeah, then press R for respect in chat, guys. Come on.
Yeah,
or just a bunch of hearts. Just a
or
bunch
hearts,
of
yeah. Press some hearts or something, you know.
There we go. Some hearts in chat.
For the number 32 car here for Jordan Daly.
The absolute legends.
What a legend.
Yeah. Absolutely coming in clutch there to push the Ferrari effectively bump the Ferrari back into the pits.
That might have even cost him some safety rating there.
Oh, I bet it will.
But yeah, that's something you can recover from
Indeed.
easily.
To be
We
fair,
even got some Doritos. Oh, thank you for the Doritos.
Yes. I mean, to be fair, I think any impact on safety rating, I don't think anyone actually cares at this point. We're coming up to 22 hours in. We've still got 2 hours to go here at Silverstone, and that might well have just been one of the moments of the race right there. As Jordan Daly effectively pushed Tim Williams' Ferrari into the pit lane just enough so Williams barely managed to get into his own pit box.
Ambitious but rubbish.
One part of their teammate is definitely correct. They are ambitious.
Yeah, definitely ambitious, and they've got the little blob things from Pac-Man on the roof as well.
The ghosts.
There are so many Easter eggs in all of these liveries. It's brilliant.
Yes.
I mean, I was saying earlier on that the the 666 could quite easily make it into MoMA or the Tate in London, or the Louvre. But yeah, there are some absolutely brilliant liveries here.
Yeah, I've seen so many good ones.
Yeah, it's been absolute comedy gold. So fine, I'll take it 2 hours to go. I think is the plan now a case of just chill out, crash on the sofa, or maybe not even actually that in your case, because I think compared to some of the drivers taking part, you actually got quite a good night's sleep.
I did. I had a full 7 hours, but I might have just triggered everybody else by saying that on stream.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
It's still more sleep than I've had, to be fair.
Well, yeah, I was kind of drafted into this race, so I decided to only do day stints.
Oh, you're being the traditional gentleman driver tactic of day stints only for me, please.
Well, they basically, Schaefer and Pixel kind of arranged most of it, and then they just said, like, yeah, you're joining, and I'm like, okay, guess I'm joining. And they took it upon themselves to do the night stints, so I just had some time off.
Yeah, I was going to say, because I think apart from the opening stint, I've only ever seen you, Felix, or Martin in the car. The rest of the time, it was always, well, I think Gianni, I've only seen him do like a double stint at the start, and that's it. So
he only did a single. He only did a single at the start, even.
Oh damn!
He did a single, and then he got in at like 1:30 at night, almost.
Which 1:30? The first 1:30 or the second 1:30? One.
The first one. The first 1:30, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, because of course the clock went back mid-race as well.
Yeah, I think that would put his stint time on 24 minutes if we count the clocks.
Yeah. Yeah. Doing every little helps and all that, etc. It's the Vaughan Gingrich in the number 98, currently on £32 donation at the moment. Oh no, sorry, it's coming up to 34 now.
Or 35.
Yeah.
They're also absolute legends for giving the donation for how many laps they're down. That's a great spirit right there.
You gotta love that in chat. Will the Ferrari report the incident for prodding them multiple times during that move?
Yeah, I think that's a slam dunk drive-through right there.
And Sebastian Brunier in the Twitch chat saying, "Sleep is overrated."
Yeah.
Well, I gotta say I really enjoyed my sleep, but it is overrated when you're driving.
Yeah, when you're driving, you just want to keep going. Actually.
Yeah, and you want to stay with your team and try to make the best out of it, helping each other out, providing each other with information that is necessary to complete a complete lap. As Bogdan now has a 30 stop and go there, probably for track limits.
Stop and go for track limits. That would be Very harsh.
I don't know.
I don't think they give that to track limit. I think that's just the drive.
Oh, that's a drive to maybe for entering the pits too quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably speeding then.
Yeah, so speeding in pit lane. That is.
That's not ideal.
That's not ideal, but yeah.
Racing team.
It's a great one to do when you're giving your car to a different driver.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here you go.
Here you have it. Have fun.
Trust me.
Here you go. You've only got to drive through in the next 3 laps, but enjoy.
Enjoy. Did you see the 30-minute range? In 30 minutes, it will go dry.
Ooh, dry. Ooh. I think who is there? Save 34 in chat will love that because he was definitely looking for a dry stint.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he just got into the car.
Oh, perfect.
Dan Marriott here. When the camera is there, he is. So yeah, he has a little bit in the wet still, like 10 minutes, 20 minutes.
Yeah, he was looking a little loose there, coming out of Maggots and Beckett's.
Yeah.
You heard his name on stream and he was like, huh, who me?
He wanted to show off in front of the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's like there was back in when Kravontic organised Silverstone 24 hours about, I want to say 2016, there was some absolute mad lad in a BMW doing it, and he just did the most perfect drift through Stowe in the wet you could imagine, and just held it and held it and held it. It was almost like watching something out of the BDC or Formula Drift D1 back in the day. It was pretty crazy, to be fair.
Absolutely beautiful.
And this is an interesting one. This is the 28 car, only 2 seconds behind the 176 car. So they've been doing some catching up.
Indeed. Gotta say, those Bentleys are very strong, especially in the rain.
Yeah, it's not called a Boatley for nothing.
Indeed.
It's literally the same size as a house, so you'd expect it to be quite stable in the wet. Unlike Porsche.
The Bentley just eats curbs for breakfast, I think. Probably
Well, that's
lunch
why
and
it's so
dinner as
big.
well.
Oh no, it's got to save some room for high tea in the afternoon.
Let's see the update on this gap. And
1.6 at the moment.
still 1.6, so we'll have to see the next timing what the gap is. But I think they're catching rather quickly. This could be interesting towards the end, because if it goes to dry, that means the Aston Martin might pick up the pace again, as they both.
Still. There we go.
Yeah. So you
Very
can
good.
nearly a 10 out there.
Yeah, getting closer. This is going to be a cracking battle at the end there. If they keep it up like this, saving some of the spectacle for the last hour, maybe.
Yeah, the last hour of the race. I mean, we're only 638 laps in at the moment.
Yeah, indeed.
Only.
Yeah,
Only
I
600.
predicted more than 700, so
We'll be well clear of 700.
yeah, 720 maybe.
I mean, if it's 720, then the 899 would have to win. I mean, 720 laps, 720 winning.
Yeah, could be good.
And the Williamots brought the 100 Bentley into the pits. With all due respect to Kaczynski and Mantsev, I think they're going to be able to unlap themselves. Yeah, the Bentley came into the pits as they were going through Beckett, so I doubt that. rather highly. Coming through Stowe Corner now, down into the Vale. Well,
Dealing with some traffic right there.
Yeah, which gets out of the way because it's the DSRT Young Driver Academy special.
Nicely said.
Wow, that's a good one. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, the DSRT Young Driver Academy special.
Average age is 45. No.
Yeah.
Look, if Alonso in F1 can be a young driver for testing, then they can be young drivers as well.
I'm sure Guan Yu and Oscar Piastri were well pleased when they found that out.
Of course.
Yeah. So, like, what are the odds that Kimi Räikkönen takes a year out of F1 and then rocks up at the young driver test?
Oh God.
In his 40s?
Get back to
What if
karting or something like that.
Yeah, what even better? What if Mika Hakkinen rocks up, given that he only merely took a sabbatical, like 20 years ago?
I mean, it's been a very long sabbatical, but I'm sure it'll be back.
I think he still has it.
Just like the new Alpine young driver team. Hakkinen as a reserve driver, then Kimi and Alonso.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Right.
Or maybe Kimi as a reserve driver, because he it's just a hobby for him anyway.
Well, as we see Kaczynski here closing that gap, it's now under 1 second. So they are catching, and we will stay with him for a little bit to see if they can find some interesting place to pass that 176, because I think the 176 has nothing in it to defend from their current pace. As they now they now have the slipstream as well, and well, the Bentley isn't really a slipstream car. It's better to be behind the Bentley because it's so big. You have literally no oxygen.
I think if the Aston throws on some defensive lines, I think he can keep them back for a bit. Because I have noticed during my driving as well that it can be tricky, especially in the rain, to overtake here. If they put up a bit of a fight.
Sebastian Brunier from the 899 car just pointed out they did a 204, so they are coming. 2 seconds per lap.
I mean, well, it's not exactly beyond the realm of possibility at the moment.
I mean, Silverstone used to be an old airbase, but they took that literally.
Yeah. And yeah, Sebastian said that it's all on the big guns in the team. Michael and Martin are flying at the moment, so... And, well, given that Michael's just done a 204, I think the conditions are actually improving somewhat. Oh, we've got a...
I mean,
nice
Sebastian says it like he wasn't flying.
I mean, Matt Aero on a Mod 63 car, they do stick to the road quite nicely.
Need some big sausage curbs on Silverstone. I think he can fly.
Oh yeah,
but it's not ideal, obviously.
Thank you for the follow there, Scott Key 7.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining the cause. Exclamation mark donate if you want to donate towards a good cause. We're heading towards the 2200, and I think in the last hour we will see it rise up a little bit more even. Yeah. Because I think that's the point of this race. I think a few teams are getting in some money themselves as well on their own POV streams. And then they will donate that towards the end of the race. I think there was one team who already got like £60 or something. That was like 20 hours ago.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm really much interested to see the donations rolling in those last part of the stream. But for now, I think we're at a fantastic £2,185 reached so far.
Just need somebody to reach into their pockets for Rob's haircut, I think. But
no, please no. My parents are worryingly I say worryingly, unsurprisingly keen on me getting a haircut. But
who would have thought?
Oh.
I think your hair is longer than the average human lifespan, but.
Oh, it's not that long, come on.
And we got some bad news for the number 13 car. They got a force feedback bug and disconnected.
Oh.
So that's 22 hours into the race and it's over. RIP race.
That hurts.
That's a big F. So...
yeah, you could do the joke, why did you pick number 13? But yeah, that's so sad to be honest.
I mean, it is a great number to use on Halloween, but
yeah.
Bonk Racing.
Bonk Racing.
Yep. Formerly Vroom Vroom.
Yeah.
But they changed the name. So that's car number 13, the Aston Martin V8. Out of the race. That's some sad news.
I really enjoyed seeing their livery with like so spooky on the bottom of the wing there.
Yeah. of spooky.
If people are wondering why I have these two here in the screen, this is the only battle, to be honest, at this point.
There's a driver waiting for another interview there.
Oh, yes. I will...
Yeah, get him in and I'll shut my mouth for a little bit.
Yep, I'm going to quickly run me
already.
Stairs.
Wait.
So we have a driver in, and all of you are going to mute.
Yeah, I'm not a good interviewer, so.
No, it's no problem. Is it Mikael?
Yeah, that's good enough.
Okay.
Yeah, so I've just finished my last stint for the race. We had a bit of an issue with disconnection, so one of our drivers, Mike, couldn't do his final stint. We couldn't driver swap him into the car for some reason, so I took over his stint and I just did 4 hours straight in the car and I'm broken.
Yeah, I can imagine that. Sorry to interrupt, as we have a donation from 899 Martin Loring. Just put in £20 as well. Thank you very much for that donation. So you did some double stinting, taking over from another teammate. So how long are you awake?
Oh, well, I actually was quite lucky because I did a 2-hour stint last night and then I got a nice 8 hours of sleep and I did the 4 hours today. So I'm actually doing quite well.
Okay, that's nice to hear then, that you got some rest indeed. But 4-hour drive, it can break you as well.
Yeah, and well, I think it ended up working quite well, even though I had a couple of moments in the wet. I do think I was the fastest driver in our team in the wet, so in that sense it ended up working quite well.
And now the driver is driving now will continue and end the race?
Yeah, we're hoping to get a bit of dry towards the end, so Dan can really stretch his legs.
So Dan will finish the race, and yeah, I think he told us that, but yeah, it's a long day for us as well. And we have some good news then for Dan, because it's raining, but it's getting damp track, and it's getting dry, so he was dancing for that one, as the 899 car was dancing for rain, but yeah, we will see some pit stops coming up soon, I guess, to switch back to dries.
Yeah.
Would you guys take the risk of getting in early on dries, or do you really wait until the grip is gone?
Well, I don't really know about that. I wasn't here when the first crossover period in the dries happened. Crossing over to the wet tires, we stopped quite early, and that ended up working. But I can't really say for into the dries.
Was there? I read something in the Discord for how do you call it? Losing the rear and having an incident.
Yeah, I had a couple of those, but the biggest one was where I lost the rear out of the last corner, and I bumped the wall on the inside near the pit lane, and it was a bit of a difficult time getting out of there safely, but it ended up working, and then a couple of laps after that, we had a bit of a moment with the 73 Mercedes where he lost the rear, and I bumped into him, and we got some damage from that, but it wasn't unmanageable.
Okay, good to know. Well, I wish you luck for the rest of the race, and with Dan behind the wheel. I think you're still fighting for that. What was it, P26, P25 position?
Yeah, we might be able to get there, but who knows? I mean, 27 is fine by me as well.
It's the experience, right? And doing this for charity,
yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think finishing is the biggest thing about this race.
Yeah.
And seeing that you guys are still on track, you're doing an absolutely great job of it.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, thank you very much for joining, and I wish you luck.
Thank you.
In the meantime, we saw the 28 car here passing the 176 car for the second position, but they are, I think, still lap down, when I'm correct. But we have to watch if the timing screen will update.
Yeah, I think they're still lap down on the 100, but yeah, Kaczynski was on the outside of Stowe and then got Rumantchev down through the Vale just because he had a better exit, really, I think, and then got him on the brakes for Club Corner. Makes you wonder what state the tyres are in on the Aston Martin. The track's now showing as damp, which is encouraging.
Combine that with the temperature increase, and we're in for some very hot tires soon, I think.
Oh yes, nice and warm. Cook dinner on it. Might not add much to the flavour, but yeah, I'm no expert in this regard.
I haven't cooked on rubber myself yet, so no idea.
Okay. You haven't asked our good friend Bibendum for something to some ties to cook on?
Nope, not yet. Haven't seen him in real life yet. Our Lord and Savior Bibendum.
By the way, this was for position, so they just took P2 here.
Yeah, of course this was for position.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
I
thought
it
maybe
was close.
Run down. Another 5 current situation from Chris Bell, SD Racing.
From the Sausage Dutch Racing to the car number 32. Thanks for the push. Kiss, kiss, kiss.
That's awesome.
That's a good donation. That's a really pork. So let's see if the 176. I don't know where they are in terms of their stints and their tires, but the track state now going damp. They will both need to pit for a fresh set of shoes, and then it's game on for that second position, and see who has the longest breath into that final one. I think it will be a 2 stints. You cannot do 1 hour and 39. On one tank, I guess, as we have another yellow.
I think it will depend on how quickly the track changes over from damp to dry, because the Bentley can go a long way on a fuel tank, especially if it doesn't respect it.
Yeah, maybe you can make it with a little bit of fuel saving, but it also depends if the Aston Martin then will do an extra pit stop. So there's a lot of strategies that will be able to play out.
We have Dan Peppels waiting in the interview room, so let's get him in. Hello, Dan. How are you doing?
Hello. Pretty tired. Let's say it like that.
I can imagine that.
Yeah, I've done the 24 hours on, I think, 3 hours of sleep, 4 hours maybe. I know people have it worse, but 4 hours of sleep is still not much.
No, it's really not much. Myself, I had 3 hours of sleep and just doing some commentating what you guys race. But yeah, doing races is concentrating and everything, so it really burns you down at that point. I can see that Kevin van der Linde is now in the car at the Trackside eSports Orange. But also I notice the hood of the car is a little bit bent. So what happened there?
That should be fixed. I think that's still from the last incident. Yeah, we've had some let's say small incidents, just ourselves spinning. But we're still in the top 10, which was our goal.
Okay.
We all four agreed that top 10 would be very nice, and at the moment we're 9th, so 1 place better.
Yeah, that's a really good job. I thought you were in 7th position, and then I saw you in the currently 9th position, so I thought maybe something happened. That's the reason why I asked. So Kevin will finish the race now, or will there be another driver swap?
The schedule was that I was going to do the last stint, but I have so much pain in my braking foot that that's not possible. So yeah, Chris is going to finish this stint off, so yeah. He's also the fastest of us 4. It's not much, but those 2 10s really matter over a long stint. So
Okay, no. Okay, so it's going great, and yeah, you have problems with your braking foot. So is that by driving so much, or previous injury?
Yeah, it's driving much, but not this race. I've been doing streaming and everything lately so much, and racing so much, practicing so much for every event that yeah, it's really taking its toll now. But hey, I love what I do, so if I can keep going, I'll keep going. So
Always good to hear. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed then this race, this charity run, and
definitely.
Yeah, that's the main cause, of course. If you set a goal top 10, you are in that, and I think enjoying yourself racing with the fellows of trackside must make it so much better.
Yeah, definitely. You guys have put on an amazing event. Really well done to you guys. I mean, the biggest thing is for us that we had this as a new team together. We've really enjoyed ourselves. So everyone on the team, we've had an amazing race up until this point. Even if we don't finish in the top 10, this has been an amazing event. I mean, it isn't for a championship. This is for a great cause, and yeah, I mean, everything is a win in this race.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Yeah, thank you very much for joining again, Don, and wish you luck in the remaining 1.5 hours, over 1.5 hours. But good luck.
Yeah, you guys as well. Thank you.
Thank you for joining.
It is. We're
just
still got 1 hour 35 minutes to go. Kaczynski's actually just lost the position to Romantsev because Kaczynski has indeed actually pitted and handed over to Mateusz Kancela, one of the other drivers of the 28 Simulation eSport Pumpkin Special.
It stopped raining.
Yep, the rain is
has
gone.
Indeed stopped raining.
So these are the imported laps.
This is thoroughly un-British.
Get your kettle out and throw some water on the track, mate.
Get the sprinklers out.
Yeah. Oh, didn't Bernie Eccleston want to do that once in F1?
He did.
Sprinklers that went off at random times.
Yeah, they had that in,
stupid idea that was.
In Paul Ricard, they have the sprinkler system, so maybe maybe we can ask Kunos to implement it, and next year we can do it ourselves.
Have it on the server admin commands.
I mean, to be fair, it might make the French Grand Prix Paul Ricard marginally less tedious to watch.
Could be.
Damn, that race is boring. Oh, and there's a Kancela going way off the circuit. That's
could he be on dry tires already?
Could be.
I think they have dry tires on, and it's still damp. Maybe.
Yeah, I think that like such a slide off the curb is very uncharacteristic for wet tires, even. So I think he might be on dries.
Yeah, and I think it needs a little bit of time to warm up, and then the grip will come. You can really see them struggling there, coming out of that corner. So I think it's not really there yet for the dries, but yeah, I think they took the gamble and decided to go with it anyway, and maybe that will help them on the long run.
Yeah,
I think. This is a bit of this is like the point where teams need to start calculating like do I go in, when do I go in, and when is the moment right to switch to dry tires to get the maximum out of the pit stop.
It's I would say, given the way that Bentley was moving around in kind of Luffield and the corner just before that at the end of the Wellington Straight, they are actually probably on dry tires, because yeah, that was looking a bit sideways. See here at Stowe, yeah, it's just a slight wiggle there coming out the corner onto the
seems to get it a bit more under control now.
Yeah, I think it was not long off. I don't think it was that long since Kancela came out of the pits, so we'll see how it looks through club. Fairly normal. and still looking relatively normal. And coming into some tighter corners now. This could get interesting. Not too much of a wiggle there.
I think he turned the traction control back up a bit.
Yeah, I think he suddenly realised, yeah, might need to turn the traction control up. Bit. I mean, the thing with GT3 cars these days is that you actually have to have the traction control and the ABS on for them to be semi-drivable, which is quite amusing.
Well, yeah, but unlike the dry track, you wouldn't put it up as much as I think he has put it up now.
Yeah, I think he's probably up the traction control to
try and not spin, because the track is still showing us damp.
Yeah, it's still damp.
And the lap times, I was watching that one. P2 just did them at 2 minutes 6.6, and they did a 2 minute 8.9. So they are losing 2 seconds now.
Yes.
So yeah, maybe a wrong call.
Possibly.
Great for Sundstrom.
Oh yeah,
probably great for Sundstrom.
Oh yeah,
because
he's probably getting after it now.
If he's doing 205. Oh, he did 206 last time round, which is still 2 seconds a lap quicker. I wanted to say if he's still doing 204s, he's taking 4 seconds a lap out. Meanwhile, Anonymous.
60 pounds, damn.
Jeez.
That is
£60.
That is a big one.
Oh, thank you so much for that incredibly kind and generous donation there. Very, very much appreciated. We edge towards the 2,500. I can't remember what we were going to do when we hit £2,500, but
no, 2.5 wasn't something. It was 3,000. You should sing a song.
Wasn't it Guru singing a song?
Yeah, together with Rob. I just
together with Rob.
I just changed that.
A beautiful duet.
I mean, you say beautiful. It's probably going to be out of tune, out of key, out of time, out of talent, probably in my case. But
I mean, if you start singing, Rob, that might be me out of voice chat.
Yeah, most probably. Yeah.
I think everybody in the world will have a disconnect.
I'll tell you what we should do is get everyone into kind of a driver's briefing room who's in voice chat and just sing to them and just serenade them. That'd be a trickle treat, no? Oh.
Would that be a treat or rather a trick?
Oh, it would be a trick.
I think this is the point, to be honest, to switch tires, because the track just went from damp to greasy, and greasy is normal a point that slicks could be the winning move here.
I think everybody will be getting the message on their screens right now that slick tires are optimum.
And normally that's the point where it's not optimum, but
yeah, it is a bit mistimed usually.
Yeah, it's usually a little bit too early, but yeah, if you are running out of fuel, you should get in. But with 1 hour and 30 minutes on the clock, and you can extend a little bit longer on those wets, you might be able to do it in one stint with a little bit of fuel saving. So we might see some interesting strategies working out here. We'll be
definitely going to be close by the end.
Yeah, we will be having a good look at the gaps. Keep that in check, as we see between 11 and 12. There's only a 7-second gap, and 18 and 19. That Brussels Sprout car probably passed the 32 car, the 16 car, which is now in the pit lane. Yep, here it goes. And I think there's a 33-second gap for the 777 car and the 29 car. So those are the ones to keep an eye out for. This is the point where the strategy really comes into play to get one or maybe even two more positions.
Yep, it's the final stretch at the end. Everybody just is gonna go for it now. Got to be everybody pushing until the end.
pretty much. I think Martin, I'd imagine, will be coming in quite soon to change tyres. I mean, there's still plenty of fuel left in the 666 Lexus, but
I've just seen a screenshot from a tyre widget in the team chat, but I think it's time to come in for them.
Yeah, I think it now might be the time for Martin to bring the car in and get some quality tyres fitted.
I might have
Sadly
seen
not Michelin.
I might have seen a 35 somewhere on there, so I think it's about time.
35 psi in the wet tires. Why would we worry? From Sebastian.
You'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
If you
they go well until 40. Don't worry about it.
If you hear some weird popping sounds, it may be the tires.
Yeah. Just another tyre going pop, or no. Usually the tyre's going to go pop at like the most inopportune place. So cops, or the entrance to maggots.
Yeah. Ooh.
We have another disconnect, by the way. Car number 151 just disconnected.
No. That is
less than 90 minutes.
That is awful. So long, so far into the race, really.
90, just under 90 minutes to go now, the equivalent of a standard length football match for comparison.
The 151 lost connection at the switch in the pits.
Jeez. That's
Sounds like some beautiful Italian engineering at work.
Those were the words of Scrimpy Data, and may not necessarily reflect the views of GRG eSports, OTL, DSRT, and the rest of the commentary team.
I can confirm that. Those are just my words. apart from some of the things that happen, it is a great game to play. So
yeah, it's been going pretty well so far.
Indeed.
Do you guys mind when I get me a new cup of coffee?
Yes.
Tea? Oh, you mind? Okay, you're the second one who said that. Do you mind when I get something to eat? Yes. Do you mind if I get a cup of coffee? Yes.
Yes. I'm gonna do the same. I'll leave the two professionals here for a little bit. And,
oh God!
I'll leave you here with camera 2 with the closest battle we have. 777 with the 54 car. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Just don't take too long, guys, because I didn't have breakfast yet, and it's 1 p.m. at the moment.
2 minutes, and we'll be back.
Then I can go for some as well.
Yeah, and we're currently looking at what is
the 777. Oh, it is a battle for position. I think. Is it, or is it the lap down? I don't have timing with me.
It might be a lap down. I'm not sure. Is it?
We'll have to wait until. If we trust the live pictures, we'll have to wait a few more seconds, and then we'll see if it's a gap or a lap.
Where's pit wall? Hold on, I'm just getting pit wall up on my laptop quickly.
That would be a good idea, actually.
It might be useful.
Oh nope, it's a lap down. It's multiple laps down even.
Yeah, it's 3 laps down.
3 laps down. Damn. I thought we would have a battle for position right there.
No, it's not 3 laps down. It's the 54 is showing as being 4 laps and 14.94 seconds off race lead, and the 777 is showing as being 6 laps and 1 minute 8.042 seconds off the race lead. When I last checked, I'm just going to connect it to the internet now. No internet secured. Okay, that's brilliant. Secured. Come on. Come on, you stupid thing, connect. I'm just going to reload pit wall.
Yeah, I just opened pit wall myself, and I think it's struggling a bit from the one I have now.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, the 54 is 3 laps, 1 minute And 3 laps and 123 seconds off the race lead. The 777 is 6 laps and 124 seconds off the race lead. They've actually got the 102 Bentley that's currently in the pits between them.
Oh.
At the moment.
Yeah.
But Bentley is 4 laps and 75 seconds off the race lead. So, yeah. This gap is a lot larger than it may appear. I have no idea why they're...
Objects in the mirror may be farther away than they appear.
Yes.
Also, figured out that Pitwall doesn't seem to like my computer, because apparently the race has been going for 2 hours and 35 minutes on the one I have open.
Right. And the Ferrari...
Oh, that's a dive.
Yep. Gets the...
A nice slide for the show.
That's...
on the Audi.
Unlaps up. Meanwhile, actually, speaking of close battles on track, Chafer's only 2.1 seconds behind the 32.
Yeah, he's catching up.
Chafer is actually catching, which is you've raced with and against Chafer. I've watched you and Chafer racing. I mean, why am I even acting surprised at this stage?
He is fast. I like to think I'm on the same pace as him, but that's not always the case.
Yeah, Chafer's a quick guy.
Like, he's a quick guy, and when he gets the car right, he is very quick.
Yeah, he is. He's pretty handy.
Ooh. Apparently, according to Felix, they're going for a gamble to avoid a splash and dash at the end.
Ooh.
So they will do another lap, get in the pits, and then go on full fuel until the end. That might be cutting it close.
That's going to be...
work.
It might work. I mean, you might have to turn the engine map to, like, the lowest setting and lift and coast like absolute fucking crazy at Corps and Stowe and Abbey and the end of the Wellington Straight. But
if you put it on map 2 a bit, and then you could be fine, actually. I think, at least from when I've driven the Lexus, we've been over our planned stint time most of the time, so might work out.
It could do, actually. So this could be very, very interesting indeed as we head to the closing stages here.
If it saves them a stop, it might actually be a good gamble.
Yeah, and Chafer's only 6 seconds off the back of the 32, so yeah, 17th place is still on the cards.
And they might still have, and the car ahead might still have to do a stop even, so...
Yeah, well, the 77 in 16th of Chris Minahan's just come into the pits.
Yep.
So that's going to be an interesting one to see if they also decide to do the same.
Another interesting note from Sebastian in chat that the track just turned fast. So track grip is increasing, track temperatures are increasing.
Well, track temperatures have increased massively. It's now
Yeah,
26.
26 already. People pitting now might want to recheck their pressures before they stop.
Yes. No doubt someone will inevitably forget to recheck their tyre pressures, or accidentally throw on a set of used tyres.
Hey, that never happens.
What, apart from Spa that time when Chafer had to do the final stint on tyres that had already done a stint?
Rob, I have no idea what you're talking about. I totally did not do that.
And speaking of the 77 McLaren,
they're at it. Oh, stop and go.
They've got a stop and go 30 for speeding in the pit lane, I'm guessing. So that's not brilliant. Meanwhile, the Martin Lorenc is back in the McLaren. So that's inevitably going very quickly.
Yep.
There's Hayden Carter, who has just realised that he's got a pretty rough time of it. There's Kirk Heath pulling out the pits on lap 655 in the leading Bentley from turn 1 Grim and coming down the pit lane now.
Trying to look at the track map to see if anybody else would get close to unlapping, but I'm not sure actually.
No, I don't think anyone will.
No, the 176 is nowhere to be seen from what I can see.
They have almost 1 lap advantage on them.
Yeah.
They are 1 minute 40 something behind them.
Ooh, a bit of a moment there, I think, for the McLaren of the rank. No, he
Yeah,
gets it
that is-
back.
He saved it. That's good.
Yeah. Trying to... As the 899 team attempt possibly one of the best comebacks since Petit Le Mans 2008. Where the winning Audi actually started the race 2 laps down because Muknish made a very rare mistake on the warm-up lap and promptly crashed.
I think I've just seen another tire graphic pop up in a different chat here, and boy, those tires are not happy.
Warm?
Well, if you count bright red and numbers starting with a 4 as hot as warm, yes.
Okay then, yeah, that might be kind of not brilliant.
Not really. Let's see if they pit soon.
Yes, that would be
I think that would
if
be
your
advisable
tyre-
to pit soon.
well, Chafer's just brought the 666 in.
Yep.
Just
That
realised.
seems to be correct then.
Yep, there's the Brussels sprouts car in the pits.
So beautiful.
With the happy, smiling face of Bibendum on the back of it.
Yep, it made me a bit sad that I missed some of the night driving because apparently it does glow in the dark a bit if the headlights shine on it.
To be fair, I missed most of the night driving because I was trying to sleep.
Same, so
I didn't get much of so. And the track has actually just gone to fast as well.
Yeah,
It looks overcast for the next half an hour, but no doubt, hopefully there might still be another surprise in store.
And before we get a surprise rainstorm at the end of the race, like the last half hour maybe.
That would be a
Oh no,
trigger for you.
Last 10 minutes surely, just to really catch everyone off. Yeah, that would be fun.
That could be fun, yeah. Dan Marriott is now closing the gap to Bjorn van Houweland. They are still a few laps down, but they can unlap themselves and make sure that they have that position because they did the 95 car 12 laps, so we have to deduct that one. So I think they will win that position then. But yeah, let's see if they can make an overtake here on track.
Well, they're already going to be ahead of the 23. It said 12 laps. They'll be on plus 23 laps. So, yeah, they would. So they are effectively ahead of the 23 on aggregate. Track is still showing as fast. Wind has picked up slightly to 4 kilometers an hour. Which, given that it's Silverstone, has probably taken about 5 degrees off the temperature. And as to how it feels, not that I'm totally speaking from experience as to having actually been at Silverstone before.
But on that beautiful Silverstone note, I think I might actually drop off for a bit for some food as well.
Maybe getting a little bit scrimpy, so go get some.
Get some breakfast, mate.
I'll see if I'll join back for maybe the last half hour or so, because it's been more fun than I expected being in here.
Yeah,
just knowing that I'm not a good commentator.
That's no worries.
To be fair, I've spent 4 years studying sports journalism at university, and I still have no idea what I'm doing as a commentator. So,
ooh, that was the number 2 car, I guess.
Yeah,
getting into the back of Romanciev in the 176.
Just a small kiss.
Yeah.
But yeah, I might be back later, so enjoy the rest of the commentary, guys.
Thank you.
And everybody else watching, enjoy as well.
Oh, I know what this is. The 176 car. I think he's still on wet.
Yeah, he might well be.
Look at him sliding around. I think because he's just thinking maybe the fuel is almost gone. Let's drive it out. But that's not a good move. Knowing that.
I mean, to be fair, their last lap was a 2:11, and Kajala's got the tyres warmed up in the Bentley, and he's closed the gap to 27 seconds so far. I mean, no doubt the gap will be a lot closer now. And yeah, they need to pit the. What on earth are the non-Grata team doing here? I mean, if you're pitting at the end of the lap anyway, then it's sort of understandable. But this is just no. You just pit the car, gets proper slick tyres on it.
He's losing 10 seconds a lap now at this point, and with those moves sliding that car around, it will be even more, maybe 20 seconds a lap. So in 2 laps you will have like almost 3/4 of a lap lost. You know that the number 28 car is following closely now, and even with the fastest guys on track, the 899 car coming there, yeah, you could lose your podium position by moves like this. I don't know why they did that.
Coming into the pits now after realising that the tyres are quite frankly finished. Kajila has actually closed the gap to just 11.8 seconds on track. So, and yeah, he's going to clear them easily. There's a Martin Schaefer in the Lexus and a couple of cars up the road. The pumpkin special from Simulation eSport comes past and has pulled out a fairly substantial margin due to the fact that the tyres are actually working on the Bentley now.
Yeah, they had a few laps to warm those tyres up, and I think now they will see the advantage of that one. Still, I think Laurent here in the 899 car is a little bit down to the number of the position 3, the podium position. It states 2 laps to 1.4. Oh, they are closing fast at this point.
Yeah.
They are still in pit. 1 minute 30 seconds remaining between 899 and the 176.
And
there they go.
There they go.
So there's 1 hour and 10 minutes left to close a gap of 1.5 minutes. Could they do that?
Yeah, and well, Nick McGonough's in the car. He's pretty quick. But at the same time, so's Martin. And the 899 team have arguably had the fastest car all race. So it remains to be seen as to whether or not they can snatch and what almost looks as if it was an unlikely podium at about midnight last night. Even though
Dutch Tick in chat just said the Essen can do a 1 hour and 12 minutes on a fuel tank. So that means they just waited for that mark, just that they don't have an extra stop. Yeah, but if you lose 30 to 35 seconds, I don't know if you rather had a splash and dash if that's not the better strategy then. I don't know.
I still think it would have been worth actually pitting a lap or two earlier and then running and turning the engine mix down to lean it out a bit so you're not burning as much fuel. Get the tyres warmed up and then turn it up a bit more. So yeah, it was an interesting one to say the least. Meanwhile, Martin Laurent has got the 151 Aston in front of him. Of Reinsch. Reinsch is a good 11-12 laps down so far on the leader. Laurent is still trying to find a way past. Yeah, and indeed goes up the inside at Stowe. Gets past the Aston Martin. Another car out of the way for Martin. to try and catch the back of the 176.
Really excited to see their lap times when they have their outlap done. As the 899 car is doing 159s. So I'm really excited to see what the 176 could do.
It should be a quite interesting one to see. I think it should be pretty close between both of them. But yeah, I think it would be should be a fun end to the race, I think.
Yeah, just over 1 hour and 6 minutes now to go for the 24 hours. Amazing job from all the drivers and all the effort they put in. And yeah, we have seen some amazing battles here. There's another message. Okay, didn't see that. What we have is the 305 car, then 8 seconds away from the 101. Still currently in P12. Lapping around the 2-minute mark and 1 second faster than the position above him. So maybe in 8 laps we will have a battle here. Scrolling through the fields. We have saw some closer battles, but the laps between them, if you see car number 15 on 15 laps of the leader, and Mr. O'Brien here, car number 97 then, he's on 18 laps behind, so there's 3 laps behind. He's still running. Amazing. 1 hour to go, Juan. You can do it. What an achievement from you two. I didn't expect that one, to be honest. When I heard we are going to do the 24 hours with 2 persons, I thought, no, that's impossible. They cannot do that. But until now, they proved me wrong, and I love it when you prove me wrong. GRG then still in P1 at the car number 100. He's leading, and yeah, he's 1 lap in front. When I'm correct, yeah, 1 lap of the car number 28. And let's see the lap times. What I told you, 176 is doing a 2-minute.3, as Lorenk and the car number 899 is doing 2-minute.8. Now they are faster in that lap, but yeah. It will not be enough, I think, the gap between the lap times to get that position in 1 hour, or something needs to go wrong for one of the top guys.
We're still looking at Kirk Heath in the turn 1 Grim Bentley. In the 661 laps complete, so I think we should hit 700.
Could be, yeah. That's what Cracker pronounced. He said, predicted. So I'm sorry, wrong word. He said around 700 laps they should do. So I'm really wondering if they can make it.
Yeah, I think they should be able to. I think they've got the currently 661 laps done so far. Andrea Martelli in the EOS eSport car, currently in 12th place at the moment. Still lapping quickly in the Aston Martin. Forgot to shut the door to my office there.
No problem.
No worries. Sorry, we're kind of looking at Tim Williams in the Ferrari, which hopefully won't run out of fuel 1 corner before the pit in. Yeah, that was one of the best bits of racing I have seen in some time. They as the Ferrari was effectively not even bump started, just pushed into the pits by the 32 Lamborghini. And Tim Williams is currently going through Abbey at the moment into the new part of the circuit. So Juan Antonio Mena Jimenez is in the pits for the last time in the Porsche. No doubt probably necking a can of energy drink, I'd imagine.
I think so as well. I just had him in screen, and I was skeptic about this one. Two of my drivers that will do 24 hours. I said no way, no, that's not gonna happen, and they did. And until now, they are still here. So 23 hours. I really hope he can manage that hour, so they can achieve that goal. Number 28 was in the pit. So that was the last pit stop of them as well.
Yep, they've got Lipka in the car at the moment, and with the Bentley having the fuel tank it does, they can turn that thing right up, I'd imagine, to the full rich and try and burn that fuel off as quickly as they can.
Well, that's interesting to see, because the strategy that the 176 had is now paying off, because they are really in front of them again. And I didn't expect that, but 7.7 seconds behind them. So yeah, maybe we have a sort of a battle. As my alarm goes again for the last replay now.
Yep. Or something like that. I think that's how She Sells Sanctuary goes. Oh, 1 hour, just under 1 hour to go here at Silverstone. 663 laps completed so far. The cars are filthy. The drivers are, for the most part, absolutely shattered. I don't know about Guru and Cracker here in the commentary box, but we're probably a bit tired as well. All three of us.
To be honest, I started this morning at 4, and I'm getting shadowed at this time. The last hour, that's gives me some energy, but yeah, the other energy that it gives me is like 2,270 pounds raised already for this great event and for this cause. We have GT Stays in chat. Well done, DSRT guys. Never give up. Yeah, thank you, Steve. Great amount race so far, absolutely. And Rooster go number 7. He was one of the drivers that got disqualified in the beginning of the race. But he's still here watching, and that's also great. Thank you.
Yeah, coming up to 600. We've got 664 laps on the board for the race leader. Coming up not too far off, hitting the magic 666 laps. Then, because the number is 666.
Spooky.
Yep. I lived alone. My time was blank. No, I won't sing number of the beast. that really would see just the whole Twitch audience go no. So yeah, looking at Martelli, he's got the DSRT Young Driver Academy McLaren in front of him, and just a little bit further up the road is Van der Ried in the Bentley car number 101. It's actually for position as well, which is quite interesting. Martelli's having a bit of a job getting past the McLaren there. Gap still 1.2 seconds.
Cursed race.
Yeah.
Lipka at this point, it was 7.7 seconds. Now it's 5.2 seconds between them. 5.5 on the timing screen on Twitch. So he's gaining some time. Last lap of 1:76 was 2 minute 1.1, and Lipka did a 59.040.
Yeah, it's getting pretty close between Matganov and Lipka at the moment. Lorenk is still a little further back, but is probably still closing the gap as well, I'd imagine. I'll quickly get Twitch back up. Get the old laptop out for the final stints.
I really miss that voice of that cracker dude. It's so smooth.
Here I am.
Oh. I saw your mic unmuted, so.
Yeah, I was trying to type ! Donate, but I put it in DSRT Discord channel. So that's why where I am at this point. I was doing a little bit of work towards the end of the race as the 23 car now gets out of the way of the 305, outbraking himself a little bit. And the 305 car 0.9 seconds behind that 101 Bentley. So I think they will be catching. There is that voice. Yeah, indeed, Stace, there is that voice. Well known now, I think. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'll leave that up to you. We currently have over 70, 80, almost 100 viewers. So I'm gonna put it again in the chat. If you have a few more dollars to spare, or currencies, as we've been
currencies, yeah.
Currencies, any kind of currencies that you want to donate towards our charity, which is Cancer Research UK, type ! Donate.
Indeed, we will appreciate it, but I think Cancer Research UK will even appreciate it more, as they have a lot of cost to research it. So yeah, I'm really getting tired now. I don't know why, but
it's just 55 more minutes, and we have some very interesting battles here as the Simon de Raad here tries to defend with what's left in him as well. But I think the 305 car has a very much better average pace. We come to the back straight here. Let's see if he can make that move right now. I love this camera because you cannot see what's happening. And yes, he's going for the inside and making that move very well done there. Well done there from the 305.
Yeah, Martelli on that previous lap actually took 7/10 out of Van der Rade as well. So,
Hussein 38, thank you very much for the host. I wanted to say Lipka here is lapping 1 second quicker than Mako Gonov. Sorry, butchering names. I'm a specialist at that. 3.6 seconds.
I've been calling him Makanov all race.
Makanov, yeah. Sounds like a gun.
Yeah. And yeah, you're right about Lipka. Lipka's actually the fastest driver on track. I mean, only Lecoq in the 824 was under 2 minutes at the moment. So yeah, the Bentley do be coming for the Aston Martin. So that's going to be quite interesting to watch. I still think they really should have pitted the Aston Martin a couple of laps earlier before the tyres just fell off the cliff like they did. But yeah, they're still probably going to be on the podium, I'd imagine, as I think the 899 is still showing us.
It's almost 2 minutes behind, so. I think a lap down, but still a great effort from the 899 to recover a drive that they had. It was amazing.
Massively, yeah. Been absolutely incredible to watch the come back through the field. Hard on the brakes for the arena section. Back marker there, just getting out of the way of the 176.
Let's see if we can get some more votes in for the best livery of the day. I'm gonna see if I can put the link in on all the channels. As currently we have the 97 car GRG eSports, the McLaren, team number 3, with 16 votes on top, and in second following that 305 EOS eSports racing team car with 9 votes. So we could use a little bit more votes on that best livery, as we've been looking at those beautiful ones for 23 hours and 10 minutes. Let's see if I can get that in there. Here we go, and I will copy that to put it in the other. Been switching between the laptop and the desktop, so sorry about that. See, now I press Ctrl V on the wrong keyboard. This is a little bit how my life looks at this point.
Pressing the wrong buttons.
Yeah, strat one, plan C.
Go over to plan B.
Go over to plan E.
At this point in the race, it will be plan W or something.
Probably, yeah.
It got really closing in a little bit slow, maybe, but 2.9 seconds now. So
yeah, it's still definitely closing the gap somewhat. Makanov has got a little bit of a move on. He's now showing his last lap as having been a 59.7, but Lipka did a 59.2, and Laronka's actually just done a 59.0 in the 899 McLaren as well. So this should be quite interesting indeed to follow. Looking at
car
Brian.
number 97, they want a flyby. Can we do that? Yes, we can.
We can have a look around their car. Oh, spooky. Spooky.
It's such a good, amazing, well done livery. There's so much depth in there as well.
Yeah,
it's really like it's almost like there's a. It's on the car. It's sitting in the car, like it's in the metal.
Yeah. I can see why some teams were having issues with their liveries, trying to get them down to the size we requested. Because there are some very,
you can
very
see that
complex...
I'm not a drone pilot.
Yep. I mean, you're still a better drone pilot than I am. Mind you, admittedly, this is not a difficult task, but still. Looking, oh, we can actually see inside the car. Ooh. I'm doing a 2 minutes 4.596 on that last lap. Oh, big old moment there through cops as well for good measure for Aaron O'Brien.
Here he comes.
Oh Lord, he coming! Yeah.
They're really now closing that gap.
I just got pointed out in the chat that the voting already ended 2 hours ago, and I made a calculation error with the time zone change. So I'm really sorry for everybody that wants to cast a vote. That's really stupid on my side. Oh my god. Oh, I can't believe myself.
Yeah, we still have the votes of the charity stream, so I have to export that and see how many votes will be collected. But I know.
Yeah, you can still vote through donating, indeed.
Yeah, I don't know if the time difference that I calculated, if that's correct, to be honest.
Well, the time zone have been really interesting, so to say, with the clock going back 1 hour last night. So if you got some analog clocks anywhere in the house and you are in the Central European time zone, make sure you set it correctly.
Or in the UK for that matter as well, because our clocks went back last night for good measure.
Yeah, GMT is now the same as UTC again, and wow, it's been a ride. I remember when we were preparing, we were like, okay, cool, it's Halloween, let's give it a little bit of a theme. That worked out really, really well. And then after, I think, 4 or 5 weeks, I was like, oh my god, we're gonna have a change in from summer to winter time. And I was like, oh my god, how are we gonna calculate all of this with all the schedules, the streaming, the stewarding, the drivers? How is everybody gonna cope with it? But it looks like everybody handled it very well, and I don't think anyone came in too early or too late. So that's very good, I think.
Yeah. Bit of a very, very quick moment there for Patrick Lipka, trying not to hit the back of Nick Makoganov. Yeah, I think that's close enough.
It's close enough, yeah, absolutely.
We're 23 and a quarter hours into the race. We're not going to be like the best at pronouncing names at the moment. Well, if we were only good to begin with, but
just 45 minutes left, guys.
Yeah. As Lipka is right now on the back of the Aston Martin for second place.
Can you imagine? Over 23 hours of racing, and they are still battling.
Yep, I
for
sure
a podium
can.
position.
As Lipka gets the move done at Stoke Corner. Turns in, there's no contact there. And the Bentley is now up into second place. He closes the door there on Makoganov as they come out of club. One thing 176 have in their favour is the fact that the car in front is the size of a small village. In the sense that that Bentley is nothing short of huge. So it's going to be punching an absolutely massive hole in the air for the Aston Martin team. Though they're half a second back now.
Got a lot of Sebastian there in chat. Tell those two there is just 45 minutes of racing left. Like they punt each other off because the 4 of the 899 car is behind them. Loving it.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, we kind of saw this coming from miles away, as we said, with the pit stop, and then the time that was 7.7 seconds, and now the overtake is done with just 43 minutes on the clock. I'm just scrolling through the timing screen, and still these two are most close to each other. We have the one-on-one car.
You're doing a better job than I am, because I've just poked myself in the eye by accident.
You what? You picked yourself in the eye.
Yes, by accident.
There was no goal of 2,200. Pick yourself in the eye.
Yeah, £2,270. Accidentally, you hit yourself in the face. Yeah, by accident. Yeah, that wasn't exactly a stated goal, but oh well, never mind. We move.
Oh jeez. I'm sorry to say this, but we still have to do make some flashing lights, but there's nobody in the steward room, I guess.
No, I think the stewards have been sleeping like forever. I've sent out a message towards the stewards, but yeah, I think they are dreaming about 15-second penalties still. So
Yeah, well, imagine that Ethan was awake also for over 20 hours, I guess. And maybe, yeah, if you have one alarm and you put it off, it's gone. So, yeah, most of the incidents will involve. That's why we have an unofficial standings after this of result. But yeah, the flashing lights. Maybe we can do the flashing lights then in the reverse control race.
yeah, we can certainly do that. So that will be a nighttime race then as well, to make it look good. Adding a little bit of extra difficulty.
The Ferrari is in the pits with Manuel Stalder behind the wheel. Currently having a bit of a refuel, some new tyres as well.
Come on, Juan, you can do it. 40 minutes.
Yes. The one who is probably...
And he's blinking his lights. He hears us. Come on, mate.
One is currently seeing things possibly that may or may not be McLaren-sized.
Waving.
Yeah, he can hear us. I wanted to give him a thumbs up. I didn't think he could do it, but if I was there after the race, I would give him a hug because, I really thought that they couldn't do it. Two people in the 24-hour race. Really,
I'd be giving him a beer.
Yeah,
I'd be giving him a beer after that.
Yeah, and a pillow, and a pillow probably.
And a pillow, yeah.
Sure.
You need some sleep after this one. Can we get a look at the Audi? There he is.
Well, here it is. Nate Arendas in the car for Equapex. Also a very nice looking livery. It's a very dirty car. As we see Jordan Daly here donating another 20 currency towards Cancer Research UK. Great race, great support. Thank you so much for your donation, which brings the grand total at 22.90 at this point. And if you want to donate, you still have 40 minutes left to do so. So don't hesitate until the last moment, because we will be doing the driver interviews probably with the winners and the P2 and P3, and anybody else that wants to enter as well is very much welcome. So if you want to donate, do it right now. As we have a question in the OTL chat from Cameron Waters. Sorry, my eyes are literally standing towards the outside. It's a little bit of positive toe on my toe out on my eyes. That's Cameron Waters. Kelvin van der Linde in an Aston. Yeah, he is in the Aston with the E-sides. Trackside orange there now on your screen.
Yeah, they had the thing of a top 10 finish and now currently in the 10th position. So they are still on track here.
Yeah, they are aiming for that 10th position, and I think they got it more or less in the back with the 305 car currently, as we have a little bit of a cheer here. 100 bits, thank you. So I watched the 24-hour PS5 race only, and then I missed is this the best racing game for PC? I think it is. It's tied with iRacing, both of them having pluses and not having pluses, so downsides and upsides. But I think for the eye candy, this is the best. As we have our Oh, yep, we have a case coming into the commentary box with no shoes and no stinky socks.
But a beautiful picture of the sun
No,
coming up
hello.
there. Good morning. For you?
Yeah, it is really, really cold. So I'm kind of waking up at the moment. But 30 minutes to go, I said I'd be here. Managing to get myself here.
Drag yourself out of the bed.
Absolutely. It is. Yeah, it's cold. I think it's like 8 degrees Celsius in my room right now, and outside it is below freezing. So.
Yeah, well, to add a little bit of warmth to your person, we just got another donation in. By the time this is finished, we'll be around 40 laps down. So here's £40. Thanks for putting this all together from the 98 car, which have been going around at the back of the field for I think the start of the race. They've been really struggling with the car and the setup and the rain and hardware issues, and everything that can go wrong went wrong, but they are still there, and they donated now £40 towards that goal. So look at this beautiful total amount raised of 2,330 currencies.
Yeah, they told for every lap they were down, they will donate $1 of £1, and yeah, they just did. So really, thank you for that. As Bjorn has a fight here with Mr. Williams.
Yeah, he's back at it, and I think he wants a little bit of revenge for that faulty pit stop strategy and running 5 sets of tires in the first 14 hours of the race. So I think they now found out and trying to make the best out of it. But they are 6 laps down on that 26 car of Williams. So yeah, I think this is the maximum for them, and they are out there enjoying themselves and making their laps.
Even if one is battling here. Oh, you must be 899 car. Just lap.
I would get out of the way of that car. I think everybody knows by now, oh, that's the 899, I better get out of the way. With a little bit of a flash there. Keep it up, Juan. I think the flamenco is now playing so loud that he won't be able to fall asleep.
I think he has a marching band in his bedroom at this point.
So, with 30 minutes to go here, you mind giving me a little bit of a rundown as to what happened during the last 8 hours?
Yeah, we started this morning with 30 cars doing laps, and now we have 29 cars doing laps. So that's pretty much we had some people who had issues, and you missed one of the greatest moments in history of sim racing, to be honest. It was clipped. And normally in a normal race we didn't appreciate us, but because it's a charity stream, it was iconic. I don't remember the car number at this point because I'm really tired as well. But we had the Lambo. Can somebody help me out? Was it 32?
It would have been 32. I think it's only Lambo running.
It was the 32 car here.
Yeah, with the
standing
26.
Without fuel, without gas, just meters for the pit lane. And we had, I thought it was, I don't know, it was in the donations. Let me just look it up for you. Car number 26 stopped behind them and pushed them into the pit lane, and at the millimeter they made it to the pit, and they could refuel and could continue the race. It's clipped. we had something like, oh no, this cannot go well because other cars are coming by, and it was at this point here that he got the push into the pit lane. And as you see, they are now still driving, and everybody loved it here in the chat, and amazing, iconic move from them. For the rest,
absolutely.
What was
the vibe there that that goes along with the overall essence and vibe that's been going on in this race.
Absolutely correct there. We had, fortunately, some disconnects from the servers as well, because my camera is going wild again. We had some issues with the bumps, but not too much. It was raining and it dried up, and in Makinov and the 176 car decided to stay out, I think to save some fuel and to finish with one pit stop, but they messed up like 30 seconds of their lap, and they are now dropped from P2 to P3. Oh, in the chat now is the clip of that awesome move. So I think,
thank
from
you,
what I
Scrumpy.
remember.
Thank you, Scrumpy, for clipping that moment. It will surely be next to the trophy of the number 1, which is currently Kevin Heath at 677 laps with 31 minutes to go. Sorry, my throat is slowly dying as well.
That's why I went and got a cup of tea.
I need me.
I'm only a half a
really
cup
good
of tea
right
this time. So yeah, it's only half a cup of tea. Thought I may have made it slightly too weak, but I think it's just about okay. Just. Had to get
about
the talk
perfect
out
right now.
Yeah, bit of an Aston Martin train here.
So yeah, 30 minutes to go. The 899 has managed to work their way up to P4. That's awesome.
That's a drive,
Whenever
yeah.
I was going to bed, they were 10th. Still multiple laps down. So to
they've
work
been
themselves up. I mean, they've literally unlapped themselves twice.
Yeah, they've been shredding through the field, and they've been having no more troubles up until now. And they even said podium or bust. So I think they are extracting maximum pace out of that car, seeing what they can do. And I think they did a stellar job. And someone asked at one point, will there be a team of the day? Well, I don't think we need to vote, because these guys have been killing it.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of driver, like outright, like performance-wise, yeah, absolutely. These guys have been ridiculous. I mean, they were ridiculous to begin with, and the only reason why that they're down the grid is just due to unfortunate events beyond their control. And obviously, they had the mistake with the fuel in the pit lane, but I mean, that really didn't hurt them that much, as they're showing, right? Like, had they had to deal with that, they still would be in the lead by 2 laps. So
I've just seen
the pace has been immense from this team.
Oh no, the team have actually put a request in on Twitch saying, Michael Sundstrom said, can we make it a 30-hour, please? We just need a bit more time. And Sebastian said, as this is charity, in order to raise more funds, could we extend the race to 30 hours? It's really not to have some time to get the place on the podium, I promise. I'll leave that one to you to decide. So, yeah.
And that's the 777 car taking that position.
Well, see, what y'all gotta do is y'all gotta start bargaining with others to take out the leader, right? Like, that's where it comes down to. It's just take out one of the cars that are ahead of you.
You had that idea from with a $100 donation, you can ask for a stop and go penalty for the P1 and everything. Maybe we should do that now.
I don't think the 100 car is up for that. I think they're very comfy leading the pack, as the 101 car gets another drive-through.
Track limits, I think.
Yeah, I think so. That's unfortunate at this part of the stage. Better to take it now. Yeah, but you gotta take it, otherwise you get disqualified, and that would be very nasty with 30 minutes left. Then everything you did was for nothing, so better to take it.
Another sip of the tea.
Oh yeah, yes, absolutely. There's the speaking of great British institutions, Greg's logo plastered on the number 99 NARR McLaren. Now looking at the 98 car, which is still carrying on, even though 38 laps down, still doing rounds. And I've seen that Jackson, one of the drivers of that car, has already donated £40 because they said they were going to donate £1 for every lap off the leads they were. And they are still going strong, even though with their Ghostbusters themes livery. And that's going to be a painful one for one's lower back.
Well, it should
Going
come
over
away,
the sausage curve there. Yeah, should do as
drive through also
one who
for 15.
Ooh. Yeah. Well, the 101's actually just come into the pits to serve the drive-through, so yeah, Rackford's going to have to bring the Lexus in pretty soon, I reckon.
The Audi is now closing to the 899 car, and within the second, so they are now a little bit faster, I guess.
Y'all want some drama in the last 20 minutes?
Yo, want some drama?
Hey, let's
what are
do
you
it.
planning?
All right,
Trick or treat.
Yeah, at the moment we have quite a bit of request from overnight penalties for stewards, in which I will be going and reviewing here in the last 20 minutes. So we're gonna get through these, try to get all of them pinned down within the last 20 minutes. I'm not gonna rush anything, but yeah, we're gonna try to get what we can pin down. So might be some drama in the grid here in the last bit. So pulling out the tricks here.
Could you also do one favor, because there were some multiple donations, as you see, anonymous with £60. We had another 100 coming in, and another 55. So the flashing lights, we couldn't do that. Maybe we could do the last three laps or something on the.
We'll set it up where we're in the last 5 minutes every time that you come by the start finish line, flash your headlights or something like that.
Start finish line, indeed.
Sounds good.
All right,
sounds good.
I will put that into race control as well. So for the last 5 minutes, I'll.
Yeah, every time they pass the start finish line for the last 5 minutes, they need to flash, because then we have like 5 of 2 laps, I guess, 3 laps maybe. That will be the goal, because we said over 50 or over will flashing lights. I just need the key combination to set my camera free, because F7 is the drone.
F7, and then middle mouse click. And
Okay.
then you'll be able to detach it from the car.
Let's test it.
Let's crash the game in the last 30
And
minutes.
then now it's the arrow keys will move, and then up and down on the mouse wheel makes it go faster.
Woo!
And now you have complete free cam. Pretty sweet, actually. It's a nice little feature that they have. I wish that it was a bit more, because like right now you can't do pitch and roll. So if you press F7 while the car is banked, then you will always have that roll in your camera, and there'll be no way to get rid of it.
Ooh, and it was the 305 with a little bit of an off track there, and they were catching that 112 car, so that might have hurt their pace. And as I can see now, that 112, the 305, and the 101 are actually quite close together in this part of the stage. And it seems that the 28 car, the 28 Bentley, is now 16 seconds clear of the 176 non-grata team, with McCogonov on the behind the wheel there. So yeah, I think it will be interesting, as Case now will move to race control. Thank you so much, Case, for taking up that task, and we might see some penalties popping up as well. So sorry for the drivers, but if you put in a report a few hours ago, this is the time it will get reviewed.
Yep, so we could see this order changing quite a bit, maybe, or slightly, or however it goes, as currently looking at Tim Williams in the Ferrari, except he's not being pushed by another car through through Luffields this time. He's coming through Woodcut now and onto the pitch straight. 205.1 last time around. And I think most teams are starting to just ease off a bit to try and get to the end. Oh, we have another commentator who has appeared, although he's currently shown as being deafened on here, so he can't actually hear me. So if I start singing...
No, don't do that.
I can't think of anything, thankfully.
Yeah, thankfully, yeah. No, Ryan was here last night with Dom and myself, and it was his first time commentating, and he enjoyed himself a lot, so he said he will be back, and there he is. So if he unmutes himself, we will hear him. In the meantime, in chat, there was exclamation mark Dom, so now we will find out if the number 32 car will get penalties for repeatedly bumping into the Ferrari.
Hopefully not.
I don't think so. I think we all agree as non-stewards that's not a possibility. Here still running, I hope with enough fuel towards the end. I would try to make an extra pit stop just for fuel, because you don't want this situation again. Looking at the back of the fields, I see plus 11, plus 11, plus 14, plus 19, plus 20, plus 27, plus 33, 37. So the gaps at the back are rather large. As Ryan now unmutes himself. Welcome, Ryan.
I joined only 2 hours later than I planned.
Yeah, no worries. Glad you showed up, which makes it cozy here in the commentary box. But no worries. Good to have you here.
I woke up, had my alarm go off, sat there for what felt like 5 minutes, realized it was 2 hours.
Okay, that's good. One question, could you get the mic a little bit closer? I upped your volume, but it's not enough because you're...
Was that?
Yeah, that's better. Thanks.
Wow. That's my eardrum gone. No worries. As we see the 32 car here getting really close to that 77 car. I don't think... Yeah, this is for position. No, this is the 151 car. They first need to pass and then they will... Oh, and it goes offline.
Oh, and bumps the 777 there.
Oh, guys, come on, please keep it civil in this last 20 minutes. I know the last part of the race is always a little bit like a sprint race. The time will not advance any faster if you try to drive faster.
Ooh,
So,
they dived there. Wow.
Well done.
Gotta love that English sound.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
Mr.
yes.
There's Mr. There's no T in my T. Let's see, what are there any other interesting gaps? I think this is the closest battle we have on our hands here.
Yeah, 23 hours, about 45 minutes, and still within 3 seconds, which is quite amazing.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a good time to say another thank you to all of our sponsors, which have been providing us with a beautiful set of prizes and things to give away. First, I want to say thank you to Semix Pro for giving us that €75 voucher to raffle away. So if you donate, you can select a reward in Tiltify, and you will be in that raffle for a €75 ticket to spend in their shop. They have all kinds of beautiful sim rig gear, also beautiful art. I personally have a SimX Pro rig, and it's been very good. It's very clear, and the manuals that come with it are very good. So thank you, SimX Pro, for providing us with this beautiful material. Also, a big thank you to Coach Dave Academy and SimGrid for using their platform and having a pack of setups for one of the drivers, and Mato Colori, which provided 3 beautiful liveries for the qualifying winners for the Ginetta. Also R&D Racing for providing us with 6 beautiful setups for the top 3 of every class, which at this point is the 100, the 28 and the 176 car in Pro, and the 102, the 305 and the 824 car in Silver. So they will be getting to choose a setup from their extensive archive of beautiful setups for ACC.
Yeah, awesome that we had those sponsors and that they did that for us. It brought some money for the charity as well. Again, in chat, Stace already wrote it, !donate if you want to donate. We have still 15 minutes and 47 seconds of racing, with the last 5 minutes of some blinking lights. Would be awesome. Do we have some battles on track? Renault is 1.9 seconds behind the 77 car, and then we have a lot of gaps, to be honest.
And the 26 Ferrari's got a 30 seconds stop and go penalty as well for I'm guessing speeding in the pit lanes.
No, I think we should start watching the race control channel, because they are. Oh, there's nothing there. So yeah, that's speeding in the pit lane. But I know, there are now 3 people there in race control. I do not dare to step in there. It's better to sit here with you guys. And as we see, the 26 car, they've heard what I said and taking a little bit extra fuel probably, so they don't have to get pushed in.
Sorry, I think this is their penalty they're serving.
Ah, okay. Well, it's a stop and go, so it's free fuel as well.
Yeah. So that's going to be him in the pits for P1. He's in no danger of losing his position though. As the DSRT Young Driver Academy car is a good 5 laps or so behind. Bjorn behind the wheel at the moment.
Yeah, this is good news for Dan Marriott and the off-pace racing team, because they had those 12 laps that will be deducted with the 95 car that they entered with. So with the the stop and go penalty, P25.
Yeah, very well done. We will be providing provisional results at the end of this race, and then everything needs to be recalculated and all the penalties need to be applied, and then we'll be sharing those on the socials of GRG and DSRT, and probably also on the OTL ones. But yeah, so
chat,
far so good.
We have another Sun.
Wow.
Another 20. Thank you very much, guys.
Oh, that's 899 Sunstrom again. So these guys have been donating a lot of money as well. Being the fastest guys on the track, having so much trouble and donating. Wow, I can only say thank you to the 899 car.
The thing what I was laughing about is Juan apparently said to Rooster, and Juan is driving alone in the 16 car. As the goal was reached, I need to do makeup and eat that cake, but he wants to have a livery specially made with my face on it with makeup on.
Yeah, and he also said, I need a new ass.
Yeah. So the goal for 2,500 then is for Juan only to have my face on a car with the makeup on.
If I'm not mistaken, he's doing half the race, which, yeah, he would need a new one.
Yeah, and that's a big ass.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And that's quite a long time he's been in the car as well. I think he's been in the car certainly for the last 4 hours at least.
Yeah, and I bet you that he can hear us. Juan, you are on stream. Blink your lights. There we go.
Hey!
He heard what I said. So yeah, if we reach the goal of 2,500, I will make you that livery because you finished or almost finished with the 24-hour race.
One moment, guys. I need to grab my purse.
Yeah. Another 150?
Another 150. Yeah, I think it's doable. 10 more minutes.
Yeah, it's been amazing, and also the massive change since I went to bed.
He's been driving for 6 hours and 40 minutes, guys.
Wow. That is some going.
Legend.
And anyway, unfortunately I'm gonna have to head off now because I think lunch is ready downstairs, sadly. Thank you so much to Guru and Cracker for letting me, I guess, kind of gate crash the stream to an extent. And yeah, it's been an absolute blast, and we've raised so much money for Cancer Research UK. It's been amazing. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us as we see the 7-7 car going off there after a little bit of contact. Rob, thank you so much for joining us, and your knowledge about the track and racing in general has been really, really helpful. I couldn't have done it better myself. Also, your Russian is very good because you didn't butcher any names. So kudos for that, and we hope to see you next event in the commentary box.
Thank you, Rob.
Thank you so much, guys. It's been amazing. Thanks.
In the meantime, just in lap 32, turn 14, 606 car causing a collision with a lap car. Lap 32. That's an old one.
That's an old one, but yeah, everything is getting looked at right now. So we will get post-race penalties or still some penalties that need to be applied. In Soviet Russia, names pronounce you. Yes, indeed they do. That's a good one. This is too wholesome. Juan, you may get some respect for your booty. Well, take that to his girlfriend. I don't want to be interfering with that. Let's see what else is. I think that 7-7 car is now ready to do another round of attacking that 32 car, which has been going on. I personally would have waited for that 777 to go at it again. They decided to move on. Lap 591 turn 13, the 112 and the 32 causing a collision with a different lap car. That's another drive-through. So, well, I think we might see all the cars going through the pit lane in that last lap. That's a way to parade it.
Yeah, Bernie is saying the 899 is going to do a splash and dash in the DSRT chat.
Splash and dash, it is?
Yeah, they are 2 laps up to that 54 car, so that's smart thinking, and I think this is their final finishing position. Nothing else they can do. I think they squeezed out every bit of pace that was inside of this car. Very funny little livery as well.
They went from what, 21st to that?
They started first, and then they dropped down the order to, I think, position 24 or 25, and then came back shredding through the field again. So yeah, they've been up and down all the time. Let's go turn 1, drop the bait. We were down to P21. Yeah, 21 it is. Sorry. So much numbers and things we need to keep an eye out for. But yeah, having a recovery drive from P21 with 2 failures on the software side, Unreal Engine crash. As we approach the last 7 minutes of the race.
Sorry that I interrupt. I will do 1 minute of a break because at the 5-minute mark I have to go on the start-finish line here. So give me 1 minute.
Yeah, yeah, of course, no problem. As we still have Harley Smith here in view at the 112 car. I think. Okay, there's a lot of in the chat, in all the chats going on. I'm trying to keep everything in check. Luckily, Ryan is still with me. He's been keeping an eye out on the chat as well.
Yeah, they've went from 7 laps down to, if I'm not mistaken, 1 lap down or 2 with that pit stop, the 899 team. So they've definitely had pace since their disconnection issues.
Wondering if we get all the penalties in before the end of the race, but I'm not sure about that one.
Presumably they will be post-race penalties, and then they will get added towards the. They will get added to the total amount of time. So all the results you will see will be provisional, and after that we will recalculate everything and share the race results of this beautiful 24 hours as we are now getting out of that car. Woo! As Guru decides to take off and fly towards start finish line here. Look at that beautiful straight there. As we see the cars raging by, still going strong after 24 hours of performance. Some in a little bit of a better state than the other ones.
I hope Case mentioned that with the flashing of the lights.
I believe these have just been looked at, but it's saying the 28, the 32, and the 111 have drive-thrus. The 28 has had one, which is one you mentioned.
Yeah, it's the number 2 car. Or maybe it's too light, but I don't see flashing lights.
It's better to do it at nighttime, but we are well past. We can continue into nighttime if you like to.
Yeah, let's go for another run.
Yeah, let's restart it, and I will call work off for tomorrow and just.
There we go. Saw some flashing of the lights there.
Here we go. A few flashes for very generous donations of David Cook, Rene Borsche with a 55. 100 pounds from the 606 car. We had a 100 pound donation of GT Matt yesterday as well. Very, very generous. And we got a 60 pound donation of Anonymous, which still shows in screen. So yeah, those are like the biggest donations so far. And yeah, everybody that donated, thank you so much for helping this good cause. Next year I will probably try to be the good cause, because it seems that you can get a lot of money if you get the right people together. I don't know if that 28 car will serve that drive-through and what that will do in terms of their positions towards the 176 car. Also, I think the drive-through for 111 car will move Van Linde and Smith up at least one position. So there will be some smiling faces and there will be some sad faces. G-Stanks, very big fun, There's only a handful of people dealing with reports. Indeed they are. We are doing the best we can. It's quite hard to find people that are willing to sit in a box for over 24 hours looking at review. So yeah, we had it. We did our best. Guys, it's for charity. Don't be so toxic. Yeah, you get used to it. It is what it is. I'm not gonna even comment on that further. Nerio just said congrats on the race and on making twice the original goal. Great job. Yeah, that's almost 1.5 times the original goal. So I couldn't be any happier. I think my throat will be happy after this, but it will be a silent night.
Yeah, save that voice.
All good. These drivers have been doing the most of the work with people doing 6.5, 7 hour stints. So that's the thing.
Yeah, the problem is that some steerers need some sleep as well, because 24 hours doing this takes up a lot of time. And yeah, if you don't have anybody, it should wait. And now they are watching that. But else it would be after the race. It will be the same. So again, it's a charity race. Again, don't be toxic indeed. Yeah, let's give this guy here then some screen time. Kirk Heath from the Turn 1 Grim. Currently leading the pack here. Over a lap, I think he's leading. And with 12 seconds, 10, 9, 8,
I think
he's slowing down.
Yes, actually.
He's slowing down. 1. Yeah, he slowed down because this is the finish then. Winner of this event. Sorry?
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, the winners, provisional winners of the 24 hours of Silverstone for charity. The 100 car, the Turn 1 Grim car there, the Bentley, which has been doing amazing pace overall throughout these 24. There is the 28 car of Patrick Lipka from the Simulation eSports in second place. Very well done. With their 50-50 livery. I think the 176 car is still to... Oh, they still need to cross the finish line, but they are not too far away. Sorry, I missed that finish flag for a little bit. A little bit of a hiccup here. All is good now. As they pass through that hairpin for the final corner, taking that second position. Well done, well done. One lap down from that 100 car. Here is Nick Makonogov from the Non Grata team with their very beautiful livery in the Aston Martin. In third position. Well, there we have the fourth position, the 899 car. I don't know what to say. Let's leave it at that. These guys have been doing an amazing job. In fifth position, we have the
lone Audi.
The lone Audi, yeah, very well done there. Fighting through it towards the end. Aquapex Racing. Here's the silver winner, overall in sixth. Chris Stevenson.
Let's go to the silver winner then of the second place.
Yeah, the 305 car, Martelli. And in third place, the 824 provisional third place for Kevin Fox there. So, yeah, let me get some... Give us a little bit of a moment here before we proceed towards driver interviews and all the things that need to be done. So, yeah, looking at this, total amount raised is 2350 currencies. So that's amazing. The target was 1000 and we managed to raise 2,350 pounds for Cancer Research UK. You can still donate, obviously, it's not closed, I think. So you can still donate as we are still in this stream.
We have somebody waiting, and I want to speak to him. It's Juan who did with Tasty 2-man 24 hours. Hello, Juan. Welcome and congratulations on finishing with 2 persons. I didn't expect that, but take my hat off, mate. Well done.
Jesus Christ, mate. I cannot feel anything in my body, man. I just did a 6-hour and 40-minute stint. And I've driven 15 hours and 56 minutes, I think. So 40 minutes of the limit.
Well, it was a goal that you set yourself. You wanted to do this for a long time, and you did it, mate.
You gotta do it, man. You gotta work on it and make it happen. And even better for something like a charity. And I have to thank you all for all that you've done, all of you, organizing the event, by all the communities, GRG, OTL, of course, DSRT, my team. You've all done incredible, and I'm really proud to be a part of it.
I think the only words for you now is go to sleep, mate.
Yeah, you're damn right. That's the worst. There's another word, but I cannot say live.
No, not here.
No, not here, right here. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you for joining here, and I really wanted to interview you more, but I just wanted to say massive respect that you finished it. I didn't expect it, and I think you have some deserved rest.
If you want to ask me whatever, you can ask me whatever, but one way or another, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure.
So. I can ask you how was it, and you will say, I'm so tired.
I can define that very easily. Absolute hell. When the rain got delayed hours and hours, that was the worst part. That was absolutely horrendous for me because I didn't get a lot of training on rain. On dry, I was one of the faster guys, but on wet conditions with the Porsche, I couldn't do anything. I was really struggling, and I have to thank here. I gotta give a shout out to Rooster, one of the DSRT drivers who has helped me massively throughout this last stint. So yeah, it's been a hell of a ride, really enjoyable, but it's also been very painful.
Yeah, thank you very much for joining. Now I have to switch here.
We have a donation of £10 coming in there from Thijs van der Hoorn, one of the DSRT drivers. Thank you so much, Thijs, for another tenner, and thank you, Juan, for explaining your situation with driving 24 hours with 2 people. We also have Kevin Heat here in the box. Hello, how are you doing? Congratulations.
Hi, thank you. First massive shout out to that team that ran as a duo. That is absolutely phenomenal. I've done a few races like just endurances at 12 hours, and even that is an absolute killer as just a duo. So big thumbs up to them. Massive thank you to all the organisers that held this event. It's for a great cause. I actually have a few people in my life which are fighting cancer in a minute, so it's an extra special win, along with the great team spirit. So thank you to you guys. Thank you for all the staff involved, and massive shout out to Turn 1 because they have just been an absolute phenomenal, great support family. We all came together, all between ourselves, so it's just been mega. It's been great for us all. It's my first 24-hour win as well ever. I mean, realistically, it probably should have gone to the 899 McLaren because those guys were just rockets on rails today. They were, but it just didn't go their way. But I can't take anything away from what we achieved as a team today. So it was absolutely massive. So yeah, big thumbs up again to the 2-1 family, and yeah, thank you for everyone else who took part of the race, made it possible, and I guess I won this for my mum as well because she's one of the people fighting cancer. So yeah. How much should we raise out of interest? Sorry, guys.
We are currently at 2360, 2,360 pounds raised. So that's well over our aimed target. We started with 250, but that was done within days. So that's a whooping 2,360 pounds raised. That's, I think, well over $3,500 if I recall correctly.
That's phenomenal. So well done again to you guys for hosting this. It's been enjoyable. I know we had a bit of a clash in the driver booth with the directors, but yeah, super happy and a massive shout out again to everybody and especially turn one. So well done, guys.
Yeah, fair play, and it's always good to have a little bit of a discussion going about rules and blue flags and blah 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 blah. It's always the same in every 12 or 24 hours I've been into, but sometimes you got to roll with what you get, and you made the best out of it. So congratulations to you and the rest of the team, and yeah, I hope to see you in future events as well, as you've been very quick drivers, and I want to compete against you to see if I can beat your asses. And
Yeah, that'd be
I
so
don't
fun.
think it's possible, but I can do some training.
Yeah, no. We actually felt in training we had a different setup, which was a lot more focused around the dry. But then we were a bit too paranoid that it was just going to burn out the tires too much in the dry, and then we wouldn't be strong enough in the wet either. Because obviously we had to take that into account because we had no idea what the weather was going to do. So that was a big lottery draw. So we had a quick bump of heads, and then we decided to change setups again, and then try and make something that would work in both pretty well. And just yeah, our driver squad was just absolutely on it pretty much all 24 hours. So it's been amazing to be part of it, and absolutely everybody in our team just did their part. And other people in the team as well, part of Turn One, like they really came together and cheered us on as we were going on. So it was absolutely amazing experience. And again, just thank you to everybody. So yeah, it was. We weren't expecting, considering after some of the technical difficulties we had earlier on in the race as well. So to be able to still just claw it back and come back overall with a win, that is just that's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, I think over 50% of the field had technical difficulties, so you were not the only one. We had people with disconnections, hardware failures, blue screens. I've seen it all. But yeah, sometimes it's everything comes together, and that's what you did, even with the problems. And you are provisional number one. So thank you so much for joining and all these lovely, kind remarks. I really appreciate it. I don't see anyone waiting in the driver's interview. At this point, there is another tenner from Dan Marriott of the 94 car. Thank you so much, Dan. That brings the total up again to 2,385 pounds.
Wow.
And there is Dom with another 15.
Yeah, hi, what's up?
That's a way to ask for attention.
That's not true. Actually, one question. How long do we have to donate for before this closes?
It will be open for over a week, to be honest.
Nice.
Last time I did that as well in the 12 hours we did together. And after the stream, people still donate because, yeah, we will bring out the winners and thank the sponsors. And you always have people that say, okay, I want to do more. I think, to be honest, we hit some goals that I had to do stuff like 10 eggs on my hat, drive with reverse controls, doing the makeup and eating the cake. So I'll probably make it an extension. So maybe we can do it also in the Trigger Tree Discord, ask people to stay around if they want to drive with us for some fun. And yeah, making a short stream of 1 hour or something, just seeing me do stupid and yeah, try to get some more in for that.
Yeah, sensational. Thank you so much for joining, Kevin, as we have the complete lineup of the 899 car in.
We missed 2 drivers.
Who
You
was
guys still
the
alive
89
or what?
Who was the 899 car? I don't recall that car.
That's because they were
No
a
one saw
total
us.
blur. Yeah, you were just a blur all day. No one saw you at all. That's why. You were that fast. You were just a blur. Like, what was that? Was that a glitch in the Matrix? What was that?
How
an
are
amazing
you guys
drive.
doing?
No.
What's the feeling right now? You happy to with that Ford, or you really were going for that podium?
Oh, we were for sure. I mean, that was why not? I mean, we have to aim high, right?
Yeah,
Can't settle
exactly.
for anything.
You need to try to make maximum out of the situation. You had, I think, 2 disconnects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't quite recall how close together they were.
Well,
But I was
quite
sleeping.
close actually.
I was sleeping
Something
at the time.
like
So
2 stints apart.
yeah. I got one phone call saying, "Oh, come back. You need to reconnect." We got a crash. Then I went back to sleep. Then was woken up again. Oh no, again.
Yeah,
And it was like an Unreal Engine crash, right? If I recall correctly.
That's what I said first, but in the Windows event log, it was an AC2 crash, not Unreal Engine. So I'll send the log to in the forums. But yeah, unfortunate. It's so the strategy was what do we do? Okay, all in. and disconnect the brains and flat out. Yeah, it was risky at times, but it was fun.
We were hoping for the rain to continue, so we felt like we had really good pace in the rain. So that might have allowed us to catch up to the podium. Or made it a bit more likely at least. But yeah, I mean, what P21 to P4 is not too bad.
Yeah, and even leading some laps in the first part of the of the race, and then having those issues, but you fought back and you did the right thing. Unlucky you didn't reach the podium because I was really rooting for it. I cannot say it. I'm a commentator, but I cannot be biased. But I secretly hoped for a podium. And everybody was rooting for you in the chat, and we had many donations coming in shouting 899 899 come on 899. So very well done, and I hope to see you next event again, and with less problems and hopefully a win then.
And some more ballast.
Hopefully,
no ballast.
Yeah, actually, I want to know what was the secret of the setup? Have you been working day and night on that, or did you remove some parts from the car, or have you got a special boost button somewhere I'm not aware of? Or
don't look in the boot. Like there's some bottles there you shouldn't look at.
I think they've got that 720S GT3X, the unrestricted one. That's what it was.
I think they did the pushwork glitch.
on delivery close to the fuel cap, there is a hint of the secret. That there is a poison bottle. the fuel might not be regular.
Okay.
Red diesel
powered. Okay.
No, it's all within the rules. It's just that it's a car we are using in several championships, and we've been working on it really hard. So the only secret is work, and work.
Yeah,
and talented drivers in the team. So
yeah,
not
of course.
Me, the others.
Well, you were there for almost the complete 24 in chat and on the Discord, and also with your team. So big thank you.
The whole 24.
Wow.
I'm crushed now. I'm under adrenaline rush. I'll be a wreck in an hour, even less. But yeah.
Yeah, so thank you so much, guys, for joining, and we'll be going towards, I think, a few final words on this stream, as we have no more people in the driver interview room waiting.
I have.
I'm
Chris
here. Hello.
Oh,
we
hello.
got him
Sorry,
in early.
Chris.
Yep, P1 Silver.
P1 Silver.
P1 Silver. Yeah, turn one necromancers. Yeah, you've been getting in and off the chat throughout the 24. How was your last part of the race?
We had a DC just before we were supposed to do the pit stop, which lost us the place. We would have been P5 otherwise, which we were a little bit gutted about, but luckily my computer's fairly quick to load stuff, so we only lost one place to it. But apart from that, no, the last stint went amazingly. We were cutting it fine with fuel. I ended up having to do a splash and dash right at the last minute because I wasn't going to have enough, but luckily we pulled a lap on the car behind us, so it was great fun. I'd love to do it again.
We can reset the server and get back in there.
Not right now. I've got to drive to my parents' house and go and pick my dog up, and then I'm going to collapse.
Yeah, I can imagine. I've been sitting in this commentary booth for a good few hours, and I even feel tired. So imagine driving for so many hours, and your car coming all the way from the back of the field, finishing in that position is quite a task. So very well done, and congratulations to you and the rest of the team. And thank you for stopping by so many times throughout the 24 and updating us on your strategy and the way that things were working out for you.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just glad that we could do it for a good cause and raise a lot of money for cancer research as well. That was the best part of it, I think.
Yeah, we raised an extraordinary amount of money, and it surpassed all my expectations when I started planning this year, early this year in March, and now we are here sitting with all these beautiful people and drivers all together, and I even see people typing in the chat, let's do another Christmas event, and wow, okay, so we're going to continue with this group probably and see what it will bring us in terms of good racing, because I've seen very beautiful battles today on the track in the past 24. So yeah, I say we execute it again in a different setting, maybe with on a different track and on a different day. But first, we got to take this all in.
I have an idea, because somebody said to me when I asked for the goals, at 5,000 do the Bathurst 12 hours with one hand. Maybe we can do that as a charity. I'll leave this one open and we reach that goal in that that event. All do it with one hand. Nope.
Correct answer, no.
As I just seen someone else popping in. That's Blood Wolf there from the Off-Pace Racing team. Hello, Blood Wolf.
Hey, how's it going?
Still alive. Also a little bit in the adrenaline rush before that wears off. How was your race?
Well, we had quite eventful first stint for me because of the brake failure, and then in the night we had to disconnect. But when Dan did his stint in the dry, we were so fast because we were one of the fastest cars on track at some point. And then the drive-through penalty, stop and go penalty happened from 26th car, and then we could overtake him eventually for hopefully P25. We've been chasing him all race.
Yeah, you guys were together for like forever, switching positions throughout the race, and then having some troubles is never fun, but you made the best out of it, and you guys actually finished. Was this your first 24 as well?
Yes.
Well, kudos to you, and I hope with this experience, you are ready to do more and be in the same position as the turn 1 the Grim just ended up, professional P1. Keep practicing, keep up the good work, and make the best out of it.
Yeah, we are. Our whole team are thinking about it to do it again.
Yeah, I would do it again as well because next time I want to be driving actually because it looked very fun out there and everybody from the back towards the front, everybody had such good battles. I hope you all experienced the same. I think the viewers enjoyed it very much as we had around 100 viewers all the time watching you guys going around Silverstone.
Yeah, Silverstone is a fun track, but in the rain, some of the sections are such a nightmare.
Well, you should talk to the 899 car. It seems they got it set up properly for these type of weather patterns. So maybe ask them what to do next time.
Yeah, and then maybe I also have the need to learn some livery skills from from the guys from NAR, NAR.
Yeah. Everybody has been really helpful. So I think there will be a little bit of crossbreeding in terms of setups and the way the cars handled. Guru, what's next?
Sleep. Just
Yes.
sleep. To be honest, I'm up from 4 a.m. and I have massive respect for the drivers that are here because some of them didn't sleep. Some of them had like 2 hours. Myself, I had like 3 hours of sleep taking over the stream. I'm really tired, but I want to thank all the teams that participated because without the teams, we didn't have a charity. We raised an enormous amount of currency, like we said in the stream. And I want to thank, of course, OTL and GRG. Case, Ethan, massive job. Also you, Cracker. You did so much things in the preparation of this, so thank you very much for helping it out. We always have the idea of a charity, and I think this was a pretty great success, so thank you all.
Thank you, Guru. Case, I don't know if you're still there.
Yeah.
Hello.
Absolutely. I mean, it can't be put into words. Just the excitement, the joy from this event. It's just remarkable. It really is. It's blown every expectation that I had from this event. But I mean, before we even started the race, let alone during the race, the racing itself was really close, really fun. Shout out to the 2 Lexus that were out there, the 606 and the 666, for keeping us rather entertained during the graveyard shift in the middle of the night. They were back and forth battling for what felt like 5 hours straight. Definitely kept it a lot of fun, and I mean, just across the board, watching the climb back up of the 899, watching as the battle up front was being traded due to drive-throughs and other things, and just small mistakes that the teams were making up front. So they're all changing hands of who's leading. I mean, you really never knew what was going to be happening in this event. So from an actual racing perspective, it was fantastic fun. And from a charity perspective, it literally just cannot be put in words. This is, something that we love doing every month, hosting these events. It always leaves that kind of euphoria on you afterward. And then obviously these charity events are unrivaled. Obviously last year we hosted at 12 hours, but I mean, that has nothing on this. 24 hours straight raising for charity. We hit 2,000, almost 2,400 British pounds raised. I mean, that is just insane. It really enough can't be said. It's been such a treat to be able to host this event for everyone.
Yeah, it will be a hard one to surpass that amount of money next year. So we have to come up with a pretty good plan to crush that goal. Thank you, Case. Thank you, Guru. Thank you, everybody in the background, the stewards, all the other admins that were involved, organizations, the drivers. For me, yeah, it's I think one of the best things I ever did in terms of sim racing, and that's not driving. So yeah, thank you everybody for joining and experiencing this together. And I hope we will see each other very soon again. Guru, it's up for you to close the stream.
Good night. Very well said. Good night. No, thank you very much all for watching, all the viewers and all the donations. And yeah, I hope to see you maybe next week with a special event. Stay in the Trick or Treat Discord, because we have some prizes to give out and we have some announcements to make. But first, I think the drivers need some sleep and we need some rest as well. So in the coming week, we will announce something. So thank you very much all for watching, and I wish you all some rest. Good night. Bye-bye. Good afternoon.
Bye.